Bright and sunny, hot and humid. Pisara Oval Colombo looking glorious as always, ready to host two top teams in Major Club's Limited Overs Tournament. Tamil Union, the home side, taking on Moore Sports Club. Both the teams had mixed bag. This is a very, very important game. Two teams have played already 2 games, mixed fortunes. Whenever two strong team clashes, the surface matters a lot. It looks a good one. We have Eran Kararatna down at the center to have a very closer look.
Very good morning. It's a beautiful and a sunny day here at the Pisara Oval Cricket Grounds in Colombo. Well, if you're worried about the weather, at the moment the sun is shining bright. There is a little bit of crowd covering around the grounds, but as of now, the playing conditions looks pretty good. But the weather predictions do suggest there might be a little bit of showers at the latter part of the day. Looking at the outfield, the grass has been trimmed nicely. It looks lush. So as batters, you will definitely have a lot of positiveness when you come out to bat because you'll be valued for your shots. Let's take a quick look at the playing strip then. Well, at a glance, you could see there is a little bit of green grass, but still it looks a lot drier, it looks a lot harder. And looking at the cracks, there are some visible cracks, but it might progress as the day moves on. But at the first 1 to 1.5 hours of play, the fast bowlers will definitely have a lot to say on this surface. With the weather predictions, the team might decide to bowl first, just that they know what's on scoreboard, so that they can come back later and chase it down.
Just as predicted, it looks a very, very good surface according to new rules introduced from previous season. In fact, team visiting decides what to do. There are no toss, so very, very interesting playing conditions. 2 tournaments going along concurrently. There are the teams, the host Tamil Union, Dabare, Jayavardhana, Parnavithana, Jayatilaka Samarakon, Shanmuganathan, Ratnayaka, Vyaskant, Prashant, Skipper Banuka and Theumika. So much of balance, so much of depth when it comes to batting. And Moors, Gimhan, Gunatilaka, Skipper Livera, Mendes, Pereira, Fernando, Malsha Tarupati, Silva and Shiran Fernando, the quickie, Hivin Kendula, fast bowler, and Navodya. Both the teams have depth when it comes to their batting. Plenty of all-rounders, of course, and they are hoping to deliver their best. This is a crunch encounter. Whoever wins it will go up the table. It's a Group A encounter. Remember, only 2 teams progresses into the knockout rounds. 7 teams battles in Group A, 7 teams battle in Group B. 14 teams clashes. Exciting cricket, lots of it coming your way. And we are coming to you live from Pisara Oval. This live coverage available to you on talent.tv.lk. And as usual, Sri Lanka Cricket official YouTube channel, bringing these pictures to you and everyone around the world. It'll be interesting to see the decisions the visitors have made. Based on the news we've got so far, the visitors, Moore Sports Club, have decided to bowl first. We'll have to wait and see. Yes, this is a little while ago. Both teams very keen, doing their stretchings, warm-ups, runnings. Everything matters. Last minute prep set the tone. You're looking at Sri Lanka women's junior teams doing their trainings here. So it's a busy place, busy times for domestic cricketers. 2 tournaments going on concurrently, the T20 version and the limited overs version, as you're looking at 2 umpires, Asanga Jayasiri and Rasanja Dulcet, make their way into the middle. Looks a glorious day. We had a little bit of rain in and around Colombo on my way to Pisara Oval. Some parts in Colombo experienced few steady drizzles, and that's maybe the reason why teams decided to bowl first, expecting something out of this track. Traditionally, Very, very good surface. Based on the results of previous matches, we've seen teams go on to score in the region of 260, 270 quite easily. And there you go. Clouds around. So when you're making your decisions, you got to factor weather into account. 31 degrees Celsius, minimum of 27, and the wind speed 14.3 kilometers per hour. Partly clouds, so you can expect weather intervening this game from time to time. All in all, everything is readiness. That's Moors huddling up for the one final time. Very colorful, of course. Black screens, white balls, white kookaburras, and everything to go with international standards. Very fascinating tournament. The defending champions, CCC, they are hoping to defend their title, and the runners-up Police, they are playing a game today. Just as I mentioned, two teams, involving in switching between formats, T20s and one-dayers. Of course, this tournament got delayed due to few unavoidable reasons. They are raring to go. Important game, just as I mentioned. Whoever wins it will have the upper hand, will have their net run rate going up, their position in the point table, all that matters. Sinet Jayawardene, a very talented youngster who played for Royal College Colombo, did fairly well during the previous season, and they are hoping to do their best. Blend of youth and experience. Vinod Bhanuka, been in the scene for a very long time. Loads of experience keeping wicket for Tamil Union. And we had the opportunity of seeing them playing during a T20 game just a couple of days back. They went on to beat the defending champions. So that's a serious achievement. And it's about maintaining momentum. This young man, very tall, got all the right attributes to be a proper fast bowler. Santosh Gunatilaka played for St. Peter's. Now he's been in the scene for a few years. Highly regarded. It's time to make an impression. Pretty customary field set. A slip, backward point, covers, extra covers, and mid-off as usual. And on the onside, just two fielders, one in the deep, one inside the 30-yard circle. Aggressive by nature, this man, Sinet Jayawardene, likes to go after the bowling. Powerful striker. We saw that during the T20 game concluded a few days back. And it's about switching your mindset. It's a longer version. Keep in mind, you got to stay out there in the middle. Tanuka Dabare, another aggressive batsman, likes to go after the bowling. I hope that he doesn't go on to throw his wicket. We've been finding a nature where when he looks so good, he throws his wicket away, playing, taking too much of risk, which isn't ideal. Umpire says, let's go, boys. Here's the first delivery. Nicely bowled in swinger. And it's time to welcome a well-known voice in cricket media, Brian Thomas alongside me. Good morning.
Thank you very much indeed, Michael. That's a great introduction. And let me tell you, it's a very, I would say, wonderful day for cricket. And any surprises from your viewpoint as to the decision that the team winning the toss made?
I'm
thinking,
batting
or bowling?
Yeah, it's a very good track to bat on. The results are prone. Statistics show that. We'll come back to that after this delivery. Let it go, Tanuka Dabare. Applying a little bit of patience is very important. There is something in it for the faster bowlers, just as our pitch expert around Karunaratne mentioned. Hard surface, plenty of grass, holding the surface together. coming back to your point, I think they are sticking to their strengths. They probably, prefers chasing instead of batting first. Some teams that believe that chasing would be the right way to go, but this pitch, I don't think there is significant advantage. Oh, that's lovely. Sounded really nice off the bat.
That's a good feeling, basically, when you start milling the ball pretty early. And Dhammika, I dare say, what people make a mistake today is because of the two white ball versions. People tend to think that, the 50-over game, you're going to go bang, bang right from the start. But it's altogether a different mindset, isn't it? You need to get an eye into the ball first, because unlike the 20-over version, this is not, snap cricket. So I sincerely hope that that's what Thanuka will do here.
Oh, gone for a wild heave. Luckily, there was no edge. You put it away, put it down really nicely. Put it to word really nicely. It's about switching your mindset. It's a challenge. It's a requirement of the modern day cricket. Switching formats. Lots of cricket being played. And Sri Lanka cricket decided to bring these tournaments together, converging these tournaments together, not because of, not out of necessity, because the tournament, Major Clubs Limited Overs version, got delayed. It was, originally planned to held before the LPL, got delayed. That's the reason why it's going on concurrently. That's good. In the gap for the first boundary. Take a look at it. You don't need to hit it too hard. Proper
Brilliant.
timing does the trick.
I thought it's brilliant timing, isn't it? Got it on the middle of the bat. And that gives the batter the type of confidence, Dhammika, which is of paramount importance. When you start building that ball from the get-go, you start watching it better, obviously, right? And it's great to see when someone gets on the front foot and pushes through the line. Wonderful stroke indeed.
There you go. Proper techniques will do the trick for you. Gently guided away towards third and gets a single. Makes it a very good over to start the proceedings. First over done, 5 for no loss.
Absolutely, you got it spot on, right. 5 for no loss in the first over. Good way to get started. Good way to start your innings. Get composed. So Thanuka will retain strike yet again, while Sinath will sit at the backyard watching him play. I've been very impressed so far the way the young man is using his feet, getting to the top of the ball. And you saw the way that he sort of lunged back and let the ball come onto the bat as he worked his way through to back of the point. Pretty impressive, Dhammika.
Impressive indeed. You don't need to hit everything out of the park. You don't need to hit everything too hard. We've seen often enough, when you're trying to hit it too hard, you obviously lose the shape. That's when you got yourself into trouble. Both the batters aggressive by nature. That boundary must have given a great deal of confidence for Thanuka Dabare, known as an aggressive batsman. So it's a longer version. Partnership so important. Shiran Fernando, someone got a bit of gas. We know all about him. He likes to crank it up.
Tall and lanky, isn't he? We just started speaking about getting yourself in line with the delivery now. He was fending at it. Dhammika, I remember talking to Ian Bishop some time back, and he says he loves to see an opening batter start fending at him. He said, then I know, look, I am on track. Right, when you start fending, now you just watch that on the replay. I hope you'll have the replay. When you start fending at that, you're not too sure of getting in line with the delivery, which is dangerous.
This is good bowling. Immediately finding the right line and length, so important in this version. Good old days, you call, bowlers could afford to have looseness. Not anymore. You got to switch in right from the word go. First delivery should be your best delivery.
Absolutely. You couldn't have said it better than that, mate. You really put the batter under pressure now. Look, Tanuka is already a little bit confused of the first two deliveries. Let's watch this one, what he does with it. There we go, just wrapped him on the pad. Getting a little bit tentative, isn't he?
He knew very little about it. It was shaping in towards the batter nicely, and late movement, taking it away from the batsman, and he tried to play a shot towards mid-wicket region. Imagine, modern day batters savors the onside. When you have proper techniques, this is the time to apply it. First hour, maybe 45 minutes, there will be something on this track. You saw that, Brian? Little shimmy down the track to counter the movement.
Absolutely tentative, isn't it? I mean, I remember talking to some of the seam bowlers. In example, Shamin Dawaz used to always tell me that you have early signs of a batter who is struggling, right? And he said that's the time he tends to exploit. Now look, we'll come back to that soon after this delivery. There we go. Has he nicked it? Yes, he has. Absolutely. I just spoke to you about what Shamin Dawaz just told me. You see, the tentative way he pushed at that delivery, that's because he was, I reckon, on hindsight, Damika can add to the picture if you need to, that the first three balls he faced, pretty tentative. So watch that. You just see feet going nowhere.
Even the greatest batters are vulnerable at the start of the innings. That's what we saw. Perfect piece of bowling down the trick for Shiran. Guest opposite speaker Tanuka Dabare was looking good, out for 5 of 11 deliveries.
Because I remember Shamin Dawaz sometimes telling me in the STR, of course when he was wearing younger men's clothes, that he sometimes feels that left-handers are his bunny. And I said, I mean, that's very funny, isn't it? He said, no. Some of the greatest wickets that he has taken, like in example, he always worried a player like Saurav Ganguly, because that 5 foot short of length and the ball just nipping in always worried him. You just saw the way here, of course, it was swinging away from him, but tentative between the middle and the leg stump, and that's where I think he got the better of the batter. So 5 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Not a good sign, Damika.
This young man, however, batted superbly a couple of days back against the defending champions, scored a sparkling half century. Was looking good for more, but he could be the man to do the job for Tamil Union. Form, so important at the start of the tournament. They've lost a game, won a game. It's been a mixed bag. You get only 6 games to showcase your cricketing prowess.
Yeah.
And only 2 teams goes to the second round, so every game is so important. Always good to see matches are played at RPICS, Colombo and Pisara.
Tentative yet again, isn't it? I'm just lunging on the front foot. I'll tell you what, I'll be very, very frank with you. This is one of the oldest grounds. Sorry.
Oh, excellent over a wicket made by Shiran. How about that?
That's what I said. It's fantastic. Yeah, this is a very traditional venue. But I must be very frank, as a senior journalist, the only complaint I have here is the 3 staircases we had to climb to get to the press center, which is pretty Herculean.
I certainly wouldn't mind having another look at the previous dismissal. Excellent piece of bowling.
Absolutely.
Nip off the surface, just enough to find the edge. So Shiran, he means business. He had the opportunity of being in emerging team, A teams, plenty of matches. Experienced campaigner, always good to see when you have the gas.
Yep.
Accuracy, mix it up. That's what matters. Santosh, meanwhile, conceded 5 runs in his first over. That's naughty.
Very naughty indeed, yep. Stray down and bowl a wide. Psychologically, you're getting the batter to get his eye into the ball, isn't it? Look at that. Yep.
It's not a case of bowling to right-hander and a left-hander tandemly. Lets it go. Very wise.
I'm surprised that this wicket is having a little bit of carry. I mean, I'm just a little bit, I know the Tamil Union wicket. I've sort of like watched it for ages together. But this particular
I was looking for
pitch,
the previous dismissal. Perfect length.
Absolutely.
Amen.
Brilliant.
Could have got anybody's wicket with that
Yep.
delivery.
And this particular pitch has a little bit of carry, it just carries a little bit. Excellent wicket, excellent pitch for one day,
That's nice. That's good to see. It's a longer version. You got to stay out there long enough to settle yourself in. And that's when things will eventually become easier. Very steady over apart from that wide by Santosh Gunatilaka.
I think Colombo is blessed with a lot of sunshine. Great for cricket. Because the match at Gaul, the test match, sadly was interrupted by Mother Nature's wrath, but over here, it's beautiful here in Colombo.
I've already seen a nature in this pitch. Ball comes on to bat really nicely. There is a little bit of bounce as well. And the bounce is consistent. So batters, it's all about staying out there middle long enough.
Yep. You were impressed with Navod Parnamikaran, right? You were talking to me about him, left-hander.
Yeah, he comes from down south, played for Mahinda College, goal, scored truckload of runs during the school season. Now he's been playing for Tamil Union a couple of years. Proper techniques.
Absolutely.
Get underneath the delivery.
That's it. Start playing straight for a start. All the fancy strokes can come later once you start getting your eye into the ball. And I think that's what some of the youngsters must now start adhering to, in modern day cricket.
And I must also mention there are a few games, the skipper starting with spin bowlers. Lovely. Good cricket all round. Let's it go.
Wonderful to sometimes see the batter leave the ball alone, isn't it? Instead of sort of poking at it. This is very good cricket, actually. I mean, they've lost a wicket, but then they don't seem to be panicking.
Parnavitane anyway come across as a batsman who likes to stay out there for longer periods. Known for that. Building, big knocks. That's... I tell you, excellent piece of bowling, even better piece of batting.
Absolutely. Watching it close to the bat and letting the ball go through to the wicket keeper, just what the doctor ordered for. Come on, Shad.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
To left-handers, understanding their responsibilities, now being very cautious. I'm impressed. You're going to need every bit of it when you're playing on a track like this. And this man, cock a hoop. Almost got it right, but got it fuller. And Sinet Jayawardene, not the sort of a batsman who's going to miss out. Beautifully flicked away through mid-wicket region for another boundary.
Brilliant. That's the hallmark of a good batter. When it's there in the slot, Damika, make use of it. Right? And saw the way he flicked it off the middle of the bat. The feet getting to the right place. Wonderful elbow work. through mid-wicket is always wonderful to watch. It's always a pleasure sometimes, watching a left-hander flick,
You can hear the sound of leather hitting the willow, the crack. Immediately tell that the pitch is a good one.
Absolutely.
We had the opportunity of speaking to Gamini Pereira, one of Sunil Jayawardene's coach. He had a coach's point of view. This young man trying to use the bottom hand extensively, little too much. Beauty.
Lovely.
Only thing was missing the ice and edge.
Absolutely a brilliant delivery. He got thumped for a boundary in the very first ball he bowled, and then comes right back and tells the batter, look mate, I'm here. I'm not out of the equation, so you got to be cautious of what I'm trying to do with it. Excellent bowling.
He looks absolutely brilliant. I mean, he went for variation, trying for a Yorker previous delivery. That's the only delivery he, conceded a boundary.
Fantastic.
Very steady spell of bowling by Shiran Fernando.
Yeah, you were telling me about Sinet and Gamini Pereira, his coach. What's it that you were trying to talk to me about his bottom hand? Is it that he's sort of like he's more bottom hand of a player, or what is it?
He times all the shots really nicely when he uses the top hand. That's basic techniques.
Yeah, basic technique.
The requirement of these days, try to whack the ball. So obviously, bottom hand comes
into play.
That's good cricket. Firm punch down the ground straight to the fielder. Apart from conceding that boundary in his first delivery of the second over, Shiran Fernando.
He's bowled very well so far. And I can't imagine we in the power play over, we are coming into over number 4 and we have a score of just 11 runs on the board. So the bowling has been extremely tight, Tamika, let's face it. They hit the right areas, that's for sure. Now let's see whether I've spoken too early. Brilliant again, brilliant. Push to the covers, no chance of a run.
Probing line and length. Apart from that boundary, excellent over 4 done. Tamil Union 11 for 1. Just before the start of this game, we had the opportunity of speaking to the curator, and he's of the view lots of runs available on this track. Worked away on the onside. Opportunity provided, but finds the fielder.
Well, onto the pads, you're supposed to flick it. Did the right thing. Got the bat in the correct arc, but I reckon the timing. That's where the problem was, Damika. Now look, 4.1 overs being bowled, 11 runs on the board. I think Moors have done a sterling job with the bowling. They've been very, very content.
Wrist into play. Got it into the gap. Got a single. Now with Paranavithana. Taken him a while to get off the mark. 6 deliveries. Now he's off the mark and feeling better about himself. Sunil Jayawardene on 5. Just a single boundary. Just as expected, Moors bowlers keeping a tight leash on Tamil Union batters at the moment.
Brilliantly timed. Fantastic stroke. Now that's what I call a good cricketing stroke. Brilliant timing. Delayed his stroke. Got the bat in the correct arc and pushed through the line. I mean, this is exciting. Very exciting. Look at that.
When he does it, it's so elegant, so good to watch, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Just a firm push through extra cover region, hardly any effort, proper techniques. That'll do the job for Sinajava, the second boundary. Despite all the rain we had overnight, a bit of a drizzle in the morning, this outfield is lightning.
Bit of bounce there. That's the awkward bounce.
He's a very tall bowler, strong shoulders, bending his back a little. Got a little bit of extra bounce. Disconcerting. There you go. Onto his thumb.
Yep, that could be very painful. Very painful, Tamika. I'll tell you, I've spoken to so many players, and they say that sometimes they wonder whether they're wearing a pair of gloves when it stings so much, you know.
You said it right. Even with all the paddings, all the protection, it still stings.
Yep.
And often, break fingers.
Yeah. It's not uneven bounce. It's an even bounce. It's just that he bent his back and got it from tri-foot short of length. Yeah, he's in pain. That stings. Really
Looks like he has decided to apply a little bit of magic spray. To cool it down, ease off the pain. Nothing serious, it seems.
I remember the times that, Tamika, you'll be surprised when I'm talking about the early 70s, when I used to play a little bit of club cricket. We never had helmets. We had protecting gear, but this is called the sausage gloves. We used to have the spike gloves those days. And the bowlers were very quick. People like Kale Gauma, Sylvester Dias, and you just get hit onto your body, it stings. And we didn't have the magic spray and all that stuff in the yesteryear. But thanks to modern day, I would say, physiotherapy, they brought in all these, immediate painkillers, But it can really sting. It can sting.
And if I'm not mistaken, during those days, there are no covers in the pitches.
Nothing
so you
all.
often play on damp surfaces. That's challenging.
Very challenging, honestly.
That sounds good off the bat. He clears the infield. Not going to go all the way. He will exchange ends for another couple. Sinajavadana, after being hit on his thumb, now applying a little bit of aggression. He certainly wouldn't mind.
Absolutely.
Didn't get hold of that one. Came out out of the bottom part of the bat. Yep. No real power there. So far we had exclusively left-handers. There is a bit of bounce if you noticed.
Yes, there is something on this pitch actually for the seamers.
So that's a fairly decent over, 7 runs off. 5 down, 18 for 1.
A beautiful delivery. After 5 overs, 18 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. Chiran has been absolutely spot on. 1 for 4. He's into his 3rd over. And a very good morning, Brian. Good to meet you after a long time.
I know, Iran. I've been out of commentary for ages, especially on television. Been doing a lot of radio work. Getting a bit older, I think. 18 for 1. You did the pitch report. I'll come to that in a short while from now. But then, let's watch this young man, Shiran. Looks very impressive. He's got a wicket already. That's beautifully driven. Fantastic bit of work. But then straight to the fieldsman. How do you sort of assess this wicket when you went in for the pitch report? What type of score do you sort of anticipate, which will be a winning target?
Well, there was a little bit of green covering, but it looked a lot harder, and the grass kind of is dried as well. So probably as the day progresses on, the surface might tend to be good for batting. So maybe a total around 260, 270 runs. But even during my outside edge, spills it. Chance goes down. Well, that's really disappointing. I did mention this, that during the first 1 to 1.5 hours, the fast bowlers will definitely have a lot to say on the surface.
You couldn't have said it better, Iran. I mean, that was just one example. Just watch this. Brilliantly bowled, tri-foot short of length. And you saw the way the ball swung away from the left-hander. Very lucky to survive. Now, these are catches. I mean, it's easily said than done, but these are catches, Iran, that you have to take. You know, to get on top, you need to take these catches, you know. There's no excuse to drop these catches at this level. That's for sure. Yeah, so you're talking about the pitch itself, right? So you feel that the first 1 hour it will just aid the seamers a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. But because one of the reasons, Brian, they're using 2 new balls from both ends. So the ball, it tends to get older very slowly. So the 2 fast bowlers from both ends, they would have that extra bit of assistance during the first 1 hours of play. So even after 15 overs, one of the balls will be all just the 7 overs.
Absolutely. That's modern day cricket. So 3.53 being the current run rate. We'll come back to that after this delivery. Nawad Parnabitana settling over his bat now. Oh, has he nicked it? Has he nicked it? Yes, he has nicked it. There we go. We were talking about Nawad Parnabitana. Actually, Damika was telling me about him. A fantastic player. But look, when you get a delivery of that magnitude, you know, tri-foot short of length, you know, got him to lunge on the front foot. Just watch this, Iran. Just watch that. Saw that, uncertainty, because he can't just move his feet. Beautifully nicked.
Not playing through the line. The bat turning towards mid-on at the very last minute. Rather, he should have played it straight. A very unfortunate dismissal for Nawad Parnavitana. A very talented young prospect for Sri Lanka cricket. He departs for 2.
Are you still surprised, on hindsight, that this wicket is doing so much?
Well, a prominent name in Sri Lanka cricket. Minod Bhanuka, the left-hand batter. A very talented player. And it will be important for this man to try and make an impact. Let's take a quick look at that delivery again. Beautifully done. There you go, the bat turning at the very last minute. Shiran, he's really pumped up.
Tell you what, this particular dismissal, I'll come to it just after the next delivery. You'll be surprised. My mind went back to a very important delivery yesterday. Let's go in here. Oh, very well bowled. Very well bowled indeed. God. Look, Shiran is really troubling these batters, yeah? Fantastic over. Wicket taking over. 20 for 2. Right, it's Santosh now. Let's see what he does from the press box end. That will ease the pressure a little bit. 21 runs with 2 wickets. Yeah, I mean, Iran, I was just trying to tell you something, and our listeners about that last dismissal reminded me of how Niroshan Dickwell was out yesterday against Placid Krishna at goal. A similar delivery, try-foot short of length, and then, he was batting so very well. He lunged forward, couldn't get he couldn't get the full face of the bat, and he just took the outside edge. Very similar to that particular dismissal. So let's see what Mino does still to open his account.
Well, Santosh is a very talented bowler. With his height, he can generate a lot of bounce off the service. It looked to me that it was very hard, nicely rolled on. So there will be plenty of bounce on offer as well. Carry through to the wicket keeper. If you did see the previous overs, how Shiran was generating that gas. So Santosh, with his height, he could definitely try and generate a little bit of extra bounce. Ask the questions from the batters.
No, he's really bowling a nice tidy line and length. Surprised that he's gone wicketless so far, but then he's been extremely competitive. Yep. I think you got it spot on your pitch report that it will aid the seamers quite a bit. It's done so far. I think Tamil Union a bit under the pump because we are into over number 7, and you're just 21 runs. You lost 2 of your top order batters. I think the timing, the batters are finding it a little bit difficult to time the strokes on this pitch. It's coming on nicely to the bat, but then liking the bowling. I mean, the line and the length is the one that's really kept the batters pretty quiet.
Yeah, it's just that the fast bowlers, the 2 opening fast bowlers, they have been hitting those sweet spots consistently. They have been absolutely brilliant with those line and lengths. Santosh, he might have been a little bit fuller for our liking, but still he has managed to hit that channel, the off-stump channel, just outside the off-stump. That corridor, which usually batters do not like to see a fast bowler running in and getting it there.
Wright is bowling his last ball of this 7th over. Oh. Bit of a misfield, but no harm done. 21 for 2 after 7. Oh, brilliant bowling. Lost touch with all these guys.
It has been a very slow start. Just the 21 runs on the board so far.
I'll come back to something that you'll be surprised after this particular delivery. Shiran. Beautiful line and length. It's like, in the yesteryear, we all got used to the Jayasuriya Kaluvitarne episode of the first 10 overs in a 50-over game, but that has really faded. I mean, players of this magnitude you won't get in a hurry now. And, you can just imagine what used to happen in international cricket. I still remember sitting on commentary. I just kept on saying, flicked away for 4, cut away for 4. You know what I mean? Well bowled yet again. Yeah? But things have changed quite a bit, Iran, since then. Players have got more cautious now, you understand? Now, just imagine, we are still in the power play overs. We are into over number 8, and it's just 21 for 2.
Yeah, that tells you a story. And especially these two opening bowlers, they have been spot on, especially Shiran. He's into his 4th over, considering just the 6 runs so far. Managing to grab both the wickets to fall as well. He's steaming in. He's having a lot of gas on his back. Just like that. Continuing to hit that channel, the 4th stump channel. Getting the batters to drive outside the off stump. Getting the batters to go fish outside the off stump. And that's where he has been successful so far.
Iran, I'll tell you, one of the problems that batters normally have is, especially when you're facing the first 10 overs, when you don't get your timing right, it builds into you, and that's what's happening to both these batters, we can see they're playing pretty well on the front foot, but the timing is the biggest, I would say, hassle at the moment. Just watch this delivery. There you see, perfectly driven, but can't find the gap. You know what I mean? So that brings in the frustration, and then the bowler is in business, right? They'll exploit you.
Yeah, brilliantly driven, but look at that fielding effort. That is magnificent. He surely stopped 4 runs. Now, that kind of fielding efforts will up your team, will up the bowler. 4 dot deliveries, and more importantly, it will build the pressure on the batter as well. This time he gets the gap right. Just a punch off the back foot. Will be a couple of runs. I did mention even during the pitch report, Brian, that this outfield is lightning fast. You get past the 30-yard circle, you have full value for your shots.
Yeah, this is, I think, one of the oldest venues where international cricket was played. It's nice to see how immaculately the ground is maintained. Fantastic. Because any batter wants value for his strokes, isn't it? And certainly the outfield helps. That's brilliantly driven. That is fantastic. Broken the shackles. Score moves on to 27. That will do him a world of good, Iran. I can tell you that much.
That sounded so well off the bat. 8 overs done. 27 for 2.
Next time. Thank you, sir.
6 runs coming off the previous over. Sennett is a very talented batter. Just getting it right. Shiran, he'll be disappointed after 4 dot deliveries. Santosh Gonatilaka once again beats the outside edge. Minod Banuka, he is struggling out there. He looks completely off touch.
I reckon that the bowling has been excellent, let's face it. They've bowled to a plan. They've come out with a theory, right? Look, we're going to cramp these blokes up, right? Okay? That's what exactly they've done. .2 overs have gone by, 27 runs with 2 wickets. I think Mooresville couldn't have asked for a better bargain. Fantastic bowling effort.
Here's a quick look at that previous shot again. That was driven beautifully. Just the 3 fielders, and he managed to thread it nicely.
That's the kind of bounce I was talking about that Santosh Gunatilaka could generate with his height. If you did take a closer look at that previous delivery, it really zipped off the surface. Minod Bhanuka is yet to get out the mark, faced the 9 deliveries. Now he will try to break the shackles, and the bowlers, they need to be very watchful, because this might create an opportunity. If you continue to hit that sweet spot, you might get that opportunity to get the batter to make a mistake.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better. And Minod is really struggling. Minod Bhanuka, the captain. There we go. When things don't go right, doesn't go right. I mean, like, look, that is a ball that on another day he might have just opened the face and bisected the point and the back of the point fielder, but then straight into the back of the point fielder. That's because of the timing issue. Iran, this can happen, and that's what exactly happened, I think, to these batters, They've been under the palm because the bowling has been so very good, let's face it. It's an excellent spell of bowling by these two seamers. There we go. How do we get off strike? Minod will be asking himself. I need to rotate the strike, but the bowling has been impeccable. And 11 balls, a batsman of his magnitude, still to open his account, shows how well Moors have been, the seamers have been bowling on this track.
Yeah, the frustration will be building up here. Minod Bhanuka. Previous delivery, he came down the track. And he does it again. Couple of steps down the track. But couple of maiden overs on the trot for Santosh Gunatilaka. Brilliant piece of bowling. 9 overs done. 27 for 2.
I've got one more over to go before I take a breather. And then, of course, we'll be having... Welcome back. Of course, run rate is 3, 27 for 2. If you're joining our live telecast and broadcast, of course. Good to see the openers, the opening bowlers still in pursuit. Shiran. Ooh. Now, that really hurts. Tell you what, Hiran, these are punches you get sometimes with the new ball. I'll tell you what, especially the seam hits it. Hits any part of the seam. I'm talking about the seam, not the leather. I really hurt, and I think just watch that.
Yeah, that's proper gas. Absolutely steaming in. Once again, not getting the timing right. Trying to roll his bat over it. Got a little bit of inside edge. And that's going to surely hurt. He might have hit his rib cage there. Yes, there'll be the magic spray which will come out at this stage, but I'm telling you, after the match in the evening hours, he'll need a lot of assistance over there.
Yeah, I mean, people have always asked me the magic spray. I always tell them about the magic spray. Just look at that. Yeah, I mean, we're running through the wickets here. The magic spray is only a temporary healing process, so it just takes the sting off. But then, like you very correctly said, Iran, the latter part of the evening is when you start really, it starts stinging on you quite a bit, yeah. But that's modern day cricket. I mean, like, things have changed so much now. Beautiful sunny weather here in the city of Colombo, and cricket has been very exciting. The other thing is, Iran, have you noticed that one of the signs that, obvious signs that the seamers are doing their job is when they bowl the first 10 overs without having an intermediate spinner coming in. So this proves that Moors are very happy the way that both openers have bowled. Because look, 27 runs for 2 wickets in 9.1 overs. And with captain Minod Banuka still to open his account, just prove 1 point. The pertinent point of how well the bowlers have exploited the given situation, which is of paramount importance. Now let's see what Shiran does now. Sinath on 18.
Well, misfield on the occasion. You can't afford misfield, especially when the two faster bowlers are doing a pretty decent job up front. As fielders, especially during the power play, you need to be on your toes. Try and cut away those singles. Now, it's going to be interesting to see the battle between Shiran and Minod. Santosh Gunatilaka, he managed to keep him under control. Now, with the kind of pace and bounce that Shiran has been generating so far this morning, it's going to be interesting to see how this man is going to handle it. It's going to be a very good contest between the bat and ball here. He's coming round the wicket. Cuts and cuts hard, but there is protection. Oh, misfield. But it will be just the 1 run. I'm just worried a little bit, Brian. Why do you think Shiran changed his strategy from going over the wicket, where he was looking fabulous, where he shifted to around the wicket?
I was surprised too. And he also gave a little bit of space there outside the off stump, Keep it nice and tight because you're bowling well from over the wicket. And why do you want to change your angle, And that helped Minod to get off the mark as well. They kept him quiet for 12 balls, I'm sorry. That's put away beautifully to mid-wicket. That is up. Wait for the umpire signal. 6, is it? That will do him a world of good. Look at that. Very well played indeed.
Well, that's really disappointing, isn't it? He was doing the basics right, and suddenly he comes round the wicket. He gets hit for a single, and then he goes back over the wicket, tries to hit it into the surface. Go short, and Sinnett, he has been out there for 24 deliveries, and he probably is kind of comfortable with the pace of the wicket by this time. So that's not the kind of delivery you need to be bowling when you have done exceptional during the first 10 overs. That's just letting the grip away.
Absolutely. Right, I've got 1 more ball to go, and then I'll be taking a bit of a breather. Iran will be joined by Dhammika. The 2 youngsters, I dare say. 2 extras, 35 for 2. Sinath, the opener. A runner ball effort, 25-25. That's pretty good. But Minod Banuka, captain, has been having a bit of a torrid time out there. There we go. That's pushed to mid-wicket yet again. 1 run for the taking, 36 for 2 wickets. And that does mark the end of the over. We'll be joined by Dhammika and Iran to take you through to the next 10 overs.
minutes, 5 minutes behind with the Alonso.
Well, there you go. The umpire signaling that we are done with power play 1 and we are about to begin the second power play. Santosh Gunatilaka, he will continue. Well, here's a quick look at how the power play looked like. There were some delightful strokes, but I was really impressed with Shiran. He was just running in, steaming in with extra pace, and he just kept hitting that sweet spot. Couple of deliveries. You could call them test match bowling, test game line and length. He was absolutely brilliant. But Santosh Gunatilaka, he has conceded a run, Dhammika, after bowling 12 dot deliveries.
You said it right, yes. Shiran Fernando picked up 2 wickets, but this young man, Santosh Gunatilaka, deserves so much of credit. Maintained the pressure. Shiran Fernando was after picking up wickets, picked up a couple of them. As a reason, right now 37 for 2, very, very quiet first power play. For Sports Club, they had the liberty of deciding whether to bowl or bat. Decided to bowl first. I thought done a very, very decent job. Partnership is in progress, 17. Oh, bit of a miscue. And the third man fielder gratefully accepting it and having batted so well, Vinod Bhanuka. Was it Vinod Bhanuka or Sinat Jayawardene? Yes, it was the skipper, Vinod Bhanuka, going for a bit of a nothing shot. There was a little bit of bounce, and deservedly so, Santosh Gunatilaka picking up his first wicket.
Well, he was always to be the victim for Santosh Gunatilaka. I'll tell you one. Santosh Gunatilaka bowled 11 dot deliveries against Vinod Bhanuka. So that tells you a story. So he was to be the victim. A brilliant take, and Vinod Bhanuka, he never looked comfortable out there. He departs for 1 of 14 deliveries. Now that's a long way. Third wicket down for Tamil Union.
Yeah.
Just the kind of start Boer Sports Club was hoping for. But definitely not the sort of a start Tamil Union was hoping. Playing in their backyard. It's a gritty customer. Because Theomika played for Thurston College, played for Sri Lanka under 19s, now been there at Tamil Union, doing a great job. True all-rounder. You've been entrusted with the duties of batting at number 5, which means, yeah, genuine all-rounder. Here's Santosh again.
Beautifully bowled once again. Hinter movement in towards the right-hand batter. Even after 10.3 overs, he's still getting it to move. But look at that. That fell a nothing shot.
You could call it a very awkward looking shot. I mean, Vinod Bhanuka definitely watching the replay, not going to be happy at all.
Yeah, but all credits to Santosh Gunatilaka. He really set up Vinod Bhanuka. Now, looking at the batting stance of Vihas Theomika, it reminds me of another prominent young prospect of Sri Lanka cricket, that is Pawan Ratnayaka.
You said it right, that front foot press, leaning forward, very keen on staying low, very customary. Well spotted there. He's been excellent. Got all the right attributes. Well bowled, equally well played. I'm starting to thinking probably he's getting his foot across the line just a little too much.
It's just that trying to be very watchful, extra watchful. They know that the bowlers have done a fabulous job with the new ball in hand, and even during the power play, they've kept things under control. So at this stage, the Tamil Union batters, they wouldn't really want to lose another wicket. So look at that stance. Very much equal to Pawan Ratnayaka. And even going back deeper into the crease is one of the things that Pawan Ratnayaka does. 11 overs done. 37 for 3.
Batting so far, torrid looking scorecard indeed. Tanuka Dabari was looking good out for 5. Nawat Parvedar nothing much. Minod Banaga 14 deliveries, just as you mentioned. Iran, too many deliveries to get off the mark. Sinith, can he be the saviour? These are testing times for youngsters like Sinith Jayawardena. And also a fact about Tamil Union, top 4, all left-handers. And there's another left-hander coming down the order. How well that serves them during this tournament.
Ramesh Mendis, a very experienced campaigner. Plenty of international matches, travelled around the globe, and also played a lot of domestic cricket. He's good with the bat, but more importantly, he's very good with this.
Just a bit of room outside the yaw stump, really nicely cut away for a single. He's been in the test side, he's been preferred for test side, if you go back a couple of years. Did all right. But then he started, when he doing his variations, spreading all around. As a spin bowler, to be successful at international level, you got to be consistent. That's the reason why he's not playing the test match.
Yeah, one of the areas that he has to work a little bit is being consistent with his line and lengths. He's a very talented bowler, plenty of skills, but if you take a closer look at his over, there is a 1 or 2 deliveries where he drags it short, and that's where he loses control of the batter. Because as a spinner, if you continue to bowl wicket to wicket, keep hitting that sweet spot, there will be that one golden delivery which will get you that wicket you're looking for.
There you go, once again, stifled short delivery, cut away really nice. This time fielder comes around, only be a single. We've spoken about his bowling. Add to that, he's a brilliant batsman. He's someone who can bring in lots of value into an international side. So it's just about working hard, improving, nothing else.
And one more thing to add to Vihas Theumika. He is happy to use his feet. And just to add a little bit of fun to that, even Pawan Ratnayaka is a player. He's a very busy player who loves to use his feet as well.
Pawan Ratnayaka played for Mahanama and Theumika for Thurston. Faced each other in school cricket, now facing each other in club cricket. Good piece of fielding there. But the two fast bowlers done a very good job. Just about the rest of the bowlers maintaining that pressure. Right now, few loose deliveries here and there. Tamil Union batters trying to break free.
Yeah, they need the partnership now. They can't afford to lose another wicket here. So one of these batters, probably Sineth, he needs to go and make that big score. Oh, beautiful delivery. Straight on with the arm. 12 overs done, 41 for 3.
With 3 down for 41 at this stage, Tamil Union really not, putting an attention about the run rate. 3.41. Oh, what a piece of bowling! Beaten the batsman. All ends up a peach.
That was a fantastic delivery by Santosh Gunatilaka. You couldn't have asked for a better delivery. Your bowling coach would be the happiest man. As a fast bowling coach, you always love to see your bowler running in and hitting the top of off stump. And take a closer look at this. Beautiful seam position, hint of movement, but he played all over it.
This is what you practice extensively, bowling on top of the off stump. Perfect. Santos picks up another wicket. Vihas Devmika, the batsman, got out. Just 2 runs. 7 deliveries, nothing much. Things looking up for Moore Sports Club. There you go, the youngster. So much is spoken about him. A wicket keeper by trade. Excellent batter. Represented St. Benedict's College, Kontahena, and captain Sri Lanka under 19. Done reasonably well so far. This is his preferred club, I'm sure. Most of the clubs would have had an eye on him, having him in their ranks. In the meantime, Santosh Gunatilaka, will it be his day? Already picked up a wicket into his 7th over.
Brilliant delivery. Unfortunately, not going in line with the stumps, because if you take a look at the movement and the seam precision and even the length that he was bowling, all perfect. It's just that he got it wrong and swung too late.
Left-hander, right-hander effect. Classic case. He was bowling to Vihas Devmika. Would have been a perfect line for a right-hander.
There you go. Correcting his line. Probably too far from the left-hand batter. Sarujan, a very talented young batter. A future prospect for Sri Lanka cricket, a long way to go. Let's take a quick look at that wicket again. Brilliant delivery. Head not very much in a good position.
That's a sort of a delivery as a batsman you wonder, how did I get out? He was covering the line of the delivery right behind the off stumps. Shuffling across the stumps. In line with the stumps, worked away into the fielder. Someone will have to dig very deep now for Tamil Union to be successful in this game. Sharjan yet to get off the mark. Sineth Javadana, he's the man to do the job. He's very aggressive by trade. Someone who likes to get out of the bowling. Someone who likes to score his runs very quickly. But today, he will have to change his role. He will have to change his character. That's good. Right behind the off stump, lets it go. apart from a wide. He's in the middle of an excellent over. Played for St. Peter's. Been a part of Sri Lanka under-19s. Sri Lanka A at one point. He was in the national squad, considered a huge prospect, fast bowling all-rounder. He still is, I can tell you, looking at the way he bowled today. That's good. Good cricket all-round, in line with the stumps. Sharajan Shanmugan really nicely got behind that delivery. At this stage, you certainly wouldn't mind the run rate. Projected scores 164, not ideal. 3.27 is the run rate. You quite clearly saw ball comes on to really nicely. Few punches of the back foot and off the front foot just worked away and they got boundaries. Nice. Coming round this time, completes an excellent over. Just a wide after 13, 42 for 4. Bowling so far from Moores, deciding to bowl first. Couldn't have asked for a better job. Shantosh, 7 overs, 2 for 16, looking good. Shiran looking good for more wickets, 2 for 21. Excellent spell of bowling by both the seamers. Now it's time for the spinners. Ramesh Mendis, pretty decent first over.
Yeah, both batters, they'll need to stick out there in the middle. Sinnett, he has been good, 32 deliveries for his 29. Sarjan, another talented batter, as we did speak about him in the previous over as well. Oh, outside edge. Sinnett is lucky there. The ball will have enough legs to cross the boundary. Valuable runs for the Tamil Unions.
I tell you, not the best piece of bowling. It's a rang long half. Somehow managed to find the edge away from the slip field. Really, there was no chance. Conceded a boundary. That's the inconsistency we've spoken about.
They're going short on that equation. Giving the batter that chance to rock onto the back foot. Oh, that was a better delivery. That was a very good delivery. Yes, he got the outside edge. Pitching in line with the stumps and spinning away from the left-hand batter.
Imagine if he can maintain the same line and length. 6 deliveries out of 10 deliveries, he will be much more successful. He'll be picking up more wickets. Nice 30 deliveries, yielding only 20 runs. Couple of boundaries. It's been slow going, steady progress for Tamil Union. Already realized the importance of spending time out there in the middle. Sharajan Shanmuganathan, he's capable. Sinnett will have to change his role. He's an aggressor.
Yeah, this man, he will continue to do this over and over again until he gets himself comfortable out there. He's a very technically sound batter. He wouldn't really try to charge the bowlers up front. Just like that. Yet to get on the mark.
And you saw quite clearly, when he hits that length, it's very tough to get away. You know for a fact he's a tall bowler, high arm action. From time to time get extra bit of bounce.
Oh, beautiful. That just straightened up with the arm. 14 overs done. 47 for 4.
Say the first 14 overs entirely belongs to Moore Sports Club. Done everything right. Skipper made the right changes. Two opening bowlers had a fantastic spell. Santosh Gunatilaka continues needing plenty of energy, plenty of stamina to be able to bowl 8 overs on a trot. Sounded nice off the bat. This is a good surface around. There are no demons. Just that two faster bowlers done absolutely brilliantly.
Guess what has really impressed me here is Dhammika. Santosh Gunatilaka, he's bowling his 8th over on the trot. Now that's a lot to ask from a fast bowler, especially in these kind of weather conditions. It's absolutely hot and humid. The sun is beating down. That needs a lot of energy. Oh, beautiful delivery. Going for a wild swing. And I'm not sure if that was a shot that was required at this stage when you're 4 wickets down.
You're right about that. That was his getaway shot. He was under pressure, looking for a few quick runs. Fortunately, inside edge onto the pads. When it's not your day, you could have easily dragged that one onto the stumps.
Yeah, Sinet, he has been out there for 36 deliveries, walking in as the opening batter. When your team is 47 for 4, I'm not sure if that was the right shot. Oh, taking the pace off a little bit, surely straying down the leg side.
Good thing about Santosh Gunatilaka's bowling today, not striving for too much of pace. He knew right from the word go, there is something in this track. Was under covers, obviously. Bit of sweat. Oh, beautiful, isn't it? That movement. Lovely. So good to watch. Stopper delivery.
Yeah, taking the pace off, rolling his fingers on top of the ball. I like the captain's move as well. Just knowing that Santosh is getting a little bit of extra movement. And he has been very happy to let him continue. Now this is very good. Especially making sure that they are not letting go away that pressure that they have created.
He's been very consistent today. I can tell you, I think this is the best I've seen Santosh Gunatilaka bowled in a long, long time. He's someone who used to, varying his line and length too much, providing opportunities outside the off stump, unnecessary runs. But today, sticking to a task. That's what you're expecting from a modern-day fast bowler.
He's a very talented player with the bat in hand as well. Once again, taking pace off. Probably one too many. Maybe he needs to stick to his strengths.
You said it absolutely right about his batting. I can remember, my memory still goes back to a double century he scored against Ananda College at Ananda Grounds. He decimated bowling attack there. He was a part of Sri Lanka under 19s. I already said that. So he'll be expecting to improve and once again be in the reckoning when it comes to national duties. That's nice. Let the ball come on to you, work the way, gets a single. Now understandably Santosh Gunatilaka, little tired. Still a very good over. Only 2 runs off after 15, 49 for 4. The Manhattan. Nothing much, isn't it? 2 wickets inside. First power play. 2 afterwards. Moores quite clearly in control. Mendes. Little short. Little bit of room outside the O stump. No bigger damage. But at this stage, those singles tend to release the pressure. They've been keeping things very, very tight. It's just a matter of keeping things tight during this middle period. 16 to the 40th over rather. So important. Whoever does it well there, eventually be on the right side of the results. Ramesh, I'm starting to wonder whether he heard what we are talking. Sticking to very good lines, very steady. Good hands. They come back for the second. No, it's the call. Had they taken the first run, quickly, they probably would have got back. 15.3 overs, it's been slow going. Sineth Jayawardena. Can he be the savior? Can he demonstrate a different side of his game? Known as an aggressor, known as a player who likes to go after the bowling. When situation demands, you need to adapt.
Oh, beautiful delivery. Now, this is what I was talking about Ramesh Mendes. He's an exceptional bowler. When he hits it right, it's really unplayable.
You said it absolutely right. That delivery would have got any better in trouble. Not too far away from the outside edge, I thought. Shanmuganathan must be hoping. I got away with that. Now he's been settling into very good lines and lengths, integral part of Moors Cricket Club for a long period. Ramesh Mendes pulled away really nicely. He does that so well. Just 3 runs off. Very good over under the circumstances. After 16, 52 for 4.
Center. Ostam.
Boundaries are hard to come by. Picking up singles proven difficult. Meanwhile, Tarusha Navodya, leg break bowler, comes into the attack. So important. Maintaining the pressure which they build so nicely throughout 16 overs, as Brian Thomas once again joining alongside me.
Thank you, Damika. Leg spinner is always an exciting bowler, isn't it? I mean, he goes for runs, but he's the grabber, they call it. Always the grabber. Grabs that vital wicket at the right time. The man who can get you a breakthrough. Let's see what Tarusha could do today. The trouble with leg spinners nowadays is you need that variety. You know what I mean, Damika? Because, like, look, you need to have the wrong hand. You know, you can't predictably bowl the leg spin the whole time, you know. Cricket has changed so much. Let's see whether he has the googly.
The CGI told us it's a leg spinner, but he's bowling off-break deliveries.
Absolutely.
Based on what I've seen. So you can confirm that the next ball, Tarusha, obviously, if you pick to represent Moors, which means you are tried and tested, you are talented.
Absolutely.
Ha! No half measures there. Given the full Monty, a half tracker after a long time. Sharjan Shanmuganathan says, thank you so much. I'll deposit that one over mid-wicket region for a huge 6.
Knowing Shanmuganathan, great emulator of Kumar Sangakkara, isn't it, basically? What a brilliant stroke. On the slot, put away with lots of class.
Having a look at the bowling action of Tarusha, I'm starting to wonder he's quite similar to Trevin Matthews and Mahesh Deekshana. There you go. Little quicker, little flatter. Coming back for the second. That's the way to do.
Keep rotating the strike when you're under pressure. Simple. All coaches tell you that, you know. Keep rotating the strike, you know. Tire the fielders out. 60 for 4 is not a good score after batting first 16.4 overs. Don't need a rocket scientist to tell you that, but, like, look, you need Tamil United has to think of something big now.
Well bowled. No opportunity for a single. And I can tell you, as a bowler, you're not going to enjoy bowlers picking up singles easily.
Yep.
Annoying. And you're eventually trying to do different things, providing half trackers, providing scoring opportunities. That's something normal.
Hmm.
Will they come back for the second this time?
Good running. Oh, no. No.
Sharujan was interested. Senit says, where they are, my mate? So that's a completion of another very good over for Tamil Union. 9 runs off after 17, 61 for 4. But that previous over given real impetus to run rate as well as the confidence for both the left-handers. So many left-handers, 5 of them already, and one sticking, and he will have to stick there for a long period. Still only 17 overs. Mendes, a full toss. That should be a boundary.
Great improvisation, isn't it? I mean, like, look, you bowl a full toss, and I can tell you, you're bound to get hammered on this type of pitch. Look at that.
I tell you, it was premeditated, but he did it in any case.
Brilliant.
Was a full toss, brilliantly done, just as you mentioned.
Absolutely. For those of you who are interested of what's happening in goal, we'll come back to that. Good delivery. Now that sort of spun in sharply. But, beautifully negotiated by Sarujan. Batting on 16. But Sineth has been very impressive. 36 of 41 deliveries, holding the innings together. You can't bowl that. You can't bowl that short and get away on this pitch.
Our memory goes back to the century Sineth scored against India under 19s. Even then I realized that he's the sort of a player Sri Lanka is looking for. Going the path of Kumar Sangakkara's, Maila Jayawardena's. But he need to dig deep, play long innings. They've been, so used to the taste of just scoring 50s, 60s, 70s. That should be another boundary. This outfield will provide value for your shots. In the gap, another boundary. Serious momentum on the side.
I think Tamil Union are now just opening their shoulders a little bit. Like I made mention, Damika, the scores in goal is that India were 80 runs with the loss of 2 wickets a short while ago. Just thought I'll make mention of that to those of our viewers who are following international cricket as well. Here it's 70 for 4. Good delivery.
He got through with a couple of very good overs. Now, bad habits coming through. Full tossers, short pitch deliveries, unnecessary opportunities provided. Batters will gratefully accept that. Wow, what a shot is that?
Absolutely.
Into the grass banks. Huge 6.
Massive 6. Been a very expensive over, Ramesh. Wow, he's really got thumped in this over, isn't it?
"15 runs off the 18th over. Just the kind of over Tamil Union was hoping. And serious momentum. Run rate is good. 2 youngsters getting comfortable. Another youngster, very promising youngster, Hevin Kenula, is back to the attack.
Bowls right arm medium, 4.2 to current run rate. I mean, I think there's a bit of shade of recovery from a Tamil Union viewpoint. And they need to keep this momentum going.
Right arm over. Ball change.
Very underrated youngster, Kevin Kenula. Straight away provided just a little bit of room outside the O-stump, just the kind of room Sharijan Shanmuganajan enjoys playing against. So he looks very good. Sinet Javadana, 4 short of well-compiled half century. I'm expecting a big one from young Javadana. Very talented, oozing with talent in fact. There you go. 2 huge sixers, 5 boundaries, things all of a sudden looking a little better for Tamil Unions.
Yep, the strike rate is very decent, 104.2. Any time in one-day cricket is excellent. It's got shots all around the wicket, isn't it? I mean, like, bit of a 360 degrees player sort of. And that's the beauty of it. And, he's the most important thing, Damik, I think he's just held the innings together, which is a great thing. Because, let's face it, Tamil Union were losing wickets in clusters, right? 77 for 4 in 18.2 overs. And
when you are a 360 degree player, which means there is very little weaknesses. In a part of the bat, not get hold of that
brilliant.
one, but got enough for a couple, nothing more than that. Good running between the sticks by 2 left-handers, Sinet and Sharijan. Gets another couple. Every run matters at this stage, you can tell you.
Yep.
And 38 runs of 38 deliveries. Excellent partnership, came at a good pace. Courtesy of, last 2-3 overs where they managed to score 15 and 18.
Yep. Now the current run rate is going up to 4.27. I think the Moors have lost a little bit of sting, They need to now keep the pressure on. I mean, you've got 4 wickets. That's brilliant. That's slapped away. We'll get him a single, but then those are good signs that he's opening his shoulders. Wicket is now playing much easier than what he did earlier. I think, Dhammika, that's one of the reasons to why the runs are flowing in quite freely.
When he bats using conventional methods, he looks so good. When he tries to be over-aggressive, that's when he losing the plot. Kendula. Straight to the fielder. Field change and the bowling change worked. Excellent piece of captaincy. I tell you what, crucial blow.
You couldn't have said it better. You couldn't have said it better. I mean, it looks so very composed, isn't it? And just take a look at this. This is, out of the box stuff. Picked it from outside the off stump, tried to flick it away into mid-wicket, decently taken. Like Dhammika very correctly said, it's very well planned, isn't it? That's the way to get about it. So, 5 wickets down. Shanmuganathan, I was really longing to see the boy bat 18 runs in 24 overs.
Kevin Kenula comes into the attack, picks up a wicket. Things once again looking rosy for the guys who's bearing pink and blue predominantly. Such is the Jayathilaka, the new batsman. Aggressive by trade, big hitter, ideally suited for T20 version. But today, just about everyone need to play a different role that demands from them. Here's Kenula. Outside the O stump, stretching the arms, given a wide. If I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, he's a bowler coming from Holy Cross College, Kalutara. Extra bit of bounce obviously helped and makes no mistake. Takes an easy catch, Ramesh Bendis.
Absolutely. This is good stuff. 81 for 5, in trouble yet again. I think that was a vital wicket. They lost the wicket at the wrong time, Dhammika. Because come back. Oh, that's a good delivery just outside the off stump. Yeah. I mean, you told, I'll come back to that after this over. Something interesting I want to share with you.
Short bit deck in on it.
But it was a very steady, good partnership was in progress for Tamil Union Cricket and Athletic Club. All of a sudden, things looking good. I went on to mention that all of a sudden, things looking good for Tamil Unions. Just when things looking good for them, lost another wicket. Now once again, it's about rebuilding. Never ideal in this middle passage. That's another very, very talented right arm leg break bowler. Played for Richmond College Goal. Very talented, obviously, and did reasonably well during the LPL.
Good knowledge of all these cricketers, isn't it? I mean, I'm really surprised you even know what school they played for. Brilliant.
I tell you, very close. Had it been a direct hit, that'll take Sinet Jayawardene to a much needed half century for Tamil Union. His job only halfway done, but a scintillating knock. 2 huge sixers, 5 boundaries to go with it, and the strike rate 102.04.
Which is pretty good. Yeah. I think that's pretty good, especially given the conditions. And I think a strike rate in 50 over game, 102 is pretty good, Dhammika, you know, at any level of cricket. But now it's left for Sinet to hang around there. It's easily said than done. He's got no choice because 5 of his top order batters are back in the hutch. So he's got to play the long innings, you know. I'll come back to that after this is over.
Well tossed it up. Slightly fuller to my liking. I mean, a very highly rated, very talented leg break bowler. Short of a length. It will be very, very interesting to see the approach by Sachita Jayathilaka. He's someone who likes to get after the bowling, ideally suited, designated finisher.
Yeah.
But today, he'll need to stay for a long period. Knows that Sinet Jayawardene is batting really well. It's about providing the assistance he needed. Very steady over so far. Conceded just a single. Marsha. Hard hitting batter at the same time. So another valuable member. Was it a catch? Yes, it was. By the looks of it. I certainly wouldn't mind having another look. Dot ball, nevertheless. Yep. That completes the 20th. Yes.
Let's have a look at it here. There we go. That should have been taken.
Just short. Just short. Yeah, it was short by, a foot. 20 down, 82 for 5.
I just thought for a moment that it's...
Kenula into his second over. First over was a very good one.
That's a tidy line and length that is bowling. I mean, I'm sorry about that. I thought that was a catch that was grasped but then fell short.
I'm very keenly watching his half century. Batted superbly. I mean, there were a few iffy moments when Shiran was doing really well, got hit a couple of times, but whenever it's provided, whenever there is anything slightly offline, he is capable of making the maximum out of it. Blasted that one ball straight to the fielder.
You know, I think he's done exactly what an opener should do. Mika, having a chat with a few of the experts, they seem to think, especially in the 50-over game, the opener who gets in should target batting the entire 50 overs. You know, because it has one-day cricket does have, I mean, the longer version of the white ball journey, I'll just come to that after this delivery, has a blend of test cricket a little bit. It's not like the 20-over game where you go bang, bang, bang. So they feel that one batter should target and try and bat for 50 overs. I mean, Sani Gavaskar came out with something very pertinent. He said that he would expect a person like the famous Shubman Gill, to play a normal test innings and then open the shoulders once he's there for about after 35 overs, I thought that made a lot of sense. Beautifully driven. That is a fantastic stroke. Wonderful to watch. 4 runs.
Brilliant cricket. Played on the up intentionally. He knew there aren't fielders in the deep on the offside behind extra cover. Gets another vital boundary. He moves to 54. He looks very, very good at the moment. Wasn't a bad ball by any mean. Excellent improvisation there by young Sunil Javadana. He moves to 54 now. It was a very good over until then. Kenula. That wasn't too far away from the outside edge. Good comeback delivery.
Excellent. Excellent. You really start putting the batter under pressure when you come out with that type of delivery. Batting on 54, he's just telling him, look, I'm not done with you. You saw that. Very lucky not to have got an edge.
Looking at the way Kenula is bowling, I really like his wrist action. Using it to maximum effect. Hit the deck kind of bowler. There you go. Beautiful. Good to see youngster doing really well for Moors. Fairly decent over. 21 overs gone, 86 for 5. Thus the Manhattan shows the progress of Tamil Union Cricket and Athletic Club. 21 to the 30th, not too many runs. Losing wickets, that's the issue. 2 during the first 10, 3 during the second 10. Malsha, nicely played. Always good to see. Prepare to take the single. He's off the mark after 6 deliveries. Sachit Jayatilleke, a very talented individual, rugby player, swimmer, water polo player, and outstanding cricketer. Who was, considered in LPL, did reasonably well previous season. Nothing much. Of course, I'll be surprised if he played a game. Good. This is exactly what they should be doing during this middle period until the 40th. Have enough wickets in hand.
Rotate the strike. Cardinal rule. I mean, actually, people don't realize the importance of rotation of strike, and I'm not trying to talk about the 20-over game here. 20-over game is all bang, bang, bang. Over here, right? Look, rotation of strike will cause a lot of dismay to the fielding side. Period. Now, I told you about what Sani Gavaskar said about what Shubman Gill should be doing. Now, I was taken aback. He said, like, look, go with the mindset. You open the batting in Test cricket, right? You open the batting in one-day international. Treat that as an opener, like Test cricket, Let people bat around you.
Another way of putting that, you need people who can handle the crisis situations. Those who have proper techniques generally does that. The players like Virat Kohli,
exactly,
Rohit Sharma.
Yeah. This was the success in a person like even Mahela Jayawardene. He batted for long periods of time. Now I still remember when I was media manager for Sri Lanka cricket. That's beautifully punched down the ground. Slapped actually to mid wicket for a couple of just one run.
I tell you what, Senat Jayawardene definitely considered missing out on a boundary scoring opportunity. Just 3 runs conceded, decent over, 4 runs in fact, after 22.90 for 5.
Getting back to the Mahela Jayawardene story, I need to share this with you after this delivery, of course. You know that I was talking to Ajay Jadeja, the Indian. He was practically all around there, bowled a little bit. And he said what they noticed about Mahela was that, he hangs around, let's say, for 14 balls without scoring, just nudging. He said then the opposition knows it's bad luck. It's bad news. Because the moment he stays, he suddenly starts opening his shoulders, You understand what I'm trying to get through to you, right? So that's his approach when it came to white ball cricket, and the longer version of the white ball cricket.
You've spoken about a classical right-hander, Mahela Jayawardene. Just as you mentioned, if he stays, you know what's coming.
Same thing with Virat Kohli, isn't it? Look what Virat does. Virat does almost practically the same thing, right? No fancy shots. Very rarely you see him doing the scoop and even the reverse, right? He plays just technical cricket, which is amazing, isn't it?
Good observation. He hardly plays the sweep shot. This is lovely bowling.
I remember Michael Holding. Yeah, I remember Michael Holding saying that in his books, Test cricket and one day is proper cricket. And I remember asking him once, I said, why do you make mention of that? Because he said for you to survive in Test cricket and even one day cricket, you need to have proper strokes, You can't execute some of the T20 strokes in this version of the game.
You know what I'm thinking? It feels great to have you with us, sharing all those stories from the encounters you had with the greats of the game.
I'll never ever forget an incident in Australia. You must have heard about Michael Kaspovics, the fast bowler. I think we were in Melbourne or we were in Sydney. I can't remember. I'll come back to that. Michael Kaspovics got his call for Test cricket. And the very first ball he bowled to Sanat Jayasuriya, he slapped him back with a point. And Bill Lawry says, welcome to cricket, Michael Kaspovics. Welcome to big time cricket. You know what I mean? Those are memories I'll never ever forget, some great players we've seen, right? And,
those days bowling against the master blaster Sanat Jayasuriya, nightmare. Lovely piece of bowling. He conceded a single, but given away only 2 runs. Excellent over. He's been bowling really well. Kenula completes another over. 23 done, 92 for 5. We just had a look at where the wickets have fallen, but few good partnership, a couple of them, but only 20 plus, 30 plus. That's not going to do the job. You need something around 100 and beyond, if not 70 or 80. I'll tell you what. Such is the Jayatilleka, not a happy chap at the moment. Under normal circumstances, he would have blasted that one right into the Sati Kumaraswamy stand.
Yeah. I suppose the pressure coming in, you lost 5 wickets with the score 93. How the game can change, isn't it? I mean, look, is this the last recognized pair? No, we got one more batter coming in, isn't it? So, they've got to be careful. They should not scrape the barrel so early, especially when you are in the 24th over. You need to try and take this. This pair has to stick around till at least the 35th over.
You're right about that. There will be deliveries where you can pick up singles quite easily, just like the way Sinajawardena does it. Sachita, little circumspect at the moment, understanding the gravity of the situation. Cannot afford to lose another wicket. Would be, disastrous. That was a very good delivery. A wrong one came out at the inner part of the bat, luckily.
Looks a very, very good bowler, this young man. I hope I'm not speaking too much or too early, but I'm very impressed by him, Dhammika. Looks very intelligent.
That was not too far away from the off stump. He's been a little edgy. You're right about that, Malsha Tarupati. This is, I mentioned, played for Richmond College and played for Sri Lanka under 90s. Oh.
Looks a complete bowler, he's got the potential.
Just to continue, played for Sri Lanka under 19s, did exceptionally well. He's been used as a pinch hitter, someone who can hit the ball really hard, hits it a long way. So, added value. We'll speak about that a little later. 24 done, 95 for 5.
Come boy.
Just to mention, 2 umpires officiating today's game, Asanga Jayasuriya and Rasanja Tulsiri. Kenula starts another over. Outer half of the bat, well fielded. Match referee for today's game, Mr. Mangala Jayasena.
Tell you what, the umpires out in the center, it's not an easy job. I mean, people tend to think it's an easy job. It's not an easy job. I keep telling that to so many of them. I mean, you are standing there for 100 overs. Imagine what happens in Test cricket, right? You're standing there for 5 days. And you're human. Thank God we have technology now where you got the DRS, so, things are a little bit better.
How did that miss the outside edge? Perfect outswinger. I certainly wouldn't mind having another look.
Yes, I think he was sort of trying to reach for the ball. Just watch that. You're reaching for it. Obviously.
Not missing the outside edge by much. He's getting closer and closer. Very impressive, isn't it? Ideally suited for this sort of a track.
Kenula. Yep, he's bowling pretty well. Right arm medium. Pretty good.
You saw couple of steps down the crack to negate the movement, and he bowls the hard length, hitting the pitch, not too much off pace of course, but when you're hitting the right length time and time again, it's pretty tough to get away. Exactly what we are witnessing at the moment. Sachita, very uncharacteristic. 22 deliveries, just 5 runs. That's naughty. We've been praising him for his line and length, and he decided to slip one down the leg side. Few all-rounders coming down the order. So Tamil Union not done and dusted. Right now they'll be focusing on going past 220, 240 maybe. There you go. That one moved past the batter, swung a little bit afterwards. Partnership 16 runs. Once again, try to come down the track, and Kenula went for a variation delivery, a short pitch one. The pace is good, but the direction wasn't so good.
97 for 5, 24.3 overs. Kamika, tell me, what camp will be happier out of the two?
Definitely Moors, because this track has that tendency of settling really nicely during the afternoon session. That's the reason why Moor Sports Club skipper had absolutely no hesitation. He's given the liberty of deciding what to do, made the right choice. So, clearly evident they've done really well so far. It's Tamil Union who are struggling to stay in the game.
But I must give credit to Sinet Jayawardene. I think he's done what an ideal opener should do. I mean, wickets falling around him. He scored almost 50% of the runs so far, which is excellent.
That sounds really nice off the bat. Should go all the way. Oh, finds a fielder. Gain height instead of distance.
Commentator's curse. I just spoke about him and see what happens. Kamika.
My goodness. Right now, we rather not speak about it. Kenula picks up another important breakthrough. Take a look at it. He hits a hard length. Just a bit of bounce as a result. Sinet Jayawardene just went with it. There was a fielder in the deep. Settles underneath. Reverse cuff method. Takes a very good catch. Now they are back in it. Big time, dictating terms.
Absolutely. I wish I never spoke so early. Done his job, 58 in 60 deliveries, 98 for 6. I think, Tamil Union are under tremendous pressure with that dismissal.
Just a moment ago, you asked me which side is the happiest.
Mm-hmm.
Now, they are most happy.
Absolutely.
6 down for 98. This man can hit it a long way. He was part of the Hong Kong Sixers winning Sri Lankan team. Genuine all-rounder, good seam bowler. But he walks into a situation where he needs to bat long. Can he do that? That's the pertinent question.
Very important question indeed. I would suggest that both these batters will have to try and bat the 40 overs here, minimum. Otherwise, if one of them go, then you're going to expose your bowlers in on this track, you know. And that could have tremendous amount of pressure. Because your top order, come back to that, top order is all back in the hutch.
this will be a true test of character for both the batters out there in the middle. Excellent over wicket being taken at halfway stage. 98 for 6, Tamil Union not looking good.
Yeah, sure.
Hari.
98 for 6 now. 25 overs have been complete. And it's Malsha. Runs in short. That's punched down to short extra cover. And that's will just been intercepted inside the boundary line. So that's... let's take a look at the last wicket. You can just look at this. Jayawardene going so very well. Slightly mistimed that in the air, a reverse cup catch, beautifully taken. Fantastic catching.
Ball macam. Nearby.
100 up then for 6 wickets in the 26th over. Tamil Union under tremendous pressure. 6 of their top order batsmen all back in the hutch. What they really should do is to start rotating the strike, play within themselves, ensure that you don't lose a wicket here because you're going to expose your tail enders at this stage. That's why both Lahiru and Sajita have to control themselves. Very well bowled indeed. Very well bowled. On a length, wicket to wicket. Lahiru had to really rush through his stroke on that occasion. This is good stuff. It's bowling to his field, he's pitching it in the right areas. Malshi. That's driven very firmly. That's a good looking stroke, but there is interception in the deep. Couple of runs, they'll take it. Tamil Union 103 for 6 at the end of the 26th over. Having a look at the scorecard, as you can see, 103 for 6. The only batter who really impressed, no doubt, was Sinet Jayawardene, who opened the batting, made a wonderful 58. And of course, Shahjahan looked impressive for his 18, but sadly for him, was caught at mid-wicket. Bright and a sunny morning here in the city of Colombo. 103 for 6, Tamil Union being put into bat. Kenula, right arm, bowls medium pace. These are Major Club's 50-over tournament, and the home team, Tamil Union, under tremendous pressure. The projected score is 197. On this type of pitch, 197, I don't think it's not a pass score, it's a below pass score. That's a good leave. Very good leave indeed. The two batters have to sort of work themselves, bat with responsibility, make 100% sure that they don't lose a wicket from here in. You can see on your screens projected score 196. Current run rate 3.91. So frankly, I think Moors are calling the shots here. Two for 14 in his fifth over. We have the young girls who are doing a practice session here. Young lady cricketers as well. Met some of them this morning. Very enthusiastic indeed. That's the side nets. That's onto the pads. Just pushed into mid-wicket. What Moors are doing is trying to just keep it nice and tight. Just imagine the last 30 balls, only 13 runs have been scored. Of course, they've also lost 1 wicket in the process. So at this stage of the game, it's not good enough. Great to have Dhammika back. He didn't go for a stroll, he just went down the steps and came, I think. That itself is a great exercise for you.
Good workout, I can tell you. You should try that.
Not at my age, mate. Not at my age.
So, as predicted, it's been very slow going, isn't it? This is not the place you want to be at midway mark. 103 for 6. Fighting for survival, nothing else.
And it's a good punch down the ground though, but the projected total is 193. What do you think? Oh, come on.
ඉක්මනට මාරු වෙන්න 10 පල්ලෙහා ඉන්නේ.
Run rate was above for just a while ago, if you can remember, after that prolific couple of overs for Tamil Union, especially when Sinet Javadana was going great gun. Malsha, fuller delivery, neatly worked away and gets a single. And now, run rate declining. At this stage, you are expecting a team batting to maintain a good run rate, improving it slightly and finishing big towards the end. Last 5 overs, maybe 7. Projected scores just 194 isn't ideal. They're going to find themselves a little short if they ended up scoring 194. But right now, they're facing the danger of bundled out inside 50 overs. That's not going to be good.
Exactly. I was just trying to come to that, yeah. So these two players, we all know, like you made mention correctly, Dhammika, they are big hitters at the cricket ball, but they've got to change their game plan. You know, bat the 50 overs, simple.
At this stage, it's not a necessity. It's a must-have. You must do that. Oh, that'll make him feel very good about himself. Aggressive by nature. That's what he's capable of. Huge 6 over wide Langan region. Have another look. Bang.
Beautiful. In the arc. You bowl there, you take it to the cleaners. That is absolutely, that's peppered him completely. Wonderful, wonderful to watch. You know, the debate of the week actually, Dhammika was Bangladesh beating Australia for the first time ever in Aussie conditions, and they toured to play a test series after 25 years. See how much the game is changing now.
They got good set of bowlers, and this is the turn for Sachita Jayatilaka. Half tracker says thank you so much. Hammered it away for 6.
This is something that Moors have to be careful about. I mean, you got 2 big hitters at the pitch at the wickets. Ensure that you don't throw it away from here.
So already a very good over. Take a look at it. Halfway down the pitch, and this man, very strong hitter, not gonna miss out. So excellent over under the circumstances. 28 done, 118 for 6. Brian, I certainly wouldn't mind listening to your story just before Sachita went over mid-wicket for a huge 6. Bangladesh made steady progress. They had good set of fast bowlers. Imagine, usually accustomed to have plenty of spin bowlers, left arm orthodox, right arm off spinners, but faster bowlers done a fabulous job.
Ramesh Mendes. Yeah, but look, end of the day, I think what Bangladesh has to be careful about is the Aussies can come back very, very strongly up. That's a good delivery. Absolutely. Yeah.
Not too many teams have done that. Sri Lanka yet to beat Australia in Australia, having played so many matches down under. That sounded good. Should only be a single. There is protection.
Yeah, the Aussie media was a little bit harsh on the Aussie players. But this can happen to the best of teams, isn't it? I mean, like, look, they were completely outplayed. And to lose by 9 wickets tells a big story. You know?
And they were beaten by a better team on the test match.
Absolutely.
They got Australia all out for under 200. Scored 420 plus. From that point onward, it was heading one way.
Yep. Now this
wide
is
down the
something,
leg side.
I mean, when a spinner bowls a wide or a no ball, tell you what, that hurts. You know, it really does hurt.
Those are the areas Ramesh Mendes needs to fix. Oozing with talent, of course.
Yeah.
To his bowling, proper batsman, proper all-rounder, good mind. There goes the short pitch delivery. Had he left it, would have been a wide. And is that another run out? Looks very, very close, but the umpire says the batter was in.
Let's have a look at it again.
Direct hit would have certainly done the job for Moors. Narrow escape. Proper line and length this time by Ramesh Mendes. Dabbed away for a single. Fairly decent over under the circumstances. 122 for 6, Tamil Union. Moors have done exceptionally well. Young Kenula, 2 for 15. He's been doing a very good job. 2 experienced bowlers, Santosh and Shiran, accounting for 4 wickets. They are at the moment right on top. They're pretty much controlling the game out there. The only question remains now, can Tamil Union come out of this muddle?
Well, they really can. You need to, I mean, from my viewpoint, look, you got 2 hard hitters. Wicket is easing up, it's coming out of the bat quite nicely. Just not much of spin. It's not turning viciously, or it's not a minefield, Dhammika. You need to, set your mind up from here in. You see the top batters in world cricket. I mean, my mind goes to how the War Twins of Australia would handle a circumstance like this. Or the great Virat Kohli.
There you go. Looks like we got another bowling change. Skipper bringing in more changes. Ravishan comes into the attack. Another seamer. Starting up really nicely in line with the stumps. I'm very impressed by the way Laharu Samarakon have batted so far. He's not only capable of picking up boundaries whenever needed, now showcasing a different side of his game. Very keen on picking up the singles, get Sachit Jayatilaka, who's on 18 on strike.
Pretty disciplined, isn't it? I mean, that's what he needs to do.
We've spoken about the ability of handling crisis situations. Great deal of bounce there. Hit the deck really hard. They somehow managed to pick up 2 singles of Ravishan's deliveries.
It's almost a 4-seam attack, isn't it, that they have? Tamil Union. Surprised by that? 4-seam attack. They got Ravishan, they got what's his name?
As they say, horses for courses.
Yeah, exactly. And the seamers are doing a sterling job, isn't it? I mean, look, even Ravishan looks pretty impressive. Bowling wicket to wicket.
So far, he haven't tried anything but bowling straight. Obviously, what the skipper is expecting from him, restricting to dangerous batters, and hopefully they'll go on to make a mistake. That's the plan. Very keen on picking up the single. They know it's an absolute necessity. Picking up singles, get things going. This is not the stage for you to get bopped down.
Yep. Getting close to the 30th over. 125 for 6. This is something I think I never expected Tamil Union to be in this situation. After listening to what Iran Kamarata told us about the pitch.
That one struck really hard, but unfortunately straight to the fielder at deep point region. Outfield is pretty fast. We've already noticed that. Whenever you get it into the gap, even the fielders in the deep finding it really tough to stop boundaries. And not going to be an issue for these powerful strikers. It's their touch game that will be tested today. Just like that, looking for a single, trying to depth that one towards third. Very good over under the circumstances, yielding just 4 runs after 30. 127 for 6.
I hardly eat maja.
They're back after drink. Will it be a momentum break or will it be a break in concentration for the batters? Ravishan, fairly decent over, given away just 4 runs. And Tamil Union at the moment 126 for 6. 20 more overs remaining. If these two stays the remaining overs, I'll tell you, they will definitely go past 220. That'll be a fighting total. Taking a look at last 20 deliveries, 26 runs. So they've been scoring good amount of runs.
Yep.
2 huge sixes.
Let's see what Ramesh Mendis can do. It's quite a decent bowler, isn't it? Just bowls slightly quicker. And I wish that he can give a little bit more air to the ball, you know. Let it grip a little bit and turn. But instead of bowls, it's slightly flat. This is something that I've noticed when he went played for Sri Lanka. It's just got to give it a little bit more air.
I'm sure T20s had great things to do about that.
Yeah. I see just
Because
a
in
little too
T20,
flat, yeah.
it's about flat, flatter,
Yeah.
and flattest.
Yep. But I think in the 50 over version, he just toss it up slightly, you know, a little bit more. Let's see whether he can do. But he will take the risk and try and do it with the right hander. Let's see. Now that again, quicker.
And also providing room outside the leg stump, which makes it very easy for a batsman like Sachita, who gets a single. Now he moves to 22. Can he do the unthinkable? Stay there till the end. I can tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
If Sachita Gunathilaka stays till the 45th over, we're going to witness some firework.
Yeah.
And this man on your screen, he's no mug with a bat. Big striker, specialist, sort of a specialist when it comes to shorter version. T20s, probably his preferred format. That's good. Was flat,
Absolutely,
but on a good length.
On a good length. This is important. Toss it up. Come on, man. Toss it up. Just toss up one. Get the batter to come at you. Nah, he won't listen to us.
Over.
Modern day bowler. Decent over though. Just 3 runs, 31 gone, 129 for 6.
31 overs gone by. 129 for 6. Ravishan, another seamer in pursuit. Now let's see what Sachita can do. Oh
Stand
my God.
and deliver stuff.
Fantastic stuff.
Sort of a specialist when it comes to doing that.
I mean, look, he's just taken the bowler. I mean, just torn him apart. Fantastic. Slapped it square on the offside. Good batting, Damika. This is very good batting. Growing in confidence. He's on 26 now. 41 deliveries.
That's always nice. After picking up a boundary, a fumble, will they come back for the second? Yes, they will. These little mistakes, it all adds up in the final analysis.
Come on, boys.
So exactly what they were after. Scoring 6 runs per over up until the 45th. Because he got the body behind, but definitely not the hands. That one too sounded nice. Another fumble, not allowing the second. It's been a productive over so far, Tamil Union. Sachita scoring 7 runs so far. Now Lahiru will be on strike. Projected scores. Now see, it has gone up. 216.
Absolutely. I think this pair has made a world of difference. They've done exactly what we thought they should do so far, isn't it? I mean, like, not taking any risks, you know. You can start taking your risk after 40 overs.
That one too sounded really nice. Gain height, gain the distance, and was a boundary.
Beautiful.
I was looking over the boundary, but got enough bat, got a boundary, expensive over, sort of an over you certainly wouldn't mind at this stage. Lost 6 wickets, yes, break in momentum, but these two batters, aggressive by nature, so not going to hang around.
Yep. 140 for 6. Looks very healthy now.
Brilliant. Just cannot ask for anything better. A boundary, a 6,
Rotate
and a couple of singles.
Yep.
Doing
Rotate
the job.
strike, yep. Projected score looks much more healthier now, 222. It's pretty hot here at the Pisara Stadium. Swing and a miss.
I mentioned that Brian is aggressive by nature. Given the full Monty, luckily missing it, there was no edge. After 32 overs, 141 for 6. Samarakon on 19, Jayatilaka on 29. Excellent previous over yielding 12 runs, which is very good. So there will be few overs like that. It's just a matter of occupying the crease, be out there, change in bowling. Ravishan was the bowler who done the previous over. Tarusha once again comes into the attack. His first over was an expensive one, given away 9. It's time for young bowler to get in few steady overs. Take a look at it. Excellent progress. Boundary, a couple, a single, and a boundary, followed by another single. Brilliant.
Not much of terrors in the wicket now. You can see the ball coming out of the bat beautifully. Take advantage. That's a good delivery. That's a very good delivery. Spun slightly away from the right-hander.
His bowling action reminds you of any bowler?
Let me watch him again very closely. Let me watch him again closely, Dhammika. Let me see. Yes, of course. Who? Mahesh Chikshana. Am I right?
Got it right. 10 out of 10 for that. There you go. Playing for turn, which isn't there. Instead, it's moving away.
Exactly.
So always good to have a bowler like that, especially in this format.
Yep.
Good hands. Straight driven for a single. This will do the trick for Tamil Union. Nothing fancy, nothing extravagant. Just play basic cricket.
They've
Obviously,
really
both of them
themselves,
very powerful strikers. Yes, Brian?
They've really settled themselves. Good to see two youngsters coming out, Sachita on 30 and, Lahiru on 20. Well, built a good partnership. Now just keep it going. I think Tamil Union, viewers should not start pressing panic buttons now. But this is the time that you can leak runs, situation like this. Dambika, what do you think? You need
This
to
time
keep it very
Samarakon
tight.
finds
Yep.
This time Samarakon finds a fielder. This is over. Just 2 runs off, 33 done, 143 for 6. Just a moment ago, we saw just 7 extras. He has the top striker today. Pace, excellent rhythm, right on the money. Picked up 2 wickets. Different age, of course.
Very, very keen to see what he'll do with the older ball. Like get a little bit of reverse if he can, Then he's a complete bowler.
Little leg stumpish. Worked away quite easily and gets a single. I have no doubts he's not expecting to pick up a wicket. He's bowled brilliantly today. Worth having another look at his 2 scalps. I mean, that would have gotten any batsman out.
Absolutely.
Similar. If you can do that 6 times out of 10, he's going to pick up way more wickets and he'll be even more successful. I'm really impressed. I went on to mention off air. We'll come back to that. Nicely worked away. There is protection in the deep. Only be a single. He used to be a bowler who's concentrating, bowling quick. Obviously, still got the gas, still got the pace, but now realized the importance of bowling right line and length. Now sticking to one line and length, hardly any loose stuff. Just a couple of short deliveries, spanked away for boundaries. Apart from that, done everything right. No real partnership still. Will this be the partnership that taken them out of trouble?
Hopefully, from a Tamil Union viewpoint. He's quite a decent bowler, he just keeps it nice and simple. That's about the length that he should get, Get the batsman to play at it. That's very important.
We hardly noticed. The partnership,
runs,
47 runs.
Fantastic.
Brilliant.
Great partnership. Actually, this pair has really pulled them out of the woods.
There you go, extra bounce. Hitting the deck hard. Pace, always an asset.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Two for 23 off 5.4 overs. Any bowler will take it any time of the day. This type of figures. Let's see what he does now. Shiran.
Proper bumper.
Absolutely.
Well directed. And such that they had absolutely no opportunities but duck underneath.
Exactly.
Excellent over. An economical one so far.
That's fantastic.
Just as we mentioned, pace, an asset. You can hurry the batsman up. You can surprise the batsman. Imagine a Yorker at that space.
Beautifully bowled. Beautifully bowled. Very impressed with this young man. He's bowled 6 overs. He's given away 23 runs. Brilliant.
That's the beginning of the 35th over. Modern day cricket, according to new rules, you got to select a 1 out of 2. So the remaining 16 overs, spinners will have a much better chance. Faster bowlers who are capable of swinging it in the air using the reverse swing. This is their opportunity. It's a new rule change, accommodating faster bowlers and spin bowlers to have a little bit of, grip off the surface, something to work with. Because modern day cricket, way too much in favor of the batters.
Tarusha. Drifting down to the pads. I think the moment you start drifting down to the pads, the batsmen have it much easier. He's just got to try and get the batter to stretch out a little bit, square on the offside, not bowl into his pads. Like that. That's a much better delivery.
When you have variations like that, you always keep the batsman guessing, especially when you are bowling good lines and lengths, just like the youngster Tarusha doing.
Get him on the front foot. Don't let him flick you. That's slapped away. That's a good looking stroke, but he's going to only get a single.
One thing is for certain, Sachita as well as Lahiru not going to die wandering. Dangerous batters in their own rights. 29 deliveries, little circumspect when it comes to the standards set for himself. Lahiru, that one straight to the field for no run. Very economical. Good to see a few youngsters coming through. For those who are just joining in, this live coverage available to you on talenttv.lk as well as Sri Lanka Cricket official YouTube channel. Good piece of bowling.
Yep, he's just given away 1 run only. This is over. Pretty good indeed. Just get the batter to get him on the front foot. Get him on the front foot. Don't let him just play you off the back foot. That should be the cardinal thing. Like that. But then if that's punched down the ground, he'll get himself a single. 147 for 6 at the end of 35.
Vital partnership, 49 runs of 61 deliveries. Came at a good time. Even contributions by Sachita Jayatillaka as well as Lahiru, 22 of 29 and 26 of 32 respectively. Uncharacteristic, but exactly what the situation demanded.
Great partnership, honestly. I think this could be a turning point if they can bat the next 5 overs without being separated. That's very important. Let's see whether they can do that.
This is ideally the situation. You create a situation where you have 2 set batters dictating terms on bowling. Ideally, 2 top batters scoring 80 plus, maybe 90 plus or beyond 100, and they see the ball like a football at this stage, had they stayed for long enough. But it's a different sort of a responsibility for these two. So far, they've been doing a very good job.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better.
Partnership, so crucial.
Absolutely.
Will it be the game-winning partnership for Tamil Union? We'll have to wait to find that out. Projected scores 211. It's been around 200 for a little while now. Now the leg side.
Will that be called a wide? Yep. That will be called a wide. If you're just interested in cricket, what's happening in goal, they've taken lunch India on 116 for 4. So that too is quite an interesting test match, which will have a positive result, I'm sure.
So they've already built up a lead beyond 300. Am I right?
Yep.
Close to 300, right?
Yeah, close to 300. But the fact remains is that in one session, for them to have scored 114 runs, because that's a beautiful stroke. Reminds me of Mahela Jawad in a slap shot, like, you know what I mean? Fantastic.
In India, they call it the uppercut.
Okay.
Here we call it uppercut.
Uppercut, yeah. Interesting. Look at that. Reminds me so much of Mahela. You know what I mean? Superb. This is great improvisation. This is where the danger comes in. When you have batters who can improvise at the back end of an innings, you're asking for trouble then.
Little leg stompish, quite easily worked away. Came off the pads if I'm not mistaken. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. Yes, given a leg by. In limited overs cricket, all you need is 2, maybe 3 good partnerships.
Yep.
We've lost 6 wickets. There are few partnerships was looking promising, but immediately it ended prematurely. A full toss. There is space. Element of surprise there. Sachit Jayatilleka somehow managed to get away for a single. Very productive over now. He's starting to get a little bit expensive. Wide. A leg by. A single and a boundary.
Yep. Looks a very impressive bowler. It has not been very successful when the ball is a little bit older. I don't think he has created him. He's not worked out on a reverse swing, which will help him in the future. That's what he's got to look at.
Loud no by Sachit Jayatilleka. Would have been curtains had they went for that single. Proper fast bowler. It's not just about your start. You got to finish strong as well. Exactly what Shiran Fernando is expecting to do now. Last 30 deliveries, yielding 3 boundaries, which means it's just a matter of staying out there in the middle long enough, keep enough wickets in hand to launch towards the end. That'll do the trick. That'll definitely get them close to 250. That'll be a fighting score. Inside edge, not too far away from the leg stump.
That was very tricky indeed.
So that close shave complete the 36th over 156 for 6. These two batters, not only big strikers, projected scores 217 at the moment. They'll take that.
Oh, that's
The
a
race.
good-looking stroke. Very well played indeed. Look at that for a start. I mean, all along the ground, full face of the bat. You can't expect anything better. Brilliant. I think for me, that's the shot of the day.
That will definitely make any top order batter feel great about himself. Lovely follow through, great bat swing. There is power, there is placement. Another boundary. Momentum is shifting. Complexion of this game is changing.
Yep. And both batters in their 30s.
Firm punch off the back foot. Goes all the way. The secret for that shot is the placement.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Look at that. Quickly onto the back foot, punch down the ground. Those are signs of a batter who's seeing it very clearly now.
He knew straight away. He didn't even bother to run.
Yep.
There was a field in the deep that was timed so beautifully. Field in the deep stood no opportunities. Same direction, same power, same result.
Same result. 3 boundaries on the trot. You can't ask for anything better. The entire complexion of the game has changed. That's for sure. This pair finding it very easy out in the middle. Of course, the wicket is eased out a little bit. The sun coming down. Like you made mention earlier, Dambika, I mean, like, look, it gets easier to bat later on in the day. This is very good batsmanship.
The reason why Samarakon is so successful as a striker is his beautiful bat swing. Gets it down the line of the delivery. So much power, of course. It's not he's not a huge guy, but someone who's capable of striking it a long way. The structure, the frame, when it comes to such that, like, obviously contrasting. Very powerful looking man, big frame, long levers. Excellent over so far. 14 runs off with the delivery to come.
Just what the doctor ordered for, I think, right now for Tamil Union. They're getting their act right. Good stuff, rotating the strike. Very important.
Great stuff indeed. Makes it a 15 run and over. 37 gone, 171 for 6.
point එකේ ඉන්නවද මං ගන්නද?
The Tamil Union have set themselves a decent enough platform. Lahiro on 41, just 38 deliveries. Sachita on 35, 58 deliveries. Little circumspect. They would have ideally lost, maybe 2 wickets less. Would have been ideal. Here's young Hevin Kenula coming back into the attack. This will be interesting. Oh, hammered away over square leg region for a huge 6. That one went a long, long way.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Shows his class. Look at that. He's really seeing the ball. I reckon these are turning points in the game. He's cleared it by a mile. Beautiful stroke. 177 for 6.
Clearly, he must be feeling great about himself now. 47 of 39 balls. Earlier on, Sinet Jayawardene batted brilliantly. Plenty of left-handers in their ranks. As many as 6. We'll recount and confirm that little later. 177 for 6. The momentum is changing.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Little dab and gets a single. Excellent cricket. Bowler Hevin Kunla went down as he completes the delivery stride. Hopefully no damage. He's holding on to his foot. Doesn't look good.
Is it a cramp? I wonder if it's a cramp. It looks like a cramp. Humid conditions. I mean, he's having a bit of pain.
He put a lot behind his deliveries, and as he go down, stretched a little too much. As a result, he immediately felt that sensation. Not a nice feeling, I can tell you. Hopefully nothing serious. Can he continue? That's his delivery stride. My goodness.
I think it's the ankle.
Must be painful.
Yeah, I think he sort of like twisted the ankle there. I reckon he did. Let's see.
Could have led to a serious injury. Good to see the young man up on his feet.
Yep.
Isn't it, Brian?
Yep. I thought for a moment it was a cramp, but it looks more like that he might have twisted his ankle. A pointed delivery. He's walking back. He's not gingerly.
Thank God he's all right.
Yeah, thank God. I mean, you can't afford to lose a bowler at this time. At this time of an innings, you know.
Bit of a hold up. Batter's taken the liberty of taking a sip of drink. Very interesting game so far. Horrendous start for Tamil Union. Losing wicket after the other.
They come back so strongly. Wonderful to see batters of this magnitude, isn't it? I mean, good for Sri Lanka cricket. When you have players like this who know how to settle themselves and play a different ball game, you know.
And at the same time, showcasing different dimension.
Yep.
Multi-dimensional players is the requirement of contemporary cricket. There is power, but there is protection. Excellent over so far. Good to see young Kenula. After that painful fall, he straight away coming back, and
I thought he did his ankle for a moment or two when I saw the delivery. But then
2 sixers, 5 boundaries, 40 deliveries. Too short of a well-compiled half-century. Lahiru Samarakon. Smashed away towards extra coverage, and that will be the half-century. Went past the boundary line. Valiant effort went in vain. Samarakon, the man.
brilliant, absolutely wonderful 50, just what the doctor ordered for. And it came at the right time. And look at the strike rate. Damika 126.83. Take it any time of the day.
Once again, providing room outside the off stump, extending the invitation. Samarakon, he's not going to miss out. Intentionally played it front of the square, which allows him to get the placement. Fielder just maybe had a hope of preventing the boundary. Ball somehow found a way to sneak underneath the body. Very expensive, over 12 runs of Kenula. Taken bit of sick at the moment.
Yes, that is brilliant batting. Brilliant batting. Absolutely fantastic.
Wasn't too far away from the bowler, I can tell you. Tried to work that one on the onside. Found the leading edge. Luckily, landed safely.
Exactly. Just have a look at that. Look at that. Yep.
Yes, he went for a few runs, but I'm very impressed. Young Hevin Kenula from Kalutora did really well. Exploiting the conditions. Slower. Inner part of the bat, they somehow managed to cross over for a single. That'll do the trick. Take a look at it. Run rate getting closer towards 5 and over.
4.84. Pretty good.
38 gone. 184 for 6. Take a look at the partnership. 86 runs off 79 balls. Brilliant. Couldn't have asked for anything better.
I mean, they came together when the score was on 98. I just thought, Tamil Union are going to be done and dusted. But this pair has really proved far beyond doubt. But this partnership they've stitched has put Tamil Union right on top now.
Resilience. That's what you're looking from a player. Especially two experienced players. Got plenty of experience. Understanding the gravity of the situation.
Yep.
Not out of character. This is how they would bat normally. Boundaries keep coming. There you go. Last 12 overs yielding 24 runs. Excellent. Outstanding techniques. Showing the full face of the blade towards the ball. Samarkand, sort of a player who's been in and around. So this is his ideal opportunity.
Exactly.
To put a strong case forward for national reckoning. That's everybody's intention. That's the ultimate goal.
Definitely. Ramesh Mendis has gone wicketless after bowling almost 7 overs. Still bowls a flatter trajectory, Kamika. You see that?
Good old technique. Not too sure whether the bowler come down the track or not. So he paused. And his delivery stride, Ramesh Mendis. Played back, just short of the fielder, just short of the bowler rather. Both the players generally plays with hard hands.
Yep.
It's important using the soft hands from time to time as well.
Especially against the spinners, soft hands is a cardinal rule.
That's a great over under the circumstances. So far given away just 2 runs.
Absolutely. Well, let's wait and see what he'll do with the last ball. Ramesh Mendis is bowling his 7th.
Moment ago we saw the projected score 240. Game on. That'll do it.
Easily. They are playing him easily. One more to the total. 187 for 6.
We must have a look at the highlight package of Lahiru Samarkand's half century. Wow, down the ground. Given the full Monty over mid-wicket region. Gentle little dab over the slip cordon. Power straight down the ground. Punch off the back foot. And through extra cover, he savors that region in particular. Excellent knock. Much needed one for Tamil Union. He's a team man, delivering when it matters the most. So important.
Brilliant.
Kankanula continues and gets it over the
brilliant. Look at
infield
that.
for another boundary.
Look
He's
at
not
that.
slowing down.
He is fantastic. Look at that. The way he moved his feet to the pitch of the ball and just played through the line. I mean, this is good batsmanship. Fantastic. I mean, no slug hits. Technically correct shots. Look at that. On the up. Beautiful.
Ha! You're going to love it as a batsman.
Ah,
That cracking noise of the blade.
superb.
Look at the way he angled the blade away for a single. Now they've gotten accustomed, used to the pace of the pitch, and pretty much faced all the bowlers. Excellent last 30 deliveries. 46 runs, 4 boundaries and a 6. Way to go. It's just a matter of maintaining the same momentum. Will they be able to do that? Looking at the way things panned out so far, they should.
Look at that. 46 runs in the last 30 overs. Last 30 balls. Shows how dominant they've been.
Loud no by Lahiru Samarkand. Last thing they need at this stage is a run out. Partnership just 6 runs short of 100. We mentioned about small partnerships like 20 runs, 30 runs, not going to do the job for you. They were badly needing a big partnership unexpectedly. I say that again, unexpectedly. This duo done the job. Oh, beautiful. Gets it over the infield. Not going to go all the way. They will definitely come back for the second. Oh, bit of a fumble. He almost pushed that one away towards the boundary line. I certainly wouldn't mind having another look because he got his foot very, very close to the boundary line. Let's have another look. He was well within his capabilities of stopping it. Oh, lost the ball. Did all right there.
He's all right.
Did
I
all
think
right.
He's all right. He just managed to push it back. Yep. Saved by the bell.
Little leg stompish. Bread and butter shot for Sachita Jayatilaka.
Pads, yep. You know, Damika, when you start bowling at the pads, especially at this stage of the game, you're going to leak runs, you know what I mean? Try and get the... You need to sort of get the player to play outside the off stump. The moment you start sending it into the pads, you're going to ask for trouble, you know?
Since Jayatilaka was keen on having Lahiru Samarkand on strike, he went for a single. Otherwise, he would have blasted that one away on the onside. Very strong onside player. Good cricket. Got enough runs in the over. Gentle dab gets a single. Keep in strike. So crucial after 40. Tamil Union, things looking up for them. 196 for 6.
I hope Iran is okay, no?
Ball play.
Take a look at it. 31st to the 40th. They've scored more than 70 runs during
Excellent
that period.
batsmanship. Yeah, I mean, excellent.
Importantly,
batsmanship.
haven't lost a wicket.
I think both batters should be complimented. They complimented each other. That was the beauty of the whole thing. They complimented each other and, rotated the strike. Anything that was loose was punched away. Come on.
Gentle little
Venus, you
glance
can't
down
go
the leg
there.
side. Will it go all the way? We'll have to wait and see.
It
Yes, it
does.
does. 4 wides, 5 extra runs.
Can't bowl there, Ramesh Mendis. I mean, look. That's the typical way you go and leak runs. Look at that.
And interestingly, for the first time during this game, run rate 5 and over.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's a much better delivery. I've never seen him flight the ball, If he can just give it a bit away.
Sorry for interrupting you. At the same time, 100-run partnership, 103 runs, unbroken.
Fantastic.
They're at ease. Aggressive by nature, shot makers, hard to keep them tight for a long period. Ideally suited situation, we're gonna expect few fireworks.
They play the percentage game. That's the most important thing, And this got... There we go. A little bit of a punch. Bad fielding. 4 more.
My goodness, boy, oh boy, last thing you expect from your fielder. It was a half tracker, all right. Smashed away towards the leg side. Right through the gate. We have a term for that in local backyard cricket. A boko.
Bokwa. Thought as much. Yep. Embarrassing, but
I tell you one thing, he's gonna have a little hard time inside the dressing room after that.
I know. You can have a little bit of, banter. I remember when I used to misfield in the yesteryear, the coach just insults you, not insults you, says, look, don't catch butterflies,
Partnership, outstanding one. 109 runs of 96 balls. The dominant partner, obviously, Lahiru Samarakon, 62 runs. Oh, that looks nice, isn't it? Expertly done. Worked away and gets a single.
He's just drifting down the pads, look.
That completes a very productive 41st. 208 for 6. It's the day for left-handers. Sinet Jayawardene scoring 58. He's joined by another half-century and Lahiru Samarakon down the order. 63 of 54 deliveries. 14 extras. Things looking up. Things looking good for Tamil Union for the first time in this game. With as many as 9 overs remaining, they'll be eyeing something around 270. Right at the beginning of the day, I mentioned this is a good pitch. You should score at least 260, 270. The curator was right.
Perfectly. Perfect statement.
Santosh Gunathileka coming back into the attack. 2 more overs remaining in his spell. Done absolutely brilliantly. Different stage, different situation. 2 dangerous batters. Little leg stumpish. Will they come back for the second? Lahiru Samarakon was very keen. Big man, Sachita Jayatuleka wasn't too keen. It will be interesting to see the approach by Sachita Jayatuleka, who's capable of hitting it a long, long way. And we can expect, as we expected, now it's time for fireworks. 8.1 overs, 2 wickets given away, just 19 runs. Outstanding, but this is a different situation. Two different batters. The complexion of the game has changed. So is the pitch. Looks much better now. Power.
Power. Correct word to use. And look at that. Short extra cover. Deep extra cover. And boundary. I mean, this is fantastic batting. I just slapped that delivery.
One short of a half century, such as the Jayatilaka. If he gets an opportunity to speak to Santosh Gunatilaka, let me have it that any day of the week, please. That was there to be hit. And such is the Jayatilaka. How well he batted.
I mean, this game
traditionally very, very strong striker who likes to go after the bowling, aggressive, ideally suited towards the latter part, towards the last 5 overs, last 7, maybe 10 overs, but does the job.
Game just turned on its head, isn't it?
Excellent variations, slower delivery, magnificent half century. Understood the gravity of the situation, knew his partner, going great guns, provided much needed support. End of the day, scoring a half century, a 6 and 3 boundaries. Brilliant, but they got more than 7 overs still remaining. More than 8 overs, in fact.
More than 8 overs remaining, exactly.
Bit of a miscue. And
taken.
Santosh Gunatilaka does the trick for Moors. That I can tell you, definitely a difference of 20, maybe 25 runs in the final analysis.
Yep, absolutely. But he's done his job, that's for sure. Done his job. Just watch that again.
Back of the hand, slower ball, does the trick for Santosh Gunatilaka. Prized scalp. Samarakon was looking deadly dangerous.
Absolutely.
Now he's back in the hut, but he did a fantastic job. Caught Ravishan, bowled Santosh out for 64, just 56 deliveries. Outstanding job. Well done. There's no prize for guessing whether Sachita Gunatilaka, Sachita Jayatilaka rather, go on to change his approach or not. Tanidu Ratnayaka, another capable batter who's capable of clearing the boundary and also a part of that Hong Kong Sixers winning team. Safely negotiating. Must be a slower delivery. So much slower.
One thing is
yes, the previous dismissal expertly done. Back of the hand, slow ball, very hard to execute.
Yep. One thing is sure, the Tamil Union is not short of left-handers, isn't it? We've got about six left-handers.
Jayatilaka halfway down the track. No is the call by Tanidu Ratnayaka. Good over. They've lost a wicket. Jayatilaka, responsible knock. Out of character, but brilliantly done. First boundary. Spanked it away over mid-wicket region for a huge 6. That was asking to be hit, given the full Monty. Aggressive batter by nature. Now it's the ideal opportunity for him to be the aggressor at the end. Magnificent half century. Responsible knock. Much needed one for Tamil Union. Things looking up 214 for 7 with 8 more overs to come. Almost on a block hole, went underneath the bat, got a touch, otherwise would have been clean bowled. There you go.
He flighted the delivery a little bit.
Inside edge, a quicker delivery on a Yorker length.
Yep. This thought is nah. You can't bowl that type of wide. Come on, Ramesh Mendis. You need to control. You need to control it. Please. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh, that's very, very poor, I can tell you.
Yep.
What was that about?
Jolly drop.
Experienced campaigner.
Exactly.
A full toss.
Full toss.
Down the ground, gets a single.
I think Ramesh Mendis he's gone for 50 plus runs in 8.2 overs. He's gone wicketless. That could be at the back of his mind, Just trying too many things.
To sum it up, too many half trackers, too many loose deliveries. At this level, if you are expecting to get away with that, that's not going to work.
Yep.
Lovely stuff. Fielder comes around. They initially considering the possibility of the second run, but certainly wouldn't mind having Thandu Ratnaik on strike. Sachita on strike, 51, 70 deliveries. Little under 7 overs still remain. Little over 7 overs rather. This over, however, given away just 3 runs, courtesy of a wide. Once again, power on display.
Absolutely. Look at that. Look at that for a start. Also the off stump, punch down the ground. Absolute power. This is great stuff. Just look at that. Waited for it. Opened the face of the bat. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
I can tell you, Sachita Jayatilaka not going to miss out on a delivery like that. But nobody going to miss out on a delivery like that. That's a poor delivery.
Yeah.
Will they come back for the second? Yes, is the call. Gets it quite comfortably at the end. Brilliant stuff. Laid out a solid foundation courtesy of that magnificent partnership between Lahuru Samarakon and Sachita Jayatilaka. Now Tharindra joins in off the mark. Very keen on having Sachita Jayatilaka on strike. Yes, the final delivery. Expensive over so far. Gets a single. Get him on strike. 2-4 for 7. For the first time, we are seeing projected scores above 250. Brilliant stuff.
And the current run rate 5.21.
I mean, how much of a difference a single partnership could make? Classic example is this.
Exactly. And they played the percentage game. I never expected that. Like you very correctly said, there are 2 players who have a thirst for natural hitting, but they played a different ball game, isn't it? Which is great. It's very good to know that youngsters can take that type of responsibility on their shoulders when the pair got together, and the way they stitched the partnership was, out of the box. Sancho's last over.
Santosh should do well if we can consider conceding just singles and twos, because he's done an excellent job.
Yeah, he's bowled his heart out. Been very impressive.
I mentioned about true qualities of a good fast bowler, starting and finishing. This is about finishing when it comes to Santosh Gunatilaka. Lovely slower delivery, a cutter. Jetted a bit away and gets a single. He certainly wouldn't mind that. Two faster bowlers started off brilliantly for Moore Sports Club. Sachita on 59. He looks very dangerous. He'll be ideally aiming to stay till the end. That will be the ideal scenario for Tamil Union. I have no doubts the coaching staff inside the dressing room must be providing extensive instructions.
Absolutely.
30 deliveries yielding 41 runs. 4 huge sixes.
Massive.
There's no stopping. Oh, what an excellent catch to dismiss very dangerous Sachita Jayatilleka.
This is out of the box stuff. This is what you call catchers that win matches. Now, I thought for a moment he's misfielded that. But look.
I was looking towards the boundary.
Let's see.
How good is that? This will tell us the story. Flat, powerful, brilliantly taken.
Absolutely. Well done, young man. Now those are the catches that win you matches basically. 228 for 8. And Jayatilleka.
That young man who sustained an injury, sort of an injury, in his knee. Hevin Kenula is the one who took that catch.
And he's the one who had that little rattle on his ankle, I remember.
Outstanding, stunning.
Fantastic. Yep, I think they've drawn back a little bit. Moors getting those 2 quick wickets, quite quick wickets of the 2 half centurions.
Thanks to who else but Santosh Gunatilaka. He was hit for a few boundaries, Vyas can't. He's been playing for Tamil Union number of years now. He's a veteran when it comes to LPL.
Yep.
Started playing LPL cricket when he was a schoolboy at Jaffna Central College. Outstanding leg spin bowler. It's time to showcase his batting prowess. Slower.
Yeah, not bad.
On
he
a block
plays the
hole.
straight bat, see.
Based on what I found out, he used to bat in the middle order or top order for Jaffna Central.
Really?
So he's got batting pedigree. Once again, that catch.
Fantastic.
You can't get enough of it, isn't it?
Fantastic. I didn't realize that Vijaykant batted in the middle. For
You must have
Jaffna
done that as a kid.
No, I was never a kite rider.
I certainly
I've
wouldn't
never had
mind doing it right now.
Yeah, really. I've never had the talent actually to make a kite and even flight. I remember that we used to go to Golf Face to watch the kite competition in the estate. Yeah, it was wonderful to see. Sri Lanka is known for its kites,
Gunatilaka pulling things back really nicely. Last 12 deliveries yielding just 13 runs. Yes. Oh, unfortunately gets it through the gap for 4. Otherwise his figures would have been even better. But excellent spell. Could be a match-winning one. We have to wait and see. But done an outstanding job. 10 overs, 4 for 31 after 44. Tamil Union 231 for 8.
Right, so we go. 231 for 8. We are into over number 45. And Ramesh Mendis, who's gone wicketless. Can he pull something out of the hat here? Onto the pads yet again, being worked to mid-wicket. This is the trouble. You've got to sort of never drift down that leg side.
There's the previous boundary that spoiled Gunatilaka's figures somewhat.
He knew exactly where to play. Got it finer, in the gap, no stopping.
Open the face of the bat at the right time. Mendes with his final over. Very expensive. Wicketless for 60 runs. He'd want to forget this spell, that's for sure. Mandami coming a bowler of his caliber, his standards. He's played for Sri Lanka.
Look at Ramesh Mendes' figures. 9.2 overs. 60 runs were given away owing to bad bowling. Nothing else.
Yep.
That's terrific. How about that for placement? Angle the bat face, got the placement, front of the square. Taridu, I mentioned, he's a capable striker, picking up a vital boundary.
They're just taking Mendes to the cleaners.
Delightful, isn't it?
Absolutely. Delightful stroke. Wonderful. Great on the eye. 236 for 8. I think Ramesh Mendes will forget this spell for a long time. Not had a good day in the park, that's for sure. I expected him to be among the wickets, I just ran through the team sheet. I thought he might make a difference, but he's had a bad day.
Absolutely, he's the lead spinner of the side.
Yep.
With so much international experience, LPL, etc., etc. I mean, he must be disappointed, and he got to work really hard on his bowling. Once
again, giving the batter enough and more room. Lucky there was cover for him. So it's just last delivery of his 10th over. He'll be just thanking heaven, saying, I'm done and dusted for the day with my bowling.
Just to complete a very expensive spell. 10 overs, 66 runs. Expensive any day of the week. After 45, with 5 more to come, 238 for 8. Now, Vyaskant, he's a smart chap. He should do well to get Tanidu Ratnaik on strike. He's the more known striker. Not to say Vyaskant is not capable with the bat in hand. At this stage, they certainly wouldn't mind picking up a boundary or two per over.
5 overs to go, isn't it? So, yep.
8 an over will get them 40 more runs. So, which means they get close to 270, 280. Which is a competitive score.
Right now, in the back of my mind, I think they have still got a score above par slightly, I feel, compared to what they were at one stage. 239 for 8.
Shiran Fernando should do well to pick up another wicket or two. He was brilliant at the beginning. We mentioned about starting strong, finishing strong. A cutter. Straight to the fielder, should only be a single.
I'll be very keen to see as to how Vyaskant will bowl on this pitch. You know what I mean? I'm just looking forward to see him bowl. Because he could be a handful on his day. Let's see whether he can sort of get the drift and the turn.
He's been doing really well for Tamil Union, I can tell you. Been picking up wickets regularly. He gets extra bit of bounce with his bowling action. Good height. Short pitch delivery, slower bumper, you say, into the pitch, so it's not really coming on, but
Two batters out there in the middle at this stage, taken the liberty of coming back for the second without any hesitation, which is very good. It doesn't matter who scores the boundaries, who scores the runs at this stage. Only 4+ overs still remaining. I mean, Tarindu, that boundary through deep point region was a scintillating one.
Some of the strokes I've seen in these innings is, it's been out of the box, honestly. International class shots, in all honesty.
An edge clears the field. He should come back for the second quite easily.
Yes,
No troubles there.
Yeah, you're right that VS is no mug with the bat. He can get bat to ball, which is great.
From time to time, he's been playing useful knocks for Tamil Union, even in the LPL. A full toss. Field setting was precise by Moore skipper. So that's a decent over under the circumstances, yielding just 7 runs. You'll take that any day of the week with a delivery to come, of course. Shiran Fernando will be concentrating on not conceding a boundary. Last 12 deliveries yielding 18 runs. So Moores under the pump for the first time. Came off the glove, it seems.
Yes. That will be wicket number 9. Just what the doctor ordered for.
Deservedly so. Shiran Fernando picks up another wicket to complete his 8th over after 46. 245 for 9. Slow ball bumper into the pitch. Never came on. And Tanu Ratnayaka went with it. Found the outside edge. Found the glove, it seems. And well taken by Sohan de Oliveira. He's out for 12. Tamil Union 9 down. It is safe to see entire day so far belongs to 2 fast bowlers. Brilliant spells. Santosh Gunatilaka conceded close to 30 runs, if I'm not mistaken, 32 runs, and picked up 4 wickets. Amongst them, they have picked up 7 wickets out of 9 have fallen so far. Thilan Prashant is the new batsman. Now it's a matter of just getting what you can. 2 tail-enders, Yas Khan will be the lead at this moment. At the minute, 46.1 overs gone. They got only a wicket in hand. So the tail packed. Laru Samarakon, Sachita Jayatilaka, memorable knocks under trying circumstances when it was needed very badly. They came out and did the job for their side. Straight to the fielder for no run.
246 for 9. What do you think, Damika? Will you be happy if you're in the Tamil Union camp?
They should be.
Yeah, from 98 for 6, right? Correct?
Exactly. Considering where they were, they'll be the happier side. This is how the last wicket fell. Cutter rolled the fingers over, came off the gloves straight to the wicket keeper. Sohan de Oliveira takes a good catch.
Well,
that one sounded nice off the bat, straight to the field at mid-wicket region, and coming back for the second. This is good cricket.
very good cricket indeed. And then, V.S. Kant has got into double figures, which is pretty good.
Pretty good. Whatever they get from this point onwards is a bonus.
Absolutely. You couldn't have said it better, Dhammika. Absolute bonus from here in.
They were under huge trouble. Two strikers done the trick for them today. Goes over extra cover region. Will it reach the boundary? Fielder comes around.
Bat the
Just a
50
couple.
overs, Tamil Union. That's what you got to do. Bat the 50 overs. You get to about, say, 265 then? You reckon?
At this stage, you certainly wouldn't mind even 5-6 runs and over, which is quite easy,
Yeah.
even though the tail end is in action as we speak. That was in line with the stumps. Had he missed it, would have been a loud shout. He got the bat, gets another single, remain on strike, which is vital after 47, 252 for 9. There you go. Very famous scoreboard, ivy covered.
Yes. Lots of memories come back to me whenever I see this scoreboard, Good old days, we used to actually have the commentary on that side in the STR. And that ivy cover is unique at Pisara Stadium, I remember watching it. even
Adds
as
to
a
the
school
charm
boy.
of this venue.
Yeah.
It's a lovely venue.
Oh,
you
brilliant.
feel sort of a close club-like atmosphere. You're gonna love it. That's spanked away through extra coverage. That was asking to be hit. He probably
Exactly.
tried the slower delivery, but that was in the slot. Got hit me written all over it.
Thank you very much, he said. Brilliant. Nice.
We are on 19. That one too sounded nice. It's in the gap. Oh, this is outstanding cricket. They'll be happy around 250 now. They are pushing towards 270, maybe even 280. If you can hit boundaries like that, Vyaskanth
Amazing.
certainly wouldn't mind.
Fantastic.
Support karla bhai, nikal jaane baat badi ka.
2 boundaries on the trot. He's got to 23 in just 13 deliveries. I mean, Dhammika, this is fantastic. Just what the doctor ordered for a tail ender to come and do.
I did mention they have the firepower down the batting order. Oh, that's a poor piece of fielding. The
3
skipper,
boundaries.
the coaching staff, especially the fielding coach, he'll be furious.
Naturally.
Was it a bad piece of bowling? Vyaskanth anyway going for it. Found the outside edge. Should have been just a single, nothing more than that. Now, it is safe to say wheels are coming off.
Exactly. I mean, mind you, you're just leaking 12 runs in 3 balls at this stage of the game. Last pair in.
Vijaykanth, Vyaskanth looking good for more on 27. Yorker, well executed. Vyaskanth could do very little about that. Got the bat down right in time, just a single. Already an excellent over, 13 runs
And
off.
suddenly Shiran has spoiled his bowling figures. Look at that. 3 for 51. He looked different about 2 overs ago.
We mentioned at the beginning he has this tendency of conceding too many runs. Even in domestic cricket,
when he plays for NSL.
Mm-hmm.
He used to concede so many runs. We mentioned about starting up strong, finishing up strong. I thought Gunathilaka done that perfectly well, but Shuran went for plenty
Plenty, I think.
in his comeback spell. Slow ball bumper. Taken the evasive action, came off the bat. He wouldn't mind picking up a single. 14 runs already. How many more?
Very expensive indeed. I mean, this could be his last over, I reckon.
I'll tell you what, most bowlers as well as fielders must be disappointed. Two tail-enders, number 10 and 11, they conceded 21 runs.
Yes. More to come.
is
Look at
good.
that. Flicked off the pads. I mean,
That hit the umpire. I mean, done a favor to Moores. Straight to the umpire. That'll give us a trying to take the evasive action. I mean, former cricketer, instinct coming through. Went for a catch, as a preventive measure. 48 done to 67 for 9.
Okay,
12 more deliveries remaining. How many more Tamil Union can get? That's the only question. They have only one wicket in hand, mind you. Tushara. Challenging stuff. Oh, struck beautifully but straight to the fielder. Long off fielder was wide. So as a result, straight into the hand. Vyaskanth could get only a single, who's on 13, 17 deliveries.
he's got
Brilliant
30.
knock
He's done
under the circumstances.
Valuable contribution, Damika. Very valuable. I mean, this could be the game changer if you ask me.
May well be. May well be.
Yep.
All you
this
need
is fantastic.
to get a single, get to the other end, just like that. That'll get Vijaykanth, Vyaskanth on strike. I have no doubts modern day cricketers, especially when it comes to specialized bowlers, they are working really hard on their batting. This could be the result. This is what they can contribute. 30 runs of 17 deliveries.
Look at that current run rate. Super stuff. Punch down the ground. Good rotation of strike. And they got to 270. That's the target we were talking about, isn't it? Nothing. Well, they are on a roll here.
They got there largely thanks to Lahiru Samarkand and such the Gunathilaka, nothing else. If not for that partnership, if not for that outstanding partnership, Boas would be certainly in a top position right now. Tamil Union, the happier side. Vyaskanth contributing with 31 runs. He's looking good for more. On strike. 4 singles so far. Struck well enough. Straight to the bread basket. Making no mistake. Fielder in the deep. Took a very good catch. That one. Struck powerfully. Struck flat. Very hard to judge with, plenty of white stuff in the scenery. Vyaskanth played a little cameo. 31 runs. Just what the doctor ordered. So that's the conclusion of Tamil Union's innings. They got enough on the board. I can tell you, game on. 272 runs is the victory target. As expected, we expected a very close, thrilling finish. Looks like we're gonna get one.
I think from my viewpoint, I think Tamil Union has got enough in the bank. I think so. Because you see the way that Moors were fading in the latter overs. The body language didn't look too good. Especially because Damika looked from 98 for 6. You let the opposition score 271. They set you a target of 272. That itself is Herculean. Look at that scorecard.
It was a torrid start, apart from Sinet Jayawardene in the batting well. Plenty of wickets fallen. As you mentioned, 98 for 5. Then came the partnership. Sachita Jayatileka, 59 of 75. Brilliant. Lahiru Samarakon, 64 runs, just 56 deliveries. Outstanding. Little cameo by Vijaykanth Vyaskanth propelled them towards 271, 15 extras. It will be a one heck of a chase, I can tell you.
I think they'll use the light roller, I feel. There goes the bowling figures.
It was a very bright beginning for Moore Sports Club. Santosh and Shiran bowling well, picking up 7 wickets amongst them. Still looking good, isn't it? But the rest of the bowlers, pretty disappointing. Ramesh Mendis in particular. Tushar went for 6.69 and over, picked up only a wicket. Kenula, I thought, done decently well. Those 2 wickets at the middle, so important. Apart from that partnership, look at that. 6 down for 98, 214 for 7. That's the difference. Could be a match-winning one. We'll have to wait and find out. Excellent batting effort under trying circumstances. Here's how things started. Scintillating shots and excellent piece of bowling by Shiran Fernando. One down the leg side, worked away perfectly well for a boundary. That delivery would have got any better out. 271, and that's Sinet Jayawardene. That's when he started to break free. Taken in the deep. Oh, what a delivery. How did he miss that? Stumps are rattled. Few improvisations here and there. You obviously expect that from modern day cricketers. Here's the dismissal. Kenula, cock-a-hoop at that stage. Then came the partnership. 2 half centuries. That's the dismissal of Sinet Jayawardene. Was looking good for a very big run. Unfortunately, not to be. Such a Jayawardene changed his normal playing pattern. Lahiru Samarakon went on with it. This is usually the way he bats. He's a powerful striker. Oh, he savors that region. 2 extra cover. Very strong on the offside. Plenty of boundaries, of course. That was asking to be hit. That's the dismissal. I mentioned it could be a difference of 20 to 25 runs, but I thought with Vyaskanth's knock, they made that out really nicely. 2 more boundaries. Ratnayaka joins in. Vyaskanth powerfully striking that one over extra cover. Swiveled on his back foot, gets another boundary. Finally, straight to the field at wide long on region. A cameo by young left arm spin bowler. Here's the target. It will be an exciting, enthralling chase. 272, 300 deliveries. Very exciting chase coming up. This is between Tamil Union and Moors. What we'll do now is take a break. On the other side of the break, exciting chase coming up. Do stay with us.
විනාඩි දෙකක් තියෙනවා. කොහොම ගිහලා ඉන්නේ. විනාඩි කමාරක් තියෙනවා එමින් එන්න. අපර 45 තියෙනවා.
Your phone number, careful.
Because inside in the clubhouse there's no pastries and stuff. Only rice and I went down there. That's it.
Careful, mother, don't lose your phone. Who sent that image for you? Iran?
I don't know.
No. That message, snake message, who sent it? Iran, there?
Yeah. Okay, stop.
Ah.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Pisara Oval Colombo 8. The chase is on and it will be a steep one. Tamil Union was in trouble, got out of it. And they are playing against Moore Sports Club. They will be searching for their second win. It's a perfect batting track. There was a little bit in it for the faster bowlers earlier in the day. I thought most bowlers, Shriran Fernando, Santosh Gunatilaka exploited the conditions perfectly. Outstanding partnership between Sachita Jayatilaka and the aggressor, Lahiru Samarakon. You saw outstanding knocks, taken them beyond 250. Now it's a competitive total, a challenging one. Moors will have to bat out of their skins. You seldom see 250 plus scores chasing down successfully in this division, but this track, I can tell you, is a good one. And so once again joined by a well-known voice in cricket commentary, Brian Thomas. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Dhamika. Thank you very much indeed. Yep. I think you were spot on when you said it's going to be a Herculean task, 272. And I can tell you that Moors would have been kicking themselves during lunch because they had Tamil Union on the back foot, 98 for 6, and they leaked so many runs purely because of, I think, of superlative batting. They bowl quite decently, but I think both Samarakun and Lahiru, isn't it?
Sachita Gunatilaka.
Yeah, and Gunatilaka just came out with a sterling performance. But here is the first ball. Let's watch it going.
Obviously, Lahiru Samarakon not with that excellent knock, high on confidence. Your performance with the bat or your performance with the ball, help you, rub confidence onto your other apparatus, which is very good. That's a benefit of being an all-rounder.
Spot on.
Sitara Gimhan, very stylish left-hander from down south, played for Richmond. Very similar
shot. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Look at that. Picked it off his pads, flicked it away to wide of mid-on. That's good batting. Wonderful to see him, middling the ball from the get-go.
If you observe his, playing patterns, the stance, the style, very similar to well-known opener Pultaranga. Take a look at it.
Oh, another beautiful stroke. To the pitch of the ball, 4 more runs to the total. So Moors getting off to a decent start. 6 runs on the board. We are into the third ball of the Moors innings, and that was beautifully executed. Everything right about the stroke, the feet in the right place, playing through the line, looking absolutely impressive, this youngster. Fantastic. Good looking stroke yet again. He's middling the ball. That's the most important thing. On the back foot. You know, when you start middling the ball, Dhammika, very early in your innings, the confidence that you build to yourself is immense. And that's what we've seen so far.
You're spot on. You don't need to hit boundaries or sixers to feel good about yourself. If you hit it out of the meat of the bat, out of the middle of the blade, that'll get you going. Very similar, isn't it?
Yeah, I was wondering. I mean, look, I thought for a moment who's batting here. You know, honestly. Because I remember Upultalanga is very close to me because when I was media manager Sri Lanka Cricket, whenever we travelled overseas, we used to sit together inside the aircraft, you know. Of course, he only talks cricket 24/7, and I used to feel very sleepy at times, you know. He goes on and on and on.
That's exquisite,
brilliant.
but straight to the fielder.
Lovely, lovely. I mean, looks a composed player. That's the most important thing. Looks very composed.
Very decent first over, 6 runs off. Now you can remember, Brian, earlier on, Tamil Union were tottering, losing far too many wickets. Even at this stage, knowing what you have to chase down 272, it's a daunting task. You will have to bat really well. But earlier in the innings, you shouldn't hurry things up all too much. That's very important. There's a very fine line, being aggressive and being calm and composed. Thilan Prashant, right arm fast medium.
So I keep mentioning that the two versions of the white ball game is very different, you know. This is a mixture of test cricket, in fact, a little bit, you know, to an extent. I'm not saying exactly red ball cricket, but your approach should be that, you know. 50 overs is a long ball.
Really neatly played away. He should get at least a couple. Valiant effort down in the deep by Lahiru Samarakon. He's so far had an excellent day. Ravishan with that couple get off the mark. Sitar already looking good. 6 runs. And a couple of scintillating shots. One down the leg side, earning him a boundary. Good fielding. You give credit for fielders in the deep at this stage. Only 2 of them patrolling boundaries. Never easy. Sounded really nice off the bat, but straight to the fielder at mid-off region rather.
I like the way that both players are using their feet, Dhammika. I mean, like, it's good to see them getting to the pitch of the ball, you know, not reaching for it. Those are little signs that you can see in good batsmanship. And also the wicket is playing much easier now than what it did obviously in the morning, you know.
And it's also proven in any format. Once you're lunging too far, it curtails your opportunity of getting the bat swing through the line of the delivery. It's been proven. There are a few players, if you go back, who are very keen on lunging forward, like Asanka Gurusinghe.
Yeah.
Came off the bat, it seems. No need to run. 4 written all over it. Not the best piece of bowling by
Lairo Samarakon down the leg side.
Actually, Movers have got to a very comfortable start, in all honesty. The second over, they've got up to 13 runs. And, making batting look very easy at the moment.
Also, one thing for certain, that they shouldn't let to catch too much towards the end. That's very, very important. Right from the word go, you should maintain around 5 and over. That'll do it. That's a good piece of bowling. Found the outer half of the bat. Not an edge. Straight to the field at third. Tanidu Ratnayaka. He'll be the key man for Tamil Union as far as bowling is concerned. Had a decent outing with the bat. This youngster, in the meantime, Ravishan, fast bowler by trade, opening the bat.
Great.
Rare combination.
Reminds me of Manoj Prabhakar of India. That's what he did.
That's
look at
superb, lovely. Stand and admire.
Fantastic stroke. I mean, look. Batsmanship written all over it. Playing through the line. Look at that. Just watch this replay. Look at that bank sweep. Straight down. Absolutely great technique. The elbow just there. Damika, that's, to me, I'm being very honest, that's the shot, to me, of the day so far. We saw a similar one scored by Lahiru earlier, but this looks better to me.
This looks even better. Thilan under pressure now. Couple of boundaries. Expensive over so far. Already conceded 12 runs, which is not ideal. Inside first power play. Current run rate 9.82. Just, you know for a fact you got a very competitive score in the board. 2 done. 19 Manolos. As you all know by now, this is the competition, the premier one-day competition in domestic circuit. 14 teams taking part, divided into 2 groups. This is Group A encounter. Lairo Samarakon. First over went for 6 runs. Good hands. He looks a good player to me. With that boundary down the ground, immediately stamping his authority. Always good to see new players coming up, playing so well, demonstrating outstanding techniques. I mean, proper techniques written all around that shot.
Exactly.
That broad, beautiful, straight face down the line of the delivery. Exquisite.
Looks pretty decent. There he goes again. Beautifully driven. That'll get him 4 more runs. I mean, got to the pitch of the ball and he's playing through the line. I mean, Damika, these are signs of a good player. You understand what I mean? Look where the feet are. It's right to the pitch of the ball. You know, just playing it under his nose. Brilliant. Wonderful to watch.
Another exquisite looking cover drive. Take a look at it. That bat swing, so good to watch. I mean, it doesn't matter which team you're supporting. When you see these sort of batting, you've got to admire them. He looks solid. Got the techniques. We've already saw that. So, both of them exactly on 11, 23 runs. Things looking up. 9.2, but still a long way to go. Slower. He does that even when he bowls his first over.
Good old days. Faster bowlers using cutters, slower bowls, slower ball bumpers during the latter part of the innings. After 35th over, when the onslaught is on, to not to be predictable. But these days, it doesn't matter if it's the first over or the second. That's lovely, but straight to the fielder. This is the game between Moore Sports Club and Tamil Union. Tamil Union, the home side, batted first, having been invited, scoring 272. A formidable total. The total to win the game is 272. The target for Moore Sports Club, played one, won one ended in no D. Once again, that straight, broad bat down the line of the delivery.
I like his back lift, because it's in the right arc. And when he gets to the pitch of the ball, talking about his back lift, look, that it's in the right arc. When he gets to the pitch of the ball, he's playing over the ball, which is paramount importance. Because I remember my earlier coach, Bertie Vijayasinghe, was very concerned. You must have heard of late Bertie Vijayasinghe, who played for All Ceylon and then also was the coach of Trinity College Kandy. And then, he used to be very concerned about the back lift. He said that the back drill was very important for you to have your technique right, You watch most of the top batters in world cricket, the backswing, which is, people like Brian Lara, for that matter, Kumar Sangakkara, name a few, Ricky Ponting. Look at their back lift, which is, absolutely perfect in technique, Mahela Jayawardene, for that matter, and a perfect back lift, which means he covers the ball. There's no gap between the bat and pad.
It allows you to time your shots really nicely.
Much better, yeah.
And that's the reason why this young man, Ravi Shan, got those two boundaries. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Just played to the line of the delivery, got the placement, lovely bat swing, and you got all the right ingredients to be a great batsman. It's just a matter of working hard on a game. That looks nice, but straight to the fielder. At this stage, two openers, Sitra Gimhan and Ravi Shan, not worried too much about picking up singles because they've been dealing in boundaries, basically.
So far, so good. Now, this is the ideal run rate, especially if you're, chasing a total of 272 and you're in the power play overs, isn't it? So make hay when there is sunshine, they say. And there's plenty of sunshine here at the moment,
A mistake, a full toss. Invitation extended. Sitra Gimhan says, "Thank you so much, mate. I'll take that." Boundary through mid-wicket region.
Dhammika, one thing that's very important is when you get loose balls of that magnitude, you got to make use of it. Because if you don't, it can bring you bring yourself down. You put the bowler on top, I think that's perfect execution.
And also raise a question, if you are not putting bad balls away, how you are going to score your runs?
Absolutely. Absolutely. You hit the nail right on the head there,
That's nice. 6 inches outside the off stump. Really nicely got behind the line of the delivery, negotiated really neatly. Apart from conceding that boundary unnecessarily, I thought it's been a very good over for Thilan. As a bowler, your main responsibility is not being predictable. To be able to do that, you should hit the right line and length right from the word go, which is exactly what
Churan Fernando did in the morning. That's nice. Little leg stumpish. He only gonna get a single. Very decent over. 5 runs off after 4:28 for no loss. Here's a look at the target once again. Now they're going to need only 244 runs. They have 276 deliveries in which to do so.
Don't worry.
"28 Manolos behind the 5th over. Outstanding partnership is in progress." Lovely, isn't it? Getting behind the line of the delivery.
Look, I like the back lift. I like the way he's getting behind the deliveries, playing it with a straight bat. Now, this is intelligent batting. I was talking to Adam Gilchrist some time back, and he said that he loves bowlers who start bowling at his pads. Because he says, "Brian, I get my eye in easily." You know what I mean? So that's why drifting down the leg side and bowling into the batter's pads is very dangerous, especially in white ball cricket,
Only thing was missing there is placement for Sitara Gimbhan. Got enough power behind that shot. He'll be another very important bowler for Tamil Union. Of course, plenty of left-handers in their ranks as well. Sitara Gimbhan is one of them. Vihastewika.
Yep. It's great to have Iran back in the fold. He's munching into his lunch, fair enough. I don't want to tell you why he was missing from the commentary box. But these things happen, isn't it?
Our creative team is working on writing a story about it.
He did the pitch report in the morning. There were no snakes anywhere near the grounds there. But sadly, he went home and sadly found one chap. Does happen.
Good running between the sticks.
I'll never forget in Moratuwa, we were doing a match, I think, when South Africa toured Sri Lanka at that time. And there was this, you remember Brett Schulz? He was a left-arm fast bowler. And I just managed to get, I was actually working for Sri Lanka Broadcasting Corporation at that time. I got him into the commentary box. And suddenly, we were looking at the screen, and there was a huge Garandia that came to the grounds. He practically screamed on the mic, And I said, "That's a harmless snake, mate. Don't worry about it. We are used to it in Sri Lanka,
Yeah, Brian, you're spoiling the story.
And you'll be amazed. I just told him, I said, "Come on, Brett. You guys have black mambas, in South Africa, one of the most poisonous snakes in the world." He said, "Brian, but they don't come to the grounds, Amazing. Good fun, great fun.
That's nice.
Brilliant. Just see that how he flicks it off his pads, Looks a good player.
When more talks on snakes, those, what do you call, rat snakes, Garandias. Poisonous, not poisonous, harmless, but the black mambas.
But there is
one of the most dangerous snakes in the planet. Highly poisonous.
Not black mamba, but this is sea snake something, isn't it?
But they are less aggressive. Black mambas, very aggressive.
Yep.
That's nice. Enough talks about snakes. That one gets through the infield. Valiant effort.
Valiant effort.
Was touch too late. Another boundary to complete the 5th. 35 for Nolos. Things looking up for Moore Sports Club. Moore Sports Club deciding to bowl first. This is exactly the situation they wanted to be in. Probably conceding lesser number of runs,
7 runs,
probably
at
40,
average,
maybe
yeah.
50 runs lesser than they conceded, having considered how well their bowlers started up at the top. I mean, there you go, key bowler for Tamil Union, Thanidhu Ratnaik, a test cap bowler, comes into the attack, ambidextrous properties bringing in. I mean, he's a superb addition to any club team.
Absolutely.
Too much room outside the off stump. Spank that one straight to the fielder. Here's that previous boundary. He almost got beaten off the track. Slower through the air, slower through the pitch. He almost threw with a shot a touch of a second earlier than he should be. Still managed to get out of the meat of the bat, which is what mattered. Enough timing. That's nice. Down the ground.
Beautifully driven. Nice and neat, but just intercepted inside the boundary line. So that's good bit of fielding. But see, Tamika, you can see the approach of Tamil Union and the approach of Moors. The openers, their approach looks absolutely, I would say, more relaxed. They're playing technically correct cricket. Good cricketing shots. I think that's what's getting them the runs.
I tell you what, previous edition of this tournament, the champions CCC lost only a game, and that was against Moors. They chased something around 220, 230 against a very strong team like CCC, which means they fancy chasing targets. Foregone conclusion. That's the reason why they've decided to bowl first here today, and look at their composure. Very confident. And during that game, this young man, Sidhara Gimhan, scored a sparkling century. Will it be the case for Moore Sports Club once again? We'll have to wait and see. Right now, they are in the box seat.
I reckon they are. Definitely they are.
Lovely piece of bowling. Excellent over. Just 2 runs off. 6 done, 37 for no loss.
Lovely. I'm waiting for the rest. My food is not come, no? I hope it can come.
As we are once again taking a look at the target, 235 runs, 264 balls. Mystery Man, Eran Karunaratne, joins alongside me once again.
Very good afternoon, Damika. Quite a long break, though. Did not expect to be back in the com box, though.
Let's not take the suspense out of that story.
Well, I had no option rather to rush back home when I got the news that there is a visitor. But unfortunately, when I was not at home.
If you're listening to Brian Thomas, you know exactly who the visitor is. Oh, that's nicely bowled. Sachita Jayatilaka batted so well. 50 plus runs. Here's his opportunity with the ball in hand. That's nice. Neatly dabbed away, gets a single. Oh, direct hit would have certainly had the man in trouble. My word. The skipper, Vinod Bhanuka, isn't too happy about that. They set off for a single immediately. It was the call by the non-striker, Ravishan.
Oh, direct hit is good as gone. But those are the opportunities you need to grab. Ravishan moves to 13, living dangerously. And Sitara Gimhan, who's on 23, just 23 deliveries. Outstanding knock so far. The track is a good one. We've seen that in the early session. Lyro Samarakon played a blinder. So is this man on your screen, Sachita Jayatilaka. Responsible knock. Dua put up a valiant partnership. Under trying circumstances, they were under huge pressure. 6 down for 98. That partnership quite clearly taken them out of trouble and worked them into a position of strength.
Yeah, it's good to see both these batters. They have been playing some sensible cricket, and more importantly, they have been batting very freely. A 40-run partnership of 41 deliveries. The difference that we see from the team batting first is that the two openers, they look much more comfortable, and probably one of the reasons that they decided to bowl first as well, just to get an idea how the surface is, and as the day progresses, batting becomes a little bit easier.
And we also went on to mention their record when it comes to chasing is an impressive one. So, backing your strength. That's nicely bowled. He was probably hoping a little bit of turn off the surface. This man doesn't turn much. 7 done, 44 no loss. Excellent first over by Sachita. Given away just 3 runs. Now it's the opportunity once again for experienced ambidextrous bowler Tanidu Ratnayaka, Sitara Gimhan. It will be interesting to see his approach against Tanidu Ratnayaka. How often do you see against a right-hander, he bowls left-arm orthodox spin. Whenever left-hander comes in, there goes the right-arm off spin. He's an asset. Oh, that's beautiful to watch. He had no intention of keeping it down. Got to the pitch of the delivery. Beautiful bat swing. Sitara Gimhana picks up another boundary. Score moves up to 44.
That's one of the most beautiful shots in the cricketing book. Look at that. Inside out, over extra cover. You couldn't have asked for a better picture of that. Absolutely brilliant execution. As you did correctly mention, he hardly had any intentions of keeping it down.
Me and Brian are talking about similarities between him and Upul Taranga. Now, Brian thought that he was wondering who's on strike at first.
Yeah, you know, some of the batters or the bowlers, they try to maybe imitate another player. Those big names. Because we see a lot of Lasith Malingas in the modern day cricket. Plenty of bowlers try to imitate them. But more than imitating, it's the skill that's more important.
And also these live coverages going across the country, giving the opportunities of cricket-loving people to have a look at them. This is the best talent available in domestic circuit.
Yeah, best out of the best. And another man on screen you just saw, Viaskanth. Another talented bowler. We'll probably see him soon, but before that, this has been screamed through the covers. Plenty of wrist work, and the ball will do the rest. 4 runs to an over number 8. 49 without loss.
Very impressive run rate at the moment. 6 plus. That's all you needed. 272 runs. That's the target. Excellent start. But long way to go, mind you. Lot can happen in between. A full toss once again. They've been quite easily coming back for the second over. Once again, this young man taken a little while longer than it should be. Direct hit or a better throw would have certainly had the man in trouble.
Yeah, you need to be on your toes, especially at this level of cricket. Now take a look at this. Two fielders approaching. Yep, maybe a better throw. Yeah, there was a clear chance. That was a clear chance. He will be definitely disappointed. You should have done better, mate.
Lovely wrist work towards mid-wicket region and gets another single. Important thing about Moore's approach at this stage, they don't need to take undue risk. Play each delivery on its merit. Get what comes. Both the batters quite capable of picking up boundaries when needed. Still inside the first power play, so plenty of opportunities to pick up more boundaries. Set the platform. Name of the game. This young man, however, Ravishan, his techniques, his style of batting, very impressive.
In fact, he has really impressed me. Great piece of skills at this stage. Well, they're happy to respect the good delivery and put away the bad ones, as they should be rightly doing. But it has been a good contest, though. Tamil Union. Though they got off to a kind of a wavy start, they got to a total of 272. You could definitely call it a challenging or a fighting total. But in response, 50 up on the board for Moors. They have done a decent job chasing so far.
I like to see that. Broad, straight down the ground. Very decent over. Conceded just 4 runs after 9:53 for no loss. Very impressive youngster who bowls quick. Well deceived, well disguised, slower through the air. He's a master doing that. Tadurat Nayaka. All important figure required run rate under 5 and over. Good to watch. Down the ground. Sports Club gathering momentum by the minute. Sitra Gimhan, the aggressor, on 32. Ravishan, ideal foil. Excellent partnership. 54 runs. Came at a good time. Just 56 deliveries. Now, first of all, Tamil Union bowlers must be eyeing breaking this partnership. They will have to do something out of the ordinary. Skipper need to be proactive.
Well, both these batters as well, they shouldn't try to do anything fancy here. They have put up a decent partnership. Both batters, they're looking in good touch. 25 plus deliveries for both batters at this stage. It's just a matter of continuing the way they are batting, maybe at least until the 25th over. Try to get to 130, 140 without losing a wicket and make sure that you laid the platform well. And then maybe, if they would prefer to change gears, go a little bit hard, explore their hitting skills. Depends on how they stand at the end of 25 overs.
You said the right word, shifting gears at the right moment. Right now, everything going according to a plan for Moore Sports Club. So they don't need to take undue risk. play each delivery on its merit. Whoa. Just beaten all ends up. Easily. Would have been a dismissal. But fortunately, away from the outside edge. Excellent over just 3 runs off after 10. 56 for no loss. There you go, the skipper, Asanka Jayasuriya. Given the signal marking the end of the first power play and the beginning of the second. Here are some of the exquisite shots Sitra Gimhan and Ravishan played during the first power play. Oh, that's lovely. Neatly worked away. Some aggression in between and some lovely deft touches. Ideal duo. Got the chase on a track. Bit of a misfield. Will they come back for the second year? Quite easily does it. Mid-wicket region, very important place when it comes to field setting. You usually get your best fielders to hang around there. You know, when it comes to Sri Lankan side, the likes of Dilshan usually field at mid-wicket region.
Yeah, legends of the game. They were brilliant out there in the field at their era. Now coming back to this game, the Tamil Union skipper will have the liberty of having 4 fielders outside the circle. So that's going to be an upper hand for him at this stage. Very good delivery. And on the other hand, for the batters, Dhammika, it's going to be very easy. Just milk around the singles. Don't try anything too fancy. Just do the basics right. Keep the scoreboard ticking, because they have laid a very decent platform here.
Initially, I thought that one went in the air, but the batter Ravishan got it along the ground, which is good. These are the moments you need to break the shackles. Bringing in a few bowling changes, probably a part-timer. Not to break the concentration. Whenever you see part-timer coming into the attack, that's a break in concentration. You relax a bit. But right now, no such thing.
With Sachita trying variations there as well. Bowling way behind the bowling crease. I believe he bowled it even before the stumps. So they're trying their variations. But I won't be surprised if we would get to see V.S. Kant as well in a very short time.
Way behind the umpire, in fact. Right in front of the umpire. I mean, way behind the popping crease. So he gets away with it. Decent over, just given away 3 runs. You'll take that. 11 done, 29 for no loss. Sort of an opening Moose was hoping for. 2 youngsters providing that. Sitra Gimhan, relatively experienced, so he should be the one who's controlling things out there middle. Ravishan, he looks good, timing his shots really nicely, and interestingly, our good friend Santosh coming in next. New role. I'm very pleased to see that he's a proper batter.
In fact, he has been brilliant with the bat in the recent past. If I'm not mistaken, in the domestic arena, he scored 140 plus knock. So he's very much capable with the bat. He did open in the bowling. And what a fantastic first spell that was. So all in all, Moors, they made sure that they've done the basics right. At this stage, the Tamil Unions are struggling. 37 for 3.
Credit must be given to Moore's think tank. They're trying to get the best out of a batter like Santosh Gunatilaka. They quite easily gets a couple. Yaskant has to come around a long way. providing ample opportunities. Just ambling across the turf for the second. 2 to start off the over, always good. That partnership unbroken, 61 of 67.
Well ball.
Nice, isn't it?
In fact, one of the special areas of these batters is they have played through the line as much as possible rather than trying for those unconventional shots. They've kept things really simple. They played through the line, they have run the singles, they've taken the twos, and whenever they had the opportunity to pounce on, they have delivered that as well.
Simple, effective method. That's what matters. More you complicate things, more tough it is become. Let's it go. Bit of a surprise. Very strong player outside the off stump. Sitra Gimhan likes to play through that region.
Ball.
Yeah. In these kind of modern days of cricket, you might be a little bit surprised to see a batter letting a delivery outside the off stump alone. But what I like about it, they have understood the requirement. Not willing to throw away their wicket at this stage. 12 overs done, 62 without loss.
No successes so far for all the bowlers for Tamil Union. Lahiru, very decent. Dilan was expensive. And Tarindu and Sachita. Now sticking to a task. Very little loose stuff on offer. They've been disciplined, given away 2 extras. Quicker through the air. He's sort of his bread and butter shot down the ground. He prefers to play with straight bat. What I like about Ravishan. Sachita generally not spin the ball too much. More of a sliders. No side spin. Ball predominantly come in towards the right hander. That's good ball. Now at this stage, since they are looking to pick up a wicket and break the partnership, I certainly wouldn't mind having a slip fielder for a bowler like Sachita. Because all his deliveries anyway goes away from the left-hander's bat. So that is very important.
Yeah, in fact, you need to put your step out of the box. If nothing's working out, fielding efforts like that even would definitely build the morale up. But coming back to that point, they need to try and create an opportunity rather than waiting for the Tamil Union. He needs to try and look for a wicket, try to buy a wicket, probably maybe get in an extra fielder inside the circle, invite the batters to go after them.
Especially after a brisk start, 64 for no loss. Nothing seems to be happening. Something out of the ordinary would be the way to go. But right now, they're just happy getting in few economical overs. 2 batters, in the meantime, taking their time to settle down. That's a completion of a very good over. Only 2 runs off. Sachita sticking to a task after 13, 64 for no loss. Right now, I'm starting to think if Moores bats 50 overs, they will obviously win this game. So picking up wickets at the minute, so important. That's nice. Oh, lovely, isn't it? Exquisite looking shot. Got the placement, was perfect. Very tough to pierce that small gap between backward point and short third man.
A lovely piece of timing. Look at that. Just change in the phase of his bat at the very last minute. Once it gets past the 30-yard circle, it's always going to be 4 runs. Sitara, he has been impressive out there. 38 of 41 so far.
Way outside the off stump, into the deep, fielded the deep. Could do very little. Back-to-back boundaries. Once again, serious momentum. There was few economical overs. Now everything out of the window. Couple of boundaries.
Well, this is poor bowling. That was asking for trouble, and with 3 fielders up inside the circle behind square, you throw it wide outside the off stump, and what more do you expect?
It looks very good. 42 deliveries, 42 runs, scoring at a run a ball. When you get a delivery like that, you need to give the respect. You do that. Because right now, required run rate under 6 and over. Current run rate 5.33, which is ideal. They even have the liberty of letting a couple of deliveries go. Although Tamil Union missed out on a grand opportunity of going close to 300. Their openers probably irresponsible, given away too many wickets. He looks very good. Excellent over, 9 runs off already with a delivery to come.
Runs are coming thick and fast at the moment. Looks like the Tamil Union bowlers, they're hardly having any kind of solution to stop this run flow. That was very close. Very, very close. Probably sliding down the leg side. An expensive over. Let's take a quick look at that again.
Inside edge onto the pads. Banaka initially considering a loud shout. 14 done, 73 for no loss. All it took is just one excellent partnership to get over 272 rather, for Tamil Union. So Moores knows exactly what they are chasing. It's just a matter of getting in few decent partnerships, maybe 2 or 3. Excellent partnership is in progress. Sitara Gimhana looks increasingly comfortable.
Yeah, the surface looks as it's getting better and better as we're just heading towards the evening session of play. Yes, in the morning hours, the fast bowlers, they had a lot on offer. But if you take a closer look at now, the batters are really enjoying themselves out there. Hardly any threat though.
That's the worrying fact for Tamil Union. They play all their home matches here, knows exactly what the track is. Based on what we've observed, they tend to get better towards the afternoon. Nice. Flatter, quicker, right on the money. That's his bread and butter. He does nothing different. Predictable at times, but right now doing a good job.
Short and jab, front of square, that'll run away to the mid-wicket boundary. Poor bowling. dragging one down short, and Sitara, the very moment he saw that, he pounced on it.
That was asking to be hit, and a player of Sitara's caliber not gonna miss out. Intentionally played front of the square, so he gets the placement, leaving no opportunities for the fielder in the deep. Too short of a well-compiled half-century. Make it one now. One down the ground quite comfortably.
Well, this is where we could see that how smart this batter is. He got a boundary, and the very next delivery he's happy to rotate the strike. That's what a quality player does. When you know you have things under control and you no need to do anything fancy, you just sticks to the basics. Poor delivery put away, then you rotate the strike.
This is all too easy. On the back foot, neatly clipped away for a single. Something got to give. Expensive over 8 runs off after 15, 81 for no loss.
We have Steumika. Well, I'm a little bit surprised. I thought that we might have Viaskant out in the middle. He has been very handy with the ball, but the captain thinks the other way around. He's happy to have Vias.
I'm surprised that he's being brought in pretty late in the attack. It all depends as to how. I mean, look, Ramesh Mendis had a tough time bowling his spin. Now, I'm very keen to see as to how Vyas is going to bowl on this track. He's pertinent. Senior bowler. Very good bowler. Because if he doesn't get a vital breakthrough, I think Iran, well, things can really turn sour as far as Tamil Union is concerned, isn't it? Because look, 82 for no loss. We're into over number 16. I like the way that Sitara plays on the front foot. I mean, he plays with soft hands. Signs of a very good player, you know. Beautiful. Wonderful 50. I'm sure you enjoyed this 50 as much as I did enjoy it. There you are, racing his bat to the dressing room. Well played, young man. I mean, it's been exquisite in all honesty.
Yeah, brilliant innings by a brilliant player. A class in hockey, you could definitely call it. Carrying hardly any pressure, just making sure that it did the basics right. And on a surface like this, when you do the basics right, play through the line, there's plenty of runs on offer. Probably one of the mistakes that the Tamil Union batters, in fact the top order batters, did.
In all fairness to the batters, I don't know, I might be wrong in saying this, but like, I thought the seam bowling of the Tamil Union, the Moors bowlers were exquisite, isn't it? I mean, like they bowled to a plan, line and length, back of a length, you know, got the players on the front foot, got them to play at every delivery. And Iran, that might have been, on hindsight, they might have got a little bit more assistance, I think, from the pitch itself, because it's a morning surface with a little bit of moisture on it. What do you reckon?
You will just come back to that point of 16 overs done, 84 without loss. Just take a look at this innings. Sitara Kimhana. He was absolutely a treat to watch. A pleasant innings, you could call it. By all means, that was one of the best shots he played. And I really enjoyed looking this man bat. Every shot that he played, it looked absolutely clear. Clean as crystal. And there you go. Finally, Viaskant comes into action. 84 runs on the board after 16 overs. An experienced campaigner. Played a lot of cricket for Sri Lanka. Shorter format of the game though. Plenty of T20 experience. He has played the IPL as well. So he knows how to handle a situation. Now, this is one of the crucial moments to see how he would absorb this pressure.
Straight off the middle of the bat, pushed to a deep mid off. Yeah, we were getting back to this scenario. I think credit must be given to the Moors seam bowlers, Iran. But don't you think, I mean, like you did the pitch report, don't you think they bowled in the right areas, back of a length, got Tamil Union openers to play at every delivery. That's something that was unique, I reckon. And that tramped them up quite a bit.
Yeah, in fact, nothing to take away from the seamers. They were spot on from ball number 1. Straight up in there, chance. That's the breakthrough they were looking for. Sitara, he just got to a half century and he throws his wicket away. What a disappointment. And Viaskant straight away bringing in that breakthrough that the Tamil Unions were looking for.
This is something I think Ramesh Mendis missed out. Because Ramesh Mendis was their main spin strike bowler. Like Viaskant is the main spin strike bowler for Tamil Union. You see, now, when you get among the wickets right now, you break a partnership of this magnitude. You put the bowler on top, you know. It's normal, it does happen in any format of cricket. Now, I think Sitara missed out on a little bit of a trick there.
In fact, brilliant innings comes to 50 of 53 deliveries. 85. Brilliant innings comes to an end. Sitara, he departs for 50 of 33 deliveries. Moores 85 for 1.
I think on hindsight, Tamil Union will breathe a sigh of relief to get the informed batter out of the way. Now, the most important thing from here in is to ensure that they restrict the runs, you know. It's the captain on strike, so they've got to try and restrict the runs from here. Bring in a little bit of discipline into their bowling, right? And then, cramp them for runs. Let Moors make the mistake. Because remember, 272 is not a small total. It is not a gettable total either. So they've got to take advantage of the wicket they've already taken.
Sohan Delivera, another talented young batter. Plenty of experience in the domestic arena. Now here's to take a quick look at that previous wicket. He looped up, gave it a lot of air, invited the batter to go over mid-off. The trap was set. Oh, what a pinch of a delivery that was. Cracking delivery. Viaskant, he was begging. But now look at the wicket keeper. Minod Bhanuka, he hardly went up. Now, was that the reason that the umpire had that little bit of doubt?
Absolutely. You got it spot on. I mean, he gave it away. basically. Does happen. Yes. Not onto the pads, young man. That's where you make a mistake. Moment you start bowling onto the pads, you give the batter that extra opportunity to flick you and get your eye in very easily, because he's a new batter who's in, right? Try to bowl wicket to wicket, make him lunge, get him to lunge forward. Up, that's cut away beautifully. 86 for 1 at the end of 17. The current run rate 5.06. This is Viha's, is it? Yep. Now getting back into wait for this first delivery to be bowled. 86 for 1. We're into over number 18. Lots of excitement here at the Pisara Stadium. Gave him a little bit of room, just punched away square on the offside, and there's a run out. No, I just can't imagine. I mean, look, Iran, you were 85 for no loss. You lost your top batter at 50, and then you go and give the opposition an easy run out opportunity. Just look at that. Now that was punched, right, square on the offside. Look at the pickup. Look. It's bread and butter run out, isn't it?
Well, disappointing. Both openers back in the heart. Sohan de Oliveira, he will be disappointed because it was his call that Ravishan had to pay the price. 86 for 2.
Mm-hmm. You're having the water break as well, right? Yeah.
$86 for 2 after 17.1 overs. This is the batting card for you as the players are taking a short drinks break. Both openers back in the pavilion within a short span of 10 minutes, I'd say. Sitara was brilliant, 50 of 54. Ravishan, 33 of 44 before he was run out just prior to this drinks break. Just the two extras. The bowling has been disciplined though. Unfortunately, they haven't been able to get those expected breakthroughs.
Yep, here we go. Look at the bowling. Looks very impressive. especially V.S. Kant, bowled one over, just gave away, he's just gave away 2 runs, 4 dots. Now that's vital, isn't it? And taken that wonderful wicket, which caused a little bit of havoc, I think. And now, I reckon, movers are under the pump a little bit. 86 for 2, and 2 new batsmen at the wickets. Now, this is where the batting side has to be extremely cautious not to lose a wicket at this point in time.
Janishka Pereira, the new man in now. More importantly, it just feels like 2 new batters, a 2 fresh opening pair, as if they have to build it from the scratch, because you don't have a partner who has spent time out there in the middle. So both of the batters, they have to go from the scratch, build that innings again. Luckily, they have the platform to work on it.
That's very well stroked to the onside. And if you are joining us and you want to know news from Galle, Sri Lanka have been set a target of 372 against India. That could be quite an interesting test match. Yeah, as you very correctly said, the all out. Yes, India was bowled out for 192, I reckon. And they've set Sri Lanka's target of 372. Getting back into this game, 87 for 2. I mean, you're riding high on 85 for no loss, and then things turn in a jiff. That's what V.S. Kant did correctly. Get the wicket.
There you go. Stopping on the surface a little bit. Oh, big shot. Sohan de Oliveira. He charges mid on inside the circle, and he decides to go downtown, and that will travel a country mile.
Beautiful 6. Look at that. It was in his arc, right? And then that's signs of a very good batter. I mean, when it's in your arc, open his shoulders, beautifully executed. That will release the pressure a little bit.
Yeah, more importantly, just making sure that he swung through the line. He didn't try to do anything fancy. He just went on with his shot. Straight away dragging the length down a little bit.
So what happened after that? You didn't throw kerosene oil at the bottom. Okay, this is a commercial way.
Come on, Lamai!
The run rate slowly dipping down a little bit. They were 56 for, in fact, without loss after 10 overs. So the current run rate dipping down a little bit. V.S. Kant back in action. A slip and a short extra car fielder. They need to attack. They're doing the right thing here. Oh, good delivery. The spinners will have a little bit of assistance as the day progresses. There were some cracks when I was out there this morning, so probably they might have popped up a little bit, the sun beating down, and with those fast bowlers steaming in those areas, probably there will be a little bit of openings. But speaking about openings,
down the leg side, asking for trouble.
That is disappointing. He just sprayed it down the leg side. And very well placed. An easy shot for Sohan de Oliveira. He's an aggressive player. Whenever you give him an opportunity, he will pounce on you.
So 98 for 2 into over number 19. V.S. Kant will have to play the major role here. It's taken on the full. He will have to pick a nice line and length You know, the most important thing, Iran, at this stage of the game is to make sure you try and cramp the batting a little bit. You know, let the batters, because you're not chasing a total of 200, it's 272. So they have to at some stage take a risk or two, you know. That's why you buy your wickets, basically. So try and bowl dot deliveries as much as possible, you know. And then you see the panic setting in automatically.
Yeah, try and bowl as much as possible of dot deliveries. Get that run rate up. With 2 wickets down, especially 2 new batters out there in the middle, it's not going to be easy. Oh, beautiful flick at the wrist. Should be at least a couple of runs. 100 up on the board for Moores. 101 for 2. We're in the 19th over.
It's nice to see a little bit of wind coming in. It's getting a little bit cooler. It'll do a world of good for the players out in the middle. Right, we are into over number 20. This partnership just 16 runs off 11 deliveries. I think Janishka and Sohan will have to settle down or play a long innings to be on the safe side. That's the way to approach it, you know. Throw caution to the wind. Because a wicket here, Iran, the entire game will change. You know, that's what's important to note.
Oh, brings the sweep out, beats the fielder.
Brilliant shot, but then there is cover. Actually picked it up from almost the middle and off stump, you know.
Good tell me, good tell me. Ball, Malay, well ball, well ball.
A decent little partnership being built up between these two batters. 17 runs so far. Required run rate touch about 5.5 at this stage. They need to try and make sure that they have it under control. They can't afford to slip it off. The moment it go past that 6-run mark, that's when the batters start to get a little bit tensed. It's then where you could see those false stroke making.
I think that is what Tamil Union will be aiming for. Put the pressure. Don't let them, save the boundaries. Okay, you can't avoid the singles here and there. There it goes, you know, off the inside of the bat. But then, like you very correctly said, get the asking rate to about 6. And then you start noticing the panic setting in. You know, it happens more often than not to any team in world cricket.
Tamil Union at the same stage, 82 for 5. That's plenty of wickets. The top order really couldn't get alongside. 20 overs done. 105 for 2.
Welcome back. So Damika is joining me as Iran takes a little bit of a breather. I can just see him sort of napping off. I guess that he's not exactly. I think you are now contemplating on as to how Tamil Union is going to restrict these batters, which they need to do.
We've spoken about the importance of picking up wickets. You know, when the opening wicket stand, the stretchers, you saw Tamil Union fielders, their body language going down, things aren't working. Now all of a sudden, newfound energy after picking up a couple of wickets, needing 165 of 179. Straightforward, it's just a matter of having enough wickets in hand. Right now, aggressor, Sohandi Livera, skipper, he's in the middle. So from time to time, he will pick up a boundary or two. No issues when it comes to maintaining the run rate. So that'll do the trick for Moors. But right now, it's about not losing wicket.
Spot on, spot on. You can't lose wickets. And from a Tamil Union viewpoint, I feel, Dhammika, if they can just restrict, not give away boundaries, bring in that additional pressure. What happens is the batter is obviously going to make a few mistakes because, looking at the target, 172.
Especially when a very good score is on the board, you got the runs. It's about picking up wickets. We've seen enough and more. Whenever wicket goes down, new batter has to come in, settle in a bit. Generally it takes about a couple of overs, so that'll obviously slow them down. So they can factor that in. Pick up a couple of wickets. They probably give themselves a very good chance of winning this game. But right now I say it's even Steven.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I like the way that Vyaskanth is bowling. Just look at his figures, he's kept it nice and tight. He's not bowled anything loose, This is where I think Tamil Union is one step ahead here. Because their spinners are doing the job,
That's an exquisite back cut by Janishka.
Did I speak too early?
Ruined the figures basically. Only given away 2 runs, but the final delivery went for boundary. 6 runs of Vyaskanth's third, 21 done, 1-1-1 for 2. As long as you're keeping the required run rate around 6, maybe less than that, you're under no trouble.
I'm a believer in Nelson's.
Not really, but having heard it, we've seen often wickets goes down.
Yeah. No, I'm a strong believer in Nelson's because, God, look, my old friend, the late David Shepherd, the umpire. I like the way he used to hop around. And I had the great opportunity of interviewing him, and I asked him, he said, Brian, right from my get-go, from the time I was playing, I used to be very nervous of the Nelsons, he used to hop around. Try to stand on one foot.
Very interesting mannerism, isn't it? So famous for that, David Shepherd.
What a man he was. What a great umpire.
He's got enough. Didn't
Brilliant.
came off the meat of the bat, but all he needs is to get it fine and gets it into the gap, which he does perfectly well. Sohandi Livera, I mentioned, someone who's capable of picking up boundaries time to time whenever they're required to pick up a boundary. This is how he does.
Brilliant reverse. Brilliant. Fantastic. That's a top of the chart shot,
Wow! Picked
Look at
the
that.
bones out of it. Sounded nice off the bat. We could hear from up here.
Absolutely. You couldn't have said it better. Brilliant. Middle of the bat. Look at that. Bingo. It's in his arc. You don't bowl there to a left-hander. So I just back you all day.
Serious momentum with that.
So Nelson does nothing. Couple of boundaries.
Nelson's is out of the window in no time, no? Exactly. It's going down the leg side, I reckon.
Very sharp in deep, isn't it? Was missing the leg stump, however, but that'll
Look at
keep
that.
the batsman guessing.
Just turned in very sharply.
He used to do that even
good lamai
when he
good
plays
lamai
for Thurston College, Colombo.
support kan lamai
So apart from conceding those 2 boundaries, he's been very steady. Come across as a true all-rounder, genuine all-rounder. Oh, that one struck even better.
Look at that. Look at that. Well played, sir. What a stroke. Now he's just taking him to the cleaners, isn't it? Hitting him off the length. Exactly what the doctor ordered for.
Very expensive over. 22 done, 123 for 2. When you compare the progression of 2 teams, you can see quite clearly. I mean, Moors head and shoulders above
Absolutely.
the opposition at the moment. Another boundary. How about that?
How about that?
Got it finer. Delicate touches. It's not about power. It's not about elegance. Deft touches will do the trick for you.
PS is himself a little bit surprised. Look at that, how well he executed that stroke. Onto the back foot. Beautifully played. Opened the face of the bat and found that gap. This is very good batting.
Lovely wrong, and isn't it?
Absolutely.
In line with the stumps, I thought. Skip. Janishka on that occasion did well there. Had he played for a Turner, would have been curtains. That was in line with the stumps. Very well played. How he understood. Vyas, whenever he got struck for a boundary, had that tendency of coming back with the wrong one. Quickish sort of a wrong one. Gives you very little time to adjust. That's more than enough. Down the ground, picking up a single. Already 5 runs of the over. Vijaykanth Vyaskanth, he already picked up a wicket, but he's going to need to pick up more wickets to give Tamil Union any chance of coming back into this game. Right now, there was a bit of a lull period after the dismissal of 2 openers. But right now, Sohan de Oliveira as well as Janishka, both of them looking very, very good. 5 deliveries, 5 runs. Vyaskanth searching for more wickets. Partnership grows. Came at a very quick time. 34 deliveries, 42 runs. Brilliant. Here's the final delivery. Caught away really nicely into the deep. Should only be a single. Nothing more than that. 6 runs and over without any effort. 23 done, 129 for 2. Two Worms, Moore Sports Club at this stage, head and shoulders ahead. Yes, they've lost a couple of wickets back to back, but the momentum they had right from the beginning still continues as a result. Clear daylight between two Worms.
They got to keep the momentum going, that's for sure. Make sure that you don't dip down, as we have a mini water break here. Pretty hot afternoon here at the Pisara Stadium. It's been pretty warm here in Colombo. And the equation looks gettable, isn't it? You need 143 runs in 162 deliveries. So, looking at the equation, it seems that Moors are well in control, Damika.
There's no doubt, as long as they keep enough wickets in hand. No, whenever they pick up a wicket, gives you a sense of belief.
Yep.
I mean, right, we can pick up another. But whenever partnership is progress, that energy levels goes down very steadily. That's a typical nature of one-day cricket. We've seen that enough and more. These are the two wickets who have fallen so far for Moore Sports Club. They've done well. Outstanding first wicket stand before Sitara Gimhana skies one and sacrificing his wicket unnecessarily. And here's the dismissal, a run out. This man survived on 2 occasions, but not this time. Excellent throw, right on top of the bails, ripping the bails off. Another one bites the dust. That's how it goes. You need to pick up wickets. You've spoken about Pisara Oval. Nobody takes the distinction away from Pisara Oval because this is Sri Lanka's first ever test venue. It will remain forever.
Yep.
And also, the only place in the subcontinent Sir Don Bradman have played cricket.
Absolutely.
Am I right?
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely.
He's so famous, but never played a game in India. Would you believe?
Huh. Yep, this ground has so many memories. Now I remember watching the first ever test being played here, Sri Lanka versus England back in 1982. It was years back. I saw Pakistan before we got this series touring Sri Lanka, and I watched them when Daya Sabandu and Paul Novitang crowd were playing for All Ceylon at that time. As a little kid, I remember on the far right of the banks, hot sunshine. We didn't care. We just wanted to watch the game. It was amazing. I mean, those memories just linger whenever I come to these grounds. Think of the good old cricketing days, that we cherished as youngsters.
That one struck beautifully straight to the fielders. Having said that, I certainly wouldn't mind having a good crowd in supporting domestic cricketers. Yes, whenever international game is on, it's a packed house. But when it comes to domestic cricket, NSL or club cricket, we hardly see a packed house. To build the rivalry between two clubs, to give the support these youngsters need, I certainly wouldn't mind extend the invitation to all the cricket lovers to flocking into Pisara Stadium. Lovely venue, gates are open. That's nice.
Brilliant.
And it's in the gap. They will get at least a couple. Quite easily does it.
Yeah, things have changed actually. In all honesty, I mean, look, place like India, any domestic matches, so much of crowds. The passionate level is a little bit different there. But over here, I think after television has come into being, people prefer watching it at home.
punch of the back foot should earn him another single. So Handy Oliveira looks increasingly good. Oh, that's lackluster. That's not the standard you want to set for yourself. Little careless. There's no doubt fielding coach is watching. You're going to get earful come next practice day. He looks increasingly good, isn't it?
Yep, and he plays it with soft hands. Like you saw the way he nudged it to back of the point. Soft hands. The signs of a very good batter,
Yeah, I like his techniques. I mean, he's not a huge man, not a huge frame when you compare him with Lairo Samarakon or such as Jayatilaka.
Yep.
But the shots he played, he certainly pack a punch.
Yep.
He's like a boxer who packs a punch above his weight class.
Absolutely, and he's a very composed set of player. And good to see Janishka giving him support. Let's see. Good looking stroke. Oh, brilliant. That was played through the line. I'm sure you enjoyed that, Damika.
Very much. I mean, a teaser for the fielder. He thinks that he can stop it, and he was pushed till the end. Exquisite timing through the gap. Oh, lovely high elbow does the trick. It always works, isn't it?
It does. And like you very correctly said, teaser for the fielder. And in these hot conditions, when you have teasers of this magnitude, it can cause problems.
Oh, that looks even better. But there's a fielder slightly deeper at mid-off region. Now Janishka starting to unleash.
Looks like
both of them feel comfortable. There was a time I heard Indian batters speaking about methodologies of building partnerships. They've spoken about spending 20 minutes in the middle. Play each delivery on its merit. Then you know your strengths and weaknesses. You stick to it. That way, you allow time for you to settle. 133 of 156 deliveries still remaining. Tamil can make a match of it. They will have to pick a wicket or two right here, right now. Young man wearing the gloves behind the stumps. Excellent wicket keeper, mind you. So adds value to his repertoire.
Ball.
Flicking him off the pads. Good bit of cricket here. I mean, I think Moors know they are under control here. They got themselves fully composed, right? 140 for 2. I think I'll put my money on Moors right now. What do you think?
One should, because they have 8 wickets in hand. The track
It's
very good,
flatter and
very
flatter, I think,
good
yeah.
for batting. The partnership, 54 runs. I'm not a betting person right now. If I'm a betting person, my money is on Moors. We'll have to wait and see. Cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. You never know. Whenever left-hander does it, it looks all that elegant, isn't it?
On top of that, look at the running between the wickets, right? It was into the gap. And they called early. So that makes a world of difference. I mean, look, Damika, especially, you make the ones into twos. You put the opposition under tremendous pressure, which is what exactly that Movers are doing right now. They're playing the waiting game.
You can remember Australians, when they know for a fact there's no 2 run was on, they still runs the first run double quick time.
that on
Absolutely.
punch down the ground should only be a single. That way, they makes the fielder hurry things up that extra bit.
Yep.
That's when they make mistakes. At this stage, here's the comparison. Head and shoulders above. Clear daylight between both the teams. I mean, in terms of runs, in terms of wickets. But we can't forget that outstanding partnership at the same time.
Yeah. That actually saved the day for Tamil Union, you know. Because at that time a vital wicket fell, you and I won't be here. We'll be at home. The game would have been over by now. You know?
I can remember one point we spoken about Tamil Union bundle inside 50 overs. Yes, they did got out inside 50 overs, but we certainly didn't expect them to go beyond 200. You know, at one stage, 6 down for 98. Looking down the barrel, resilience came through. Two experienced men does the job. That's what I'm expecting. I mean, we had the opportunity of being there at RPICS a couple of days back, and one team winning a T20 game with a that's a no ball.
No ball.
Stretching just a little bit.
Free hit.
Rank long hop. He tried to hit it too hard. Very, very close. Umpire Jayasuriya not interested. He survives. Needed a better throw. Probably a direct hit. Oh yes. Direct hit.
And you've been a
Would
goner.
had the man without any doubts. It's getting easier by the minute. 127 of 150 deliveries. From the moment it comes down less than 100 runs,
yes.
that's when Tamil Union starting to feel the real pressure. It'll be interesting to see how well they handle out there in the middle, because your tactics, your approach, your fielding so important. If you are to stay in the hunt, they will have to do something special. Already mentioned several times, picking up wickets. That's the same reason why Moore Sports Club not very keen on conceding a wicket, playing each delivery on its merit. 25 done, 145 for 2.
And look at their current run rate. 5.80. Well within target, you know. Do we have a change in the bowling? We do. Nawad being brought into the attack.
I can tell you, is a very steady operator, sort of a partnership breaker. Not a front line left arm orthodox spin bowler. You know, not too much of spin on offer. He gets it more or less in line with the stumps darting in towards the batter. But whenever, no, he's not the one who's going to bowl the next over. Looks like skipper deciding to go with Tanuka Dabare. He bowls little dibbly-dobbly, everything sort of a spin, off spinners, leg spinners, googlies, carambols. You'll find that pretty
And there are
soon.
a few bowlers in world cricket as well who do that, you know. I mean, I remember when Ajanta Mendy started his international career. It was amazing. We didn't know what he was bowling, right? And in the commentary box, I still remember we used to sit and struggle, you know. I think I remember I asked Premasara Appa Singh at that time. Actually, Appa asked me, what do you think he's bowling? I said, you tell me. You know?
Moment ago, you saw in CGI right arm off break, but he started off with leg break.
Off break, is it? What did he start off with?
A leg break delivery,
I think it's-
conceded a single. He's a very canny operator.
sort of a partnership breaker, done exceedingly well in T20 format. Very useful. Last season, if I'm not mistaken, he played for Chilau Marians tournament's best all-rounder.
Really?
On the leg side, luckily there was a fielder. Came off the bat. So goes down to Sohandi Livera's account, who moves to 36. Playing a responsible knock, Janishka providing him the support that he required. That's a leg spinner.
There we go.
He does a good job. He does a good job.
Yep.
Last 30 deliveries, 40 runs, 6 boundaries. Boas had absolutely no troubles there.
No run.
Very slow. Just a bit of turn. Nothing much.
Nice. The main thing, I think, is variety is causing a few issues to the batters, right? I mean, like, didn't know what he's coming down with.
Leg spinner once again.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah.
So far, so good. 5 deliveries, only 3 runs. Wicket would make things even better for Tanuka Dabare, without a doubt. That's the intention. We were bringing him into the attack. 124, 145 deliveries. Equation heavily in favor of Moors at the moment.
Absolutely.
That really didn't came off the surface. He completes a very good over, given away just 3 runs after 26, 148 for 2. Now, skipper goes with Namod Parnavitarana. Being proactive, I like this. Part-time bowler or not. Whenever you bring in a new bowler into the attack, obviously batters will have to change their approach even a tiny little bit. That's something natural. Some, takes the eye off the ball. They relax themselves.
Exactly. I've seen it more often than not. Even at the highest level. You find the odd part-time bowler coming and, just grabbing that wicket. And everything turns the other way around, Yeah, it's a good thinking, very good thinking. Because you're not getting wickets. Your top order bowlers are being, dealt with easily. Sunny, a dry day. Try something else. Try something different.
As we coming into the ground in the morning, few places there was rain, but looking at the skies right now, we can see the clouds.
Nowhere. You think?
Not too much, I should say, in comparison to the morning.
Yeah.
Very clear, very bright, very warm. Of course, that's the sort of weather you get all year round here in Colombo. I mentioned about hot, hotter, and hottest in between. 27th over is in progress now at Parnavitana. 3 deliveries conceded, just 2 runs. It's quite similar to Ravishan with his approach, Janishka, isn't it?
I think so too, yeah. Absolutely. So, my dear good friend Iran has just opened his eyes.
That's fabulous.
Fantastic.
He knows the fielder is inside the circle. No half measures. Clears the infield. Struck well enough. Another boundary.
Absolutely. In his slot, isn't it? He's going to just take it to the cleanest field ball there. Brilliant.
Oh, it gone all the way.
No, it's just
For a moment, though, because that the shot was flatter, I thought probably bounced just once inside the boundary line. Wasn't the case. 6.
that'll pick him another single. Right, I need to take a breather now, and then when you come back, it'll be Iran, who's just, all excited to see you through for the next 10 overs, hopefully.
I don't know whether our production team is hearing right now, right on top of us. There's a big snake in the sky, not the one, of course, entered your premises. It's August, flying kite time. You must have flown a kite at least once in your life. Dabare, meanwhile, into his second over. There goes this tiny adjustment. Previous one was a 6. 158 for 2 after 27. Here's Dabare.
Yeah, what the two batters have done out here is they have built a partnership. Yes, they lost a couple of wickets in a short interval, but Sohan de Oliveira alongside with Janishka put up a decent partnership. Required run rate just above 5 runs per over. Well within the reach, I'd say. Scoring at 5.78 at this stage.
Could conclude, as long as the batters don't make any silly mistakes, they should be true. But in cricket, we've seen time and time again, when things were looking good, they often try to do something innovative, throw their wickets away. Classic example, Sitra Gimhan having batted so well. You mentioned he should be pretty disappointed about his efforts. When you have the talent, you got to make most of it.
Yeah, in fact, that's going to be key here. 113 runs required of 133 deliveries now. Yes, the screen shows 33, yeah.
Ball,
28 overs done, 159 for 2.
Excellent partnership is in progress. The skipper, responsible knock 45 of 37. He's been picking up boundaries regularly. The youngster Janishka on 28. With the aid of 3 extras after 28 overs, things looking very bright up for Moore Sports Club, 159 for 2.
Well, I like the way that Sohan de Oliveira has taken the charge, 45 of 37. Now, the important fact here is that he has gone hard at the bowlers. Oh, commentators curse. That's bullseye from Navod.
I mean, when you look so good, you have that tendency of throwing your wicket down. That was unnecessary. Skipper does the trick, bringing in part-time spinner, striking. Important breakthrough. That one came off the outside edge onto the stumps, giving himself too much room. So no half centuries for Sohan de Oliveira, out for 45-37 deliveries. Batted well though.
Right arm over 5 balls to come. Next arm.
When you're on top, when you're in control, you shouldn't give the openings for the opposition. That's exactly what Sohan de Oliveira did. Now 3 down. Just enough runs on the board. Experienced campaigner Ramesh Mendes into the crease.
Well, he's an excellent batter, I can tell you that. No mug with the bat, plenty of runs. I think he has a 300 in first class cricket as well.
You're right about that. Playing for Moors, he scored triple century, a rarity. Just so many hundreds, double hundreds here and there, but hardly. You're not finding too many triple centuries in domestic cricket.
And also, if I recall my memory right, he scored 150 last year in the Major Club during the 50-over tournament.
He's top class batter, there's no doubt. Played for Dharma Shokam Balangoda and come across as a player. When he needs, he can be aggressive, picking up boundaries, no issues. That's the reason why he keep persisted in T20 cricket when it comes to LPL cricket. But the only issue was his bowling seems to sliding down. Today, classic example, when things were looking good for Moors, went for 60 plus runs. As an experienced bowler with plenty of international experience, having played Test cricket, that's not acceptable. That's not good enough in my book, however. Picking up singles, no issues there. Wicket taking over comes to an end after 29, in fact. 163 for 3. So this bowling partnership seems to be working well. Not too many runs. They have picked up a wicket in the process. There you go, slowing it down, tossing it up. It's never predictable. But all the variation, off spinners, leg spinners, cutters, quicker deliveries, seam-off deliveries. The ideal kind of a bowler you need to have at this stage of the game. If you can pick up another wicket here, once again, it'll be even Steven. But right now, Moors, they're the ones in front, got their noses in front. Required run rate just 5.18.
Well, the required run rate at this stage shouldn't be a worry for the batting team. It's just that the number of wickets that they need to keep intact. But 3 wickets down with just the 109 runs required, with 7 wickets in hand, I don't think it's too much of a pressure for the batting team. They have laid a very decent platform.
But I've seen a tendency by most batters to throw away their wicket when things looking very, very good. Sitra Gimhan. Just imagine a situation where he's still in the middle. Would have scored close to 80, maybe 90 by now. Aggressive player. Had no issues with pick-up boundaries. 108 required of 123 balls. Easy enough. But you need to play steady.
Ball, Tanukai. Top bowling.
Certainly got the power. Ramesh Mendis got a youngster who's prepared to give him the aid he needs on 31.
Ball, top bowling.
That's
top
good.
Bowling, near my.
We saw plenty of those drives by Sachitha Jayatilaka during the early session. And now Tanuka gets in another very economical over. With the delivery remaining, he considered only couple. That's poor. Down the leg side, a wide.
Well, you call it an economical over and he spoils it altogether. We just probably need to be a little bit silent about praising the batters and the bowlers.
My goodness. The moment we start praising them, they do something out of the ordinary, another wide.
We did the same with Sohan de Oliveira, and he had to travel the distance, and same with Tanuka.
Ball.
Leaves it alone. 30 overs done. 167 for 3.
Next time.
If there was any moisture in the surface during the morning, completely evaporated by now. So it's a placid track, nothing in it for the faster bowlers, spin bowlers starting to take turns. Partnership 8 runs, 11 deliveries. I mean, this is the sort of a surface as a batter you should enjoy batting.
Yeah, in fact, as the day progresses, there are plenty of runs on offer. Yes, during the morning session, the bowlers enjoyed themselves, especially the two fast bowlers, Santosh Gunasela alongside Shiran. They were just steaming in. Pure gas by Shiran. Santosh Gunasela, he got that zip off the service as well. Viskant is back in action.
Skipper expecting Vyas to pick up a wicket or two. Got a slip fielder, Tanuka Dabare at first slip. I certainly wouldn't mind bringing in the mid-wicket field a little closer. There you go. Almost always right-handers tend to flick that one through mid-wicket region, through deep backward square leg region. Once in a while gets it in the air. We saw a similar dismissal during the first innings. I mean, when Tamil Union is batting.
Once again, the two batters trying to put up a partnership. Viskant usually very good with his leg breaks. The important, or you could call it the speciality of Viskant is he just slides it in. He hardly gives any air. He's quicker through the air, so he hardly gives the batter any kind of time. There you go. He just gets it sliding through towards the batter.
You can't take eye off the ball when Viskant in operation. You always get one to turn, get one to slide in. So at this stage, skipper looking for more wicket. This is the 6th over. Wait for a straighter delivery. That one spun just a little off the leading edge.
That's what I was talking about. He has those bag of varieties. The straighter one, the googly, the leg break, the slider. Plenty on offer. 31 overs done, 168 for 3.
Once again, having a look at the equation, needing 104. Simple enough. We said it again and again. If Morse bats through without conceding wickets, this game belongs to them. Unless go on to make silly mistakes, they are in a better position to back this game. Tamil Union striving hard, which is very pleasing to see, bringing in bowling changes. Vyaskanth coming back after a very good over, considered just a single. Tanuka completed 3 overs, given away 8, very steady. Little leg stumpish, worked away quite easily and gets a single.
Well, for the Moors to lose this game from here onwards, they will have to put in a lot of effort because they are currently in the driver's seat. It's just a matter of, maintaining the momentum, not trying to do anything out of the box at this stage because they have it pretty much under control, I'd say.
Not going to need anything special. Work themselves into a comfortable situation. Excellent first wicket stand. Good partnership between skipper and Janishka, 60 plus. Now, not in any hurry. Play each delivery on its merit. Get the singles. There will be loose deliveries on offer. Even at international stage, we've seen that. That's natural. So you wait till the opportunities come to score the boundaries. Partnership is in progressing.
Floats it outside the off stump. The long off fielder will have to do a little bit of covering. 3 singles. Well, for Tamil Union, they're not going to win this game by containing the number of runs. They need wickets. Wickets after wickets.
Definitely not. Only way for them to win this game is by picking up wicket. And Brian and I spoken about how wickets slow things down. Eventually, run rate 2 might come to equation, but right now, run rate never an issue. But fairly comfortable position to be in. 7 wickets in hand. All depends on your mindset. We've seen in club cricket in particular, batters tend to throw their wickets away for nothing.
Top bowling,
Very good over. So far conceded just 4 runs, including a wide. That'll do it. Only a single of the final delivery. 5 rounds of the over. 32 done. 173 for 3.
Welcome back. So, where do we put our money into? Iran?
Well, at that stage, I'd say it will be an easy choice where the Moors are quite comfortably cruising along.
Sure about what you say. Yeah, I think so too. But 173 for 3. Beautiful weather conditions. Wicket is playing pretty easy. There we go. You can't give so much of room. When you give that type of room, they just get punched off the back foot. Just for an easy single. So Vyas bowling his 7th over. Taken 1 for 30. Got the initial breakthrough, but he's not been impressive after that. They played him with ease.
Yeah, this is where he needs to learn his game. With the amount of experience this man has, he needs to try and handle these kind of situations. Yes, it's a pressure situation for the bowling side, They're compelled to take more wickets if they are to win this game.
Yeah, you can't win by trying to content Moors. You got to get wickets. That's the only way out. But you see, in the same breath, Iran, you understand that a person like V.S. Khan, it's a great experience, playing in a match like this. Because he knows for certain his team is on the back foot and the importance of at least trying to buy a wicket here, They always say you start thinking differently, but sometimes you wonder what way can you think differently, to buy a wicket. It's quite an easy wicket to bat on, and I think Moors are on track here.
As the day progresses, batting has got very easy here at the Tamil Union grounds. In fact, he called the Pisara Oval grounds. Plenty of history around this ground, isn't it, Brian?
For me, it brings back, I would say, sweet memories. Because I was very lucky. I think I started my first commentary here. This was way back in 1973, I think. My first ever commentary on Radio Ceylon at that time from the Pisara Stadium. It was called the Oval at that time. That should be plumb. That should be out. No, going down the leg side, is it? Well, we thought he got him. The bowler thinks he got him.
That was very close to the naked eye.
Have a look at it. Let's see.
Struck him on the back foot.
On the back foot, but I think the umpire was concerned about the climb that the ball did have. Just watch it again. Let's be umpires here if we can. Or was it going down the leg side? I'm not too sure.
Well, Ramesh Mendes, he played all over it. An interesting and an eventful over comes to an end.
Absolutely.
33 overs done. 176 for 3.
Would have been a timely wicket, no? Otherwise.
Here we go. Equation. 96 runs needed in 102 deliveries, right? Getting back to memories of these grounds. I was very lucky that back in 1982, I watched the first ever test match being played here between Sri Lanka and England. That was way back in 82. And I still remember after the match, I walked up to Arjuna and I said, well played. And Arjuna just pinched my stomach and said, thank you. These are memories I'll never forget, man. Fantastic time, yeah. I was not on commentary that day,
Good.
Yeah, moments to cherish. 50
Absolutely,
years back, 40
yeah,
years back. Runs a long way. Chanishka has been brilliant, 35 of 49 years. Played that patient knock. He's been happy to play that waiting game. Ramesh Mendes, on the other hand, just walked out to the middle. Just a 15 deliveries, 7 runs under his name, or 18-run partnership between the two batters. Slowly but steadily moving up the ladder.
For Ramesh Mendes, I don't think he'll be very happy the way he bowled today. When wicketed us for almost 65 runs. A bowler of his magnitude could have got something off this pitch. But no doubt there is not much a turn for the spinners. Yeah, just playing very flat, coming out of the bat well.
No run, not the bang. Near my via Tumika. Near my fatega. Oh, now thunder.
Happy to milk around the singles. Not trying to take any risks, as they shouldn't be taking at this period of the game. Sitting quite comfortable. Need a little partnership. Maybe if these two batters can get the team close to 230, another 50 runs from here onwards, they should be in with the game. 34 was done. 180 for 3. Well, with the rules changing in modern days of cricket, after 34 overs, the captain, he gets the chance to
Use either one of the balls, yeah.
to decide on which ball he needs to continue with the rest of the 16 overs.
That's an interesting equation, isn't it? I mean, like, I always get curious as to, I mean, like, look, whatever ball will the skipper choose? Whether he want it a little bit more roughed up or whether he want a little bit more shine on it, you know.
Probably it all depends on how the surface looks like.
Yeah.
And where your strength is. Oh, that was the quicker one. That was the delivery that he used to slide it in towards the right hand batter.
Come on.
Oh.
Come Lamai.
They are playing him with ease, actually. Even Vias. See, I mean, like, flicking him off the front foot, basically. Those are signs that this wicket is not offering anything for the spinner, you know. I'm just coming on. So they are able to, like, flick him off the front foot. Just watch this now. Saw that?
Plenty of wrist work involved as well. Just piercing that gap. And the outfield doing the rest. Important runs, valuable runs, I'd say, at this stage of the game.
Absolutely. 184 for 3. Getting close to orders. There we go. Just nudge down to mid wicket. But you have to understand one fact that V.S. Khan contributed 30 runs with the bat, which made a load of difference, to the score. I mean, to come in, low order. And that 30 runs made quite a bit of difference,
Last ball, light ball done.
That's down the leg side. Can't get that finger being raised by the umpire. No chance. 186 for 3 at the end of 35.
Good.
15 overs left. The skipper having a chat with his fellow players just to figure out what and how they could try and break this partnership. Couple of wickets, they'll be back in the game. So that's what they're looking at this stage.
15 more overs to go. Yes, you're right. A couple of wickets. I dare say, yes, one can follow the second, and then they are in the game. Otherwise, if they don't get at least one wicket in the next 5 overs, I think we can safely say that Tamil Union are definitely on the back foot. So this is a vital passage of cricket here, the next 5 overs.
Go! good lamai. Kadang yang depan balanya depan terus defense kal duai. Nice parala. Koi! Yes, para.
Spinners just trying to keep it nice and simple, in line with the stumps, hardly giving any room for the batters.
No run, para.
There you go,
Para,
one after the other.
That's good bowling. I mean, like,
Good lamai, good
just 3-dot deliveries. That makes a world of difference.
Support kerangin lamai, support kerangin na. Now Tanikai, well done, para. Good para. Good lamai.
What was the score you envisaged when you gave the pitch report? I mean, a winning score.
Now Takanda. Hey!
Well, I was not very specific about the numbers. But at the start of the innings, myself and Dhammika, we were just discussing about a score, maybe anything around 260 to 275. So that's where they got absolutely. Chance at the non-strikers then. So, cut home easy. 3 runs coming off over number 36. 189 for 3.
Water break, no? There we go, the scorecard, 189 for 3. At the moment, I think Moors are on top of the game. At the wickets, Janishka 40. But I was actually disappointed with Sohan Rivera, who was going very well, batting on 45, just threw away his wicket. But Ramesh Mendes has joined the party, he's batting on 15. So we got 14 more overs to go in this game. And you're looking at a target of 272. For those of you who are interested in the scores from goal, Sri Lanka were 25 runs for the loss of 3 wickets in pursuit of 372. to beat India in the first test up at goal. Herculean task, Iran?
Yeah, a long way to go, especially against the Indian bowling lineup. It's not going to be easy. And also to add on top of that, during the last couple of days, the strip breaks down. And it's going to be very hard for the batters against the spinners. Usually, Gaul is called the kingdom of spinners.
Absolutely.
In the last 2 days, especially the fourth innings, it's going to be a trauma for the batters with the spinners, I'd call it.
Yes, yes, yes.
Back at the R. Premadasa Stadium, here we go. Look at the equation. 83 runs needed in 83 balls. Well within their striking rate, 7 wickets in hand. You'd put your money on Moors to win this game, honestly.
Good, Terry, good, Terry.
83 of 83. A simple equation.
There we go. Now you can't be bowling wides. You are leaking runs. I think Tamil Union is a bit guilty of bowling so many wides, you know.
Go! Ball, Masang. Good lamai.
Correct.
Come Terry, come lamai.
Oh, beautiful. Waited for it, played it pretty late. 4 more to the total. That is a good looking stroke, Iran. I mean, looked absolutely composed. He waited for it, opened the face of the bat, and just cut it through that gap there. Just watch this. Lovely, very well executed.
A shot right outside the off stump. Ramesh Mendes. No second initiations required. With no fielders behind square on the deep. That was always going to be 4 runs. Good running between the wickets. 37 overs done. 196 for 3.
Right, having a look at the bowling card. What do you think? Who has impressed you?
Obviously, the wicket takers. Vyas Kant. It looks good for more. North Paranavithana broken the partnership, but they're going to need more wickets. You know, when you look at the wicket column, all the key bowlers haven't picked up a wicket. That's the reason why they are behind at this stage.
Yes, I think the equation is nice and clear.
One, good para.
That looks good. As long as you get down the ground, no risk. You know, single readily available, required run rate just under 6 and over. It doesn't matter because they have 7 wickets in hand. They have powerful batters like Santosh Gunatilaka coming down the order. You mentioned the right word, calm and composed.
Exactly.
All they need is to remain calm, believe in their playing patterns. Every time wicket is gone down, they somehow manage to come up with a decent enough partnership. 250 plus run stand for the first one and for the third wicket. Now the experienced campaigner Ramesh Mendes together with Janishka Pereira, who played for St. Sebastian's College, Moratuwa, they generally produce high quality cricketers, plenty of them.
Absolutely. 199 for 3. We are into the 38th over. I mean, most of the batters are middling the ball. So it's coming beautifully onto the bat. Damika, I think batting has been much easier, like you very correctly mentioned, especially in the afternoon session. No, there's no terrors at all on this pitch.
When you compare this track to other tracks where major club matches are played, say for example the Soisa Park, Moro Tour, complete contrast. You should say safely it's a batter's paradise. There is a little bit of juice in it during the first half an hour, 45 minutes. That's something natural.
Yep.
You know what is there. So it's just about getting your approach right. Two all-rounders did the trick for Tamil Union. That's nice. He's a cunning operator. Decent over under the circumstances, just 4 runs off after 38, 200 runs on the board. Things looking up for Moore Sports Club. They look solid, but still a fair distance to go. I don't know, Brian, if you've noticed, Tamil Union taking such a long time to complete an over, which isn't good.
Yes.
Which isn't good. They could be subjected to, be penalized come
Yeah, I'm
final overs.
surprised. Yeah, I wanted to bring up the subject a bit earlier. I mean, they seem to be taking long periods of time between overs. The 200 is up. We are into over number 39.
Janishka Pereira did try to get that one as fine as possible, but only manages to find short third man fielder. Very, very tough to pierce that gap. If someone is capable of piercing that gap without any effort, goes to tell you he's a great batsman. Be a left-hander or a right-hander. We saw young Sitara Gimhan played an exquisite square cut right in between those two players, and immediately Samak Jayasuriya, Kumar Sangakkara, Myra Jayawardena, TM Dilshan comes to our mind.
Yep.
And the great Aravind, he picks that gap, almost every time. 201 for 3. 39th over is in progress. There is some power. Will they come back for the second? Youngster is very keen. It goes all the way. How about that for timing?
Absolutely. I'm surprised. I'm just surprised. I mean, fantastic stroke down the ground. Brilliant. Just have a look at it again. Look at that. Excellent timing. Brilliant.
Lunging forward.
And also the fielding error.
We lost that in our camera capture.
I reckon we did, yeah.
The poor piece of fielding. I mean, I have no doubts the fielding coach taking down notes of the back foot, little quicker, but he somehow managed to push that one towards mid-wicket region and gets another single. That'll do it. 7 runs already with a delivery to come without taking any undue risk, courtesy of a misfield, of course. 7 runs taken. 206 for 3. They are progressing really nicely. Played back at the bowler. 39 done. 206 for 3. Equation getting closer. There was clear daylight between two worms all the way through. Now it's converging.
Yes, it is narrowing slightly, isn't it? It is. Right, we are into the last 11 overs. 40th over coming up. Yeah, this is easy pickings, you know. They're just picking the bowlers with ease. It's coming out of the bat beautifully.
Looking at the way Ramesh Mendy is playing that shot, you comes to realize how good the track is.
Yep.
When you're playing on a docile track, you can't do that. A full toss. Very well done. Man who did so well with the bat in hand, diving himself, prevented what would have been a certain boundary.
Absolutely.
Having another look. There you go. He's a good athlete. It doesn't matter you win or lose. You always appreciate 110% commitment by your fielders.
Absolute commitment. Yeah, now the equation looks, well within reach because we are into the last 10 overs. We got 7 wickets in hand.
You should say heavily in favor of Mo Sports Club.
Yep.
If they are to lose from this position, they need to bat terribly badly.
Yep.
Otherwise, it's in the bag already. He looked a lot similar to Tanidu Ratnayaka with his approach when it comes to bowl. Now Paranavitana, very useful. Tall lad, of course. I think at least 6'1". So with his high arm action, he gets a good height. Little slingy. I mean, not 12 o'clock, sort of 11 o'clock angle with his arm. That's a very good over. Plenty of runs taken, 40 done, 2-1, 3 for 3. Take a look at it, how the equation, get evened up. First 10 clearly will belong to Moors. The second one, 2. The third one, 2. But the fourth one,
definitely dragged in favor of Tamil Union. Now let's see what they will do within the last 10 overs. This is going to be interesting, huh?
See how well they played during the last 10 overs, scored well over 70 runs. That's the reason why they are still fighting hard.
Yeah.
Otherwise, things would have as good as gone midway through. Imagine a situation where they lost another wicket or two. Let's say 6 down for 98. How about 8 down for 150? All out for 160. We've seen that happen.
Yep.
Enough and more in domestic cricket. But valiant effort, resilience, intelligence, and power.
Absolutely.
Tumbling effort by Nawat Parnavitana prevented another single. Ramesh on 31 looks very comfortable. Young Tanishka Perera around 47, 3 short of another half century. Plenty of half centuries in this game. Slapped away. Do they have protection in the deep? Yes, they have. Sachitra does the fielding, only a single. I thought, looking at their innings, youngster Sineth Gunawardana, he must be disappointed. He was given few opportunities. He done the hard part, survived the tough period.
as soon as he got past 50 runs.
Just threw it away, I
Just
thought.
threw it away unnecessarily. We see that from Sri Lankan batters.
More often than not,
Level,
yeah.
yes. That was very well placed. I thought fielder got a little bit of hand.
Oh, that's good effort as well.
That one maybe gone past the boundary. Fielder thinks otherwise. I certainly wouldn't mind having another look, but I thought he did all right. Must have done himself damage to his shoulder.
Touch and go. Touch and go.
Touch and go. Probably he's not aware because he's, busy with diving and pushing it inside the boundary line. 55 needed of 56 deliveries. This is getting easier by the minute for Moors unless they go on to make serious mistakes. This should be theirs to take. So it will be a proficient chase. Team that prefers chasing instead of batting first. I like that. Trusting your ability,
Instincts
trusting
to-
your playing patterns. Lovely, isn't it?
Good going. They're middling the ball, playing through the line, making it look very easy. Easy to the eye as well. That's very important, Damik. I mean, just playing through the line. That's all that they're doing. It's coming out of the bat beautifully. There we go. Absolutely no worries at all. Not much of spin. Good batting surface.
That's a completion of a very decent over, just 5 runs off. 1-8 for 3 after 41.
මේක තියන්න ඕම. හරි. මෙතනට යප්පොන. මෙතන යට. යට. අඩන් එන්න එපා බලන්න.
At this stage, more sports club the favorites. The reason I'm saying that is because both the batters are settled. Both the batters are capable of picking up a boundary whenever they are required. That's a comfort.
යන්න එපා උඩින් ඉන්න. උලම් මෙහෙට තියෙන්නේ.
That's exactly the scenario you want to create, especially approaching the last 10 overs. Gentle dab going for a single, little hesitation, and looks like he's all right.
Quite a risky run, towards the back of the point. And then, because that's
ඇලට් එකේ ඉන්න ඕනේ.
to the fielders throwing arm. There we go. Yes, very safely home, I think. Very well timed run.
But it's. Shall we come back to that? They picked up another easy single. When you played it in front of the wicket, it's the batter's call. When you played it behind the wicket to short third man, to short fine leg, it's the non-striker's call. So, if non-striker is comfortable, you should go for it.
Absolutely.
But having said that, even in international scene, how many times we see that dismissals, stutters,
Yes.
miscommunications. Even during the LPL, I lost count on how many runouts.
Really.
Not owing to excellent fielding. I mean, poor communication between batters.
Batters, yeah.
51 of 51 deliveries. Do
Well
nothing.
on track. Well on track. 7 wickets in hand. What more do you need?
Oi.
Double Nelson on the board.
Yes, the double Nelson.
Nice parada.
Try to work that one on the onside.
Good para.
Came off the leading edge along the ground, luckily.
What? Good para. Good para.
He's fairly comfortable playing that shot. We hardly noticed this young man went past his 50 runs, 52 of 74 deliveries.
Exactly, I mean,
Well done, young man. You've given the responsibility, you're sticking to it. 42 done, 3 for 3. It's always good to see youngsters coming through. Young Janishka Pereira scoring yet another half century in this game. Few scintillating shots. That one carved away through point region. He prefers that region behind point. That's exquisite timing. Once again towards the same direction. Well batted. Well done, young man. But your job only halfway done. You need to put the finishing touches as well.
yes, the danger in losing a wicket now could be very tricky, you know. Now I think he's got to stay there, like you very correctly said, Damika. See them through. Because at this point in time, to have a new batter in could be pretty tricky, you know.
That's the reason why I appreciate Indian batters so much, especially top order batters.
Yep.
When they settle, they're striving to do everything to make it big.
They have
Gill,
their breakfast, lunch, and dinner there. You know, that's what they do.
Ha! You said it. You put that really nicely. I mean, youngsters like Yashasvi Jaiswal already made a mark in international test cricket. Skipper Shubman Gill, very young, already couple of double centuries against England in England. And young Devdutt Padikkal scored 160 plus against Sri Lanka
here.
in goal. So, wealth of talent.
Absolutely, and of course they do have a excellent infrastructure there, Damika. I mean, like, look, their cricket is very competitive, and there's so much of competition. You know what I mean? They've got so many cricketers who can play international cricket. You know, that's the advantage I think they have.
You said it right. Very hard to match that. By the time they are playing for India under 19, they already made a mark in domestic cricket, playing Ranji Trophy, playing state cricket. So they're already well drilled, well tested, matured.
Absolutely.
No wickets so far for Tanudurat Nayaka. That sounds good. It's in the cap. Quite easily coming back for the second this time.
Excellent running between the wickets. You know, I mean, like, this is what I've been admiring, the way they run between the wickets. Making the ones into twos, right? Not taking things for granted.
Beautifully worked away and gets a single. As you rightly said, running between those sticks. Very much an integral part of batting. You do it right, you generally do well. The reason I'm saying it's so important, you can't mistakes with the other batters. You can't compromise chances of other batters doing well. Lovely.
but straight to the fielder. Too much of risk attached into that shot. Now I want to see Janishka Pereira stay till the end. Few batters made the mistake of scoring their half century, walking back into the pavilion just like, all right, mate, my job is done. That should not be the attitude.
Very strong point. Very strong point. I mean, you get a 50 and you think your job is done. No, it doesn't work that way. You know, you get in there, you stay there, you finish it. You know, this is why teams like India and South Africa for that matter, are very, very successful. I don't see that in the Australian team anymore. They don't have that type of resilience like what the Indian batters have. And talking to some of the Indian players, they say that, you know, people don't realize the amount of pressure they have with the media and the crowds, you know. So you have to keep at it, you know.
And also players like Virat Kohli setting such high standard for the rest of the youngsters to follow in terms of fitness, nutrition, everything to go with it. It's a wholehearted effort that matters. So, if you're a youngster, certainly wouldn't mind, you know, taking a leaf out of Virat Kohli's book. Fitness, preparation, mindset, everything to go with it.
I mean, his fitness is amazing. Never seen a cricketer as fit as him, honestly, Damika, for long periods of time.
That completes a very decent over. After 43, 229 for 3. Now Paranavitan now into his 8th over. At the beginning of his over spell, rather, I said he's sort of a part-timer, partnership breaker for the skipper, entrusting him to pick up more wickets. That's good. That's in the gap, but straight to the fielder. Very interesting, isn't it? The good old days when reverse sweep aren't played all that much. Sweeper cover almost always squarer. But nowadays, you can't distinguish between sweeper cover and deep point. He stays right in between them. Slower. Could have easily dragged that one onto the stumps. Fortunately, no harm done. Without even we realizing, partnership is 71 and Ramesh 9 short of another well-earned half century. Still
yes, he's done justice to his team because he didn't bowl very well, but he certainly come and showed his prowess with the bat, which is great to watch, you know.
That's the luxury of being an all-rounder.
True.
An edge. Keeper misses it. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. A bye. Misses everything. Wicketkeeper Sharujan Shanmuganathan couldn't get his hand in the right place there. 232 for 3. We are in the 44th over. Required run rate 6.32. Very, very interesting chase. This time straight to the fielder. I thought throw came to the wrong end, but can't blame the fielder. He was diving, now concentrating on sending the return. You more or less go to the wicket keeper. That's how you trained. He's the man. And we got a change in wicket keeping. Skipper Vinod Bhanuka is back. Sounded nice off the bat and earning another single. Fairly decent over under the circumstances.
39 runs, 36 deliveries. Can't get a better equation.
44 done, 2-3-3 for 3. Simple equation, 39 runs. They have as many as 6 overs. That's a comfort. When you have 7 wickets in hand, can't go wrong.
Absolutely. How can you go wrong from here? You can't.
Can experienced campaigner Tanidu Ratnayaka pull a rabbit out of a hat?
If he does, just 1 wicket here. Yeah, I mean, you can just get the pressure back, isn't it?
His kite must have got stuck in somewhere. Looks all right now. That's in the gap. Will they come back for the second? Fielder does well. Only a single. Clear intention of picking up a single or a boundary during the first couple of deliveries. I've noticed that it's part of a batsman's plan. First delivery, always bowler. As a bowler, you are a little susceptible. Oh, that struck really well.
Beautiful.
It's in the gap. Oh, that's exquisite once again. Brilliant piece of timing. Placement to go with it. Another boundary makes it even more easier now. Always good to see few experienced players missing out the opportunity of scoring big. Sitara Gimhan, one classic example. Sinead Java, then another example. But good to see this young man from St. Sebastian's digging deep. He looked determined to stay till the end. I like that. Runner ball, nothing much. So far, they've got everything going for them. As Brian rightly called, well on track, moving at a right speed.
There we go, they're playing it with ease. It's coming out of the bat nicely, out of the back foot, just punching it like that through the line. What's very exciting, Damika, is that they're not got complacent with their batting, They're just playing the game according to its merit. The percentage game, which is important. Now, it could have been a little bit cheeky. Wait for the umpire's signal. I think he got back to it.
It'll be interesting to see the umpire's signal. I thought that one came off the bat, then onto the pad. Because I was right. Runs were given. Ramesh Mendis on 45. This is the final delivery of the 45th over. Tarindu proven expensive. As the experienced campaigner, skipper as well as the team management expecting bigger things from you. He does it more often than not, but today it wasn't the case. 10 overs, 59, no wickets. 45 done, 242 for 3.
I'm going to have a bit of a change.
Simple, straightforward, whichever way you may call it. 30 of 30. There's one team in it, and that's Boer Sports Club. Of course, unless otherwise. Try to drag that one from outside the off stump. Iran Karunaratne joins me once again.
What a partnership it has been. 83 runs of 101 deliveries. I'd call it the redemption for the Moors. Ramesh Mendis, he has been absolutely spot on with the bat in hand. 45 of 53. Playing that supporting role to Janishka, who is unbeaten on 61.
Oh, superb, isn't it? He intentionally played that one front of the square. You see, time and time again, players play that one little squarer. Not Ramesh Mendis. Knew exactly where the fielder was. Gets it right through the gap. All he need is to beat the fielder inside 30-yard circle. At extra cover, another boundary to the total. He's one short of a well-compiled half-century. Well battled so far. Luxury of being an all-rounder. Now both Picked up a wicket afterwards. He's been persistent. Brilliant. Experienced campaigner does the job for Moore Sports Club. Fine. I say fine half century. Together with the youngster, steering the ship towards the destination. Excellent stop. 50 of 57 deliveries came at a good rate, including 4 scintillating boundaries.
Now, we did speak about his batting skills in our previous session as well. He's spot on with the bat. He has been developing this area of the game. Maybe there might be a little bit of concerns about his bowling. But with the bat in hand, he has been absolutely brilliant.
There's a lot to learn looking at this partnership. Youngsters are watching. When you go past half century, your job not even halfway done. Especially if you're a top order batter. That's what young Janishka Pereira demonstrated. Ramesh gets another single, makes it a fantastic over, 7 runs off after 46. 149 for 3. Vijay Vyas coming back into the attack. Got 2 more overs left. Can he do the unthinkable? Highly unlikely. Right now, Tamil Union supporters would be hoping so. Ramesh Mendes 51 of 58 deliveries. Janishka Pereira 62 of 83. That one hurried on. Ramesh Mendes trying to blast that one through extra cover region as usual. All he need is to get past the extra cover fielder. Yaskant from time to time bringing in surprise element. Element of surprise rather. 2 dot balls to start up his 9th over. Usually here at the Oval, been very economical. Short pitch delivery. Because they are to be hit. Will they come back for the second? They should. Oh, quite easily does it. Bowler, skipper, the wicket keeper. They aren't happy.
Yeah, that's great running between the wickets. This is one thing that I've really enjoyed in this partnership. Running between the wickets, it has been very impressive by these 2 batters. They've really charged on, put the pressure on to the bowlers, and in the same manner, they have put the pressure on to the fielders as well. Running the first run hard, getting the fielder to work hard for the second run. Now take a look at that again.
Let's take the opportunity of looking at Ramesh Mendes' half century. 4 boundaries altogether. Well placed, well compiled, excellent knock. Like a true all-rounder he contributes today. Wasn't all that good with the ball in hand. He made up with the bat in hand.
One.
Taking it on full. Once again very keen on coming back for the second. This time the fielder charging in from the boundary. Prevented what would have been a certain second. 20 off 20.
With 4 boundaries in Ramesh Mendes' innings, that alone tells you a story how much he has worked on those 1s and 2s. They haven't really relied only on the boundaries. So they have done the hard work. And if you look at the scorecard, it has been really paid off.
These are the moments you are trying to think, what if? What if 15 more runs? What if 20 more runs? Unfortunately, Tamil is in that position. Gets a single. Completes a very decent over, only given away 5 runs. Vijay Vyas searching for wickets. That didn't happen. 47 done, 254 for 3. Simple equation, 18 deliveries, 18 runs. You know, it'll be a cardinal sin if Bow Sports Club not get over the line. So, foregone conclusion according to me, unless a bowler like Lahiru Samarakon delivers something exceptional. That didn't really happen, who batted superbly well, expected to pick up a wicket up at the top, but that outstanding first wicket stand set the tone for Bow Sports Club. They never look back. Just they lost a wicket or two here and there, but every time they lose a wicket, they came back strong with a sizable partnership. This is a classic example. I'm sure it's close to 100 runs, if not more.
Yeah, that has been the difference compared to Tamil Union batters. The two openers, they lay that important foundation, and from there onwards, look at the partnership, 95 runs, almost a 100-run partnership. Oh, big shot. Over mid-off, that'll run to the boundary like a tracer bullet. Ramesh Mendis, clear intentions, probably just deciding that he needs to go home faster.
That's what you call method to madness. Spanked it away. He knew fielder is inside the 30-yard circle at mid-off region. He's not going to get there. 4 more runs. Getting closer and closer. In fact, they motoring along. 14 of 17. Firmly struck, but straight to the field. Look at the non-striker.
Animations. That's what you call animations. That was really struck hard. Pace taken off. Take a look at that again. Rolling his fingers. Flat batting it. Look at the non-striker. Very much committed. Wanting to save his wicket.
Let me tell you, had he struck the stumps, he will definitely be outside the popping crease. Should only be a single. Long off was wider. Sends in a good returns. 14 of 16. All they need is a boundary or two. You know, day-to-day stuff. Nothing much.
Well, that's the 100-run partnership between these two batters. What a knock it has been. A timely knock of 116 deliveries. Now, 13 or 15 runs with 7 wickets in hand. You wouldn't want to take too many runs to the last over. Probably try and finish it off in the next over. That might be the message from the dressing room as well.
Me and Garmini also spoken about it, not leaving till late. They have enough wickets in hand, of course. Nicely worked away. Will they come back for the second? No, they won't. If youngsters are watching, take a look at the way Janishka Pereira constructed his innings. Slow to get off the mark, steadying himself down, providing assistance for the much enterprising partner. Then later on, he's dictating terms after getting past his half century, not throwing it away. That's the most important part.
Apart from that, what I believe is that he has played that anchor role. And Ramesh Mendis, he has done that bulk of the scoring. And he will be the aggressor, straight as an arrow.
Wow!
What a magnificent stroke that was. You draw a line, and it looks straight as this. 6 runs all the way.
Wow, wee. That's for the photograph. Oh, hold on, little more. Oh, fantastic shot. Superb stuff. Needing just 6. Can be done with a single blow.
Well, you couldn't have asked for a better shot. What a fabulous shot that was. He goes again, but this time it's a skyer. Probably will fall in no man's land. They'll come back for a second run. This is what we were talking about, Dangmika. Not too many runs for the last over. 12 deliveries left. Just the 4 runs required. Looks like they've crossed over for 3 runs. Now that's impressive running. 48 done. 269 for 3.
needing just 3 runs. Perfect chase. Ideal pace. Enough number of partnerships. Experienced campaigners. Stood tall. A miscue, but gets it over the infield. They will definitely come back for the second. Will they go for the third? No, they won't. Which means Ramesh Mendis will finish this in a glorious fashion.
Yeah, looking at the way that he has been batting, it's very evident that he was that man who would put the foot on the accelerator at the latter part of the game. 1 run required. I'm pretty sure he's going to throw the kitchen sink at this. There he goes. Straight down the ground. He finishes off with glory. What a magnificent innings it has been by Ramesh Mendis. Finishes things off in style with a boundary as Moors will win this important contest by 7 wickets.
They've done everything right. They were lucky today, won the toss, deciding to bowl first. A few of the experts questioned their decision, saying, this is a good track. They should have at least, tried to bat first, but not the case. Trusting their ability. And you can hear firecrackers going on.
Probably
Not something we see often in club cricket. So we certainly wouldn't mind. Whenever next match is on, plenty of matches we will bring it to you live. We invite, such people come in with firecrackers.
Great piece of entertainment. Chris all over this game here. Fabulous knock by the Moors. They were brilliant with the ball in hand. They ran through the Tamil Union top order batters at the start of the innings, but since then they really took control of this game and really charged on. If you take a closer look at the batting card, the important fact, every single batter contributing. Now that's one.
Brilliant, isn't it? 64, no doubt. Janishka Pereira. I really like the way he batted. Also, Ramesh Mendis showcasing his experience. 275 runs for 3. Perfectly timed their chase. Excellent chase, whichever way you may call it. And Moors winning 2 games now to go with an ODI game. They will definitely climb up the ladder. This is Group A encounter. It's all about points as we're looking at the bowling card. Wasn't impressive.
Well, nothing much for the bowlers if you take a closer look at this. Just a wicket apiece for VS and Navod, but apart from that, all the other bowlers being taken to the cleaners. Brilliant partnership. First wicket for 85. Second wicket fell at a short interval, but then the third wicket partnership and the fourth wicket partnership, which was an unbeaten 100 plus runs partnership to finish things off in style.
Also goes to tell you how good the track is. Faster bowlers had very little, so is the spin bowlers. Only 2 bowlers have managed to pick up wickets as we are ready for exciting highlight package. Sitara Gimhan dictating terms earlier on, few scintillating boundaries. Ravishka, couple of good looking shots down the ground for boundaries. Even miss hits goes all the way for boundary. Excellent first wicket stand, set the tone. They never look back. Sitara Gimhan getting past the half century, plenty of boundaries of course. Here's the miscue. He should be disappointed. He's very talented, very capable, someone who can stay out there for a long period. Here's the run out. Fabulous throw right on top, ripping off the bails. Sohan Oliveira then came in, settled himself, aggressive player, few lusty blows, especially those slug sweeps over mid-wicket region. That's the dismissal of Sohan Oliveira. Then came experienced campaigner Ramesh Mendis. He never looked back. Played on the up really nicely. He knew this is a good track, so take the opportunity. Here's how he thinks finish off. Glorious fashion. Down the ground for 4. Moors wins their second match of this series. This is Major Club's limited overs tournament. As we are looking at the match summary, this is Group A encounter. I'm sure with this victory, Moose will climb up the ladder. Winning the toss, deciding to bowl first, Tamil Union, 271 all out, top scorer, Laharu Samarakon. Excellent knock by Sachita Gunatilaka. Useful contributions by Sineth and Vyas. Pick up the bowlers, Santosh Gunatilaka and Shiran Fernando picking up 4 wickets and 3 wickets respectively. Kenula was looking good, youngster. Tarusha picking up a wicket. And in reply, Bose Sports Club done outstandingly well. Excellent first wicket stand. Sitra Gimhana scoring a 50. Sohani Livera skipper scoring a valiant 45. And Ramesh Mendis, Janishka Pereira finishing the game not out. Nawad picking up a wicket. Vyas picking up a wicket. Nothing much. Bowlers pretty much struggled. Outstanding win. A comfortable win. With that, with these points, they'll definitely go up in the points table. We will be bringing you more exciting action. This is Major Club Limited Overs Tournament. We are ready for the next game. Join you with a Tier B encounter tomorrow, T20 game. Until then, stay safe. Good night.